What's good, Royal Family? What is good? We got some shit to talk about today. But before we get started, we're going to start with Dusky the Man in a song called Letter to Scrap. What's good, Royal Family? Hold on, let me set this up because we're going to get started today. Get this out the way. My bad. I was looking at it, making sure everything was good. But what's good, Royal Family? What is good? Shout out to everybody. I see Ray Woods in the building. What's good? Shout out to you. What is good? I see these YouTube streets in the building and T Nice 6. Felicia, I'm sorry if I pronounce it. It looks like Felista. I apologize. Shout out to you as well. So today, y'all, like I said, we got some stuff to look at. And even another live that's coming as well. Like I said, I did a lot of edits so that I could just kind of be ready to look at some of the things that I want to look at. And I'm always being notified of new things going on in different situations involving different people. So tomorrow I'm going to spend some mother-daughter time with my daughters. And then Monday I will be back for another live stream. We're going to look at why Loose Cannon is a crash dummy in this live stream, but we're also going to look at it in the next live stream. And the main reason for today's live is there's this girl, right, that she claims that she's Loose Cannon's wife and stuff like that. And she's a concubine. In reality, we're actually going to hear from the real wife of Loose Cannon. But the fake wife of Loose Cannon, right, the baby mama, they do got a baby together, right? What's good, Bell Gates? So one of the baby mamas of Loose Cannon that is currently with him has been totally just trying to clout chase this situation, right? Every time he calls in, she recording it. She says that he asked her to record it, but if she really loves him, I think she would think, maybe that's not a good idea, right? Because he's saying very incriminating things. Now, today we're really going to look at some more members of No Jumper as well as this fake wife. And we're going to hear how they feel. And I feel crazy saying what I'm about to say because I don't really like Flakko, right? Frederick Jala. But I do agree with him a lot in this portion where he was on the fake wife of Loose Cannon, the fake wife of the fake Loose Cannons, panel. She be going live on Sundays, and he was up there and he was, speaking facts. Now, there was also Seti Nash. He was up there. There was Lush, right? So those are No Jumper dudes, right? And then one of the other No Jumper dudes comes in towards the end or whatever. But we got to talk about this. We have to definitely talk about this. What's good, Terry? What's good, Terry? Shout out to Terry coming through with the fair use doctrine. Okay, period. You know what it is. Everything in this video is considered fair use. What is good observant stuff? Yes. Yeah, Flakko is a weirdo, okay? And I don't want to sound weird when I say this, but Flakko's thighs are out fucking rageous, okay? Period. Like, no Africa Bambaataa when I say that, period. But they are, right? But he really did, even though he's annoying as fuck, and I'm gonna get on him about his annoyingness, right? But he did weigh in a truthful manner concerning what, Brick Baby and them are kind of going through, and Loose Cannon and stuff. The fake wife was up there acting like Brick Baby and Loose Cannon was gonna get out on their parole. I mean, not parole, their bail hearings, and that is not what happened, period. So it's definitely going to be interesting, but she gets on my nerves because she literally acts like this man did not come on here and say and do these things that the police, the feds got him in that paperwork for. And remember, that's just the paperwork. There's much more, okay, period. There's much more. And they're also incriminating themselves and him and them day by day. So we're going to take a look at this, you guys. Let's get started with this edit. The first portion of it is the fake wife type of situation that goes on for about an hour and I believe like 20 minutes. Then we have the real wife weighing in, okay? And some more statements then from the fake wife. But this edit is 2 hours and 29 minutes. So I hope you guys enjoy. I will be giving commentary more than the last video. There was a lot of information. I really just wanted the information to be heard rather than my commentary. Y'all already know them niggas is fucked, period. They ain't getting out of this. But let's get started, y'all.
In these YouTube streets, just listen, watching LA niggas panic has been my favorite pastime hobby as of lately, bro. When I'm watching these dudes on YouTube doing Bible study now, and the same niggas was on YouTube last week setting up faith, this shit has been amazing, bro. You feel me, man? Listen, we finally get to see the kryptonite of an LA nigga, which is the feds, right? You niggas been acting unusual as of lately, man.
Is that because of the interviews with no jumper? Y'all pressing for more LA interviews only?
Nah, listen, because they know, listen, the feds ain't stopping at rolling 60s. They know they ass is next. So, because they know they ass is next, niggas trying to have Bible studies now on live streams. When last week they were talking about setting up faith and crashing and being really one of them ones. Nah, bruh, nah. I thought niggas was really one of them ones. So if you really one of them ones, stay one of them ones, bro. Like, you niggas pastors now because the feds coming? I don't know how, bro. You feel me? I'm perplexed.
So you do realize the goal is to never go to jail, right?
They should have knew this rule a week ago. The feds coming, got you niggas that scared, so now you niggas doing Bible studies? Nah, bro. Y'all ain't know the feds was watching? Y'all ain't know the feds see everything? Y'all ain't know the feds don't like gangs?
Gangs aren't illegal, though.
Gangs who do crime is, though. And these niggas...
Criminal enterprises are illegal, but gangs are not illegal in America.
But gangs who do crimes are, though. Meaning this, right? A fraternity ain't illegal, but a fraternity who do crime is illegal. If you niggas on live stream setting up face, showing guns, right? Like throwing up sets, doing all type of fuckery, y'all should keep doing it, right?
I have to concur because getting into a fight.
Why did my man and my daughter, my oldest daughter, said that same shit? Blood Money, stop playing with me.
Fight is not illegal, especially if you are in self-defense. I have to concur because getting into a fight is not illegal, especially if you are in self-defense.
I have to concur because getting into a fight is not illegal, especially if you are in self-defense.
Yeah.
First of all, I don't know if she's referring to the fight that we're going to look at next. It's not really a fight. It was more like a jumping. But in the next live stream, we're going to look at the jumping that happened at No Jumper, right? And you will see that it was not, self-defense on Luce Cannon's behalf. He beat them men within an inch of their life, period. And one could get excited about that, like, yeah, I beat this nigga ass or whatever. But this is a 42-year-old man that just, not 6 months ago, had a child with this woman, you know?
A gun online is not illegal, especially if it's registered. As he said,
oh, facts. Cracknetter33, shout out to you. But yes, they definitely are.
Being in a gang is not illegal. It's just
hey, Emmanuel.
part of your clique, okay? Sometimes there are people that don't follow the rules, and that happens, Sometimes things get out of hand, and okay, do you know what's entertainment and what's not? If that person don't go and press charges or do some sort of assault situation, it didn't happen. Okay, do you know what?
Now, if the person doesn't go and file charges, it still did happen, right? But the person, one of the people in this situation particularly that we will look at in the next live stream, he is pressing charges, and the assault at No Jumper actually is in the paperwork about Luce Cannon. It's in there. So we're going to look at that, because she want to minimize everything that her man did.
If that person person don't go and press charges or do some sort of assault situation, it didn't happen.
Okay, do you know what's entertainment and what's not? If that person don't go and press charges or do some sort of assault situation, it didn't happen.
It's that simple.
Yeah.
That's simple. I don't need y'all going up on these shows talking about what happened if it's allegedly. I don't need y'all going up on these shows talking about what.
Look, and Seti Naz is going to claim that he don't know what 6-0 Crip is. He don't even really know what Crip is, right? But I forgot to add it into this video. Dude literally has a fucking song on his channel called the Crip Anthem, right? And he's rapping about how good it feels to be a Crip. I just think that that's interesting. You know what I'm saying?
What happened if it's allegedly?
I don't need y'all going up on these shows talking about what happened if it's allegedly.
If ain't no charges were pressed. If ain't no charges were pressed.
If ain't no charges were pressed.
See, and that's why I don't think that she really read the paperwork. Maybe she need to go to KB Goes Live and read the paperwork, right? Listen to him read it. She can read it on other people's channels. She really needs to start paying attention to what is in the paperwork.
I don't care what video got leaked by whoever, because it definitely wasn't by my husband. I don't care what video got leaked by whoever, because it definitely wasn't by my husband.
So she claims that the video, I really should have did the other video first, but she claims that the video in question of Luce Cannon pistol whipping and stripping these men to their naked ass soul, right? Wasn't put up by her husband, but somebody at No Jumper recorded that. And it wasn't the men that were being beaten within an inch of their life.
I don't care what video got leaked by whoever, because it definitely wasn't by my husband.
Yeah.
Facts, Emmanuel.
Definitely was not by my husband.
Hey, listen up. Sure, but the niggas who were involved, one of them was saying that he's telling.
Because the internet now is national TV.
And listen, facts. But though, it's a bad sign when the person who's involved, Jay Reed, when he said he telling the day he got beat up, he said he telling. And then the feds have an itemized list of what he supposedly lost.
For example, on January 3rd, 2025, outside of the No Jumper podcast filming location in Los Angeles, Luce Cannon struck a victim in the head multiple times with a firearm and pointed the firearm at the back of his head, while two other suspects removed valuables from the victim, including jewelry, cash, and a cell phone in excess of $5,000.
Come on, bro. How would they know if they ain't talk to him?
Listen, again, they
Niggas
know.
is telling.
Facts though, Leonard. Facts though, Leonard. Shout out to you, Leonard. Good to see you.
They know because the
Hey, Angelica. We really just got started though. We only 4 minutes into today's show.
internet is publicized. They know because the internet is publicized.
They know because the internet is publicized.
Yes, he is a felon. You know, apparently he has several domestics. Allegedly, he has a warrant out for his arrest out of Nevada right now for a domestic, which is interesting. I don't know if it's for CHARISSE, but the real wife of the fake Luce Cannon says that he beat her as well. So it may be for her, but it also may be for his fake wife.
As you said, they've been watching, right?
The facts. No, but listen though. All I'm saying.
It's interesting. There's nothing in the paperwork as far as him having a, going to have a drug charge, not a drug charge, a gun charge because of the situation at No Jumper. But let's continue.
Is this, bruh? ODM Slim was telling me he gonna kill me a month ago. Now ODM Slim is talking about, man, bro, the streets ain't for everybody, man. Man, kids, bro, don't get in the street. Nah, you niggas was trying to kill Flakko a month ago, and now you niggas back.
Flakko, you been shot at in LA?
You niggas is killers, bro.
Flakko, in Los Angeles County, you been shot at?
ODM Slim said he was gonna kill me.
Is that a yes or no question? Have you been shot at?
Yes.
ODM Slim said he was gonna kill me. Is that a yes or no question? Have you been shot at? Yes.
ODM Slim said he was gonna kill me.
Is that a yes or no question? Have you been shot at?
Yes.
Now, how many people actually believe that Flakko, right, Frederick Jala, got shot at before? Like, come on, bro, stop
By who?
that.
Hey, listen, I think ODM Slim did it, but it's unconfirmed.
When?
I don't know. I don't know, man.
When did you allegedly?
No, see, the real Luce Cannon is we gonna hear about him a little bit, but there's a channel called Street TV. Shout out to that channel. And that man is literally exposing everything about Luce Cannon, the fake Luce Cannon, because his friend is the real Luce Cannon, and the fake Luce Cannon stole his friend's whole identity and everything, and is just running his name into the dirt, you know? So, like I said, I think his name is Alex from Street TV. We will be hearing from the real wife of the fake Luce Cannon, and he is the host of that. So, you know, they kind of go into that a little bit as well. So this is going to be interesting for some of y'all that don't know about this part. I don't know, certain parts of this kind of got my attention, you know, and things like that, but we'll get into it.
You get shot at.
I did that. Last month at the Beverly Center, man.
Last month at the Beverly Center, you said that you got shot at.
Yeah, man.
Where your police report?
Listen, bruh, I kept it solid. I'm trying to keep it in these streets, but now guess what? I'm done keeping it solid, bruh, because all you niggas rioting now.
Where your police report?
Listen, bruh, I
Hey, most hated bronze.
kept it solid. I'm trying to keep it in these streets, but now guess what? I'm done keeping it solid, bruh, because all you niggas rioting now.
Where your police report?
Listen, bruh, I kept it solid. I'm trying to keep it in these streets, but now guess what? I'm done keeping it solid, bruh, because all you niggas rioting now.
So let's understand something. The person you said you were, you would tell on people who did harm to you or whatever, and all of a sudden you didn't want to.
I was trying to keep it solid for the first time in my life, feel me?
So let me ask you this question. Does Audio Slim know the no jumper address? Has he been up there?
Listen, and he ain't that.
That's a yes or a no.
He's definitely.
That part, Belle, that part. That is crazy. That part right there was definitely crazy.
I don't know.
So when Kelpie got punched on, Audio Slim didn't come over there and break it.
That's a fact. Flakko is definitely DJ Academics, you know, like Flunky. He wants to be his clone in reality. He wants to be him so bad that I think it was in a point and shoot video. And shout out to Observant Stuff too. I did get that video from you as well. Another video that you had sent. So bro, like he's using the same like language as DJ Academics, not point and shoot, but I'm talking about Flakko. Like literally is just like cloned his image to be DJ Academics.
He'll break it up. Was he not there?
I don't remember. Was he there?
Yeah, he was there. You telling me that a person that he know where you work at, if he really wanted to do you harm or even troll you, you telling me he could just pop up there?
Wait, pause though. What kind of person is he?
So you said that he threatened your life, right?
He said he would kill me when he sees me.
Said he would, right?
Yeah, he said when he sees me, he gonna kill me.
Right.
Hey, listen though, I'm telling niggas right now, bro. Hey, listen, bro. Listen, I've been monitoring every one of you niggas live streams, bro. Waiting to hear you niggas make a threat against me again, bro.
I've been monitoring every one of you niggas live streams, bro. Waiting to hear you niggas make a threat against me again, bro.
I've been monitoring every one of you niggas live streams, bruh. Waiting to hear
Yeah, hit that like button. It's free, y'all.
you niggas make a threat against me again, bruh.
Again,
Yeah, I'm telling you.
because my husband said a lot of things on the internet, right?
Yeah.
You guys, as he just said, y'all be in the same building.
Yeah.
Same building. Let me finish. You know the schedule, and not one time that y'all doing it for entertainment at this point. You know the schedule. And
Now, hold up really quick, because I heard Flakko, right? He gonna talk about in here how much money that he's generated on his YouTube channel for covering this whole RICO, right? It's to the tune of over $42,000 or something, right? Now, he said that when he gets his money, I heard this after I put this video together. He said that when he get that money from YouTube for this month's paying, that he's gonna get restraining orders on basically anybody that made a video about him. I was on the floor.
not one time that y'all doing it for entertainment at this point.
You know the schedule, and not one child that y'all doing it for entertainment at this point.
I just want to know, just like Whack and Brick Baby and this and all this stuff, y'all know where y'all gonna be at what time and this. Y'all never ran into each other. You just saying shit just to say shit. At this
Actually, some of them do run into each other, not these ones up here, right? But they do run into each other.
Nah, no, wait.
ODM is not a frequent visitor of No Jumper. He's a friend.
You just gotta know where you at.
Yeah, no, you know where you at. Anybody that lies, yeah, you've been to the office, you know where the fuck it's at. Period.
Are you aware that ODM Slim knows where No Jumper is?
Listen, of course, but here's the thing though, bro, right?
Of course he knows, but he didn't know 5 minutes ago.
Again, here's the thing though, bro. These dudes are not stupid to pull up. Listen, bro, niggas who been inside of No Jumper knows, nigga, like, it's nothing but protection. Meaning, bro, like, these niggas ain't dumb enough to slide, bro. Like, bro,
Niggas who been inside No Jumper knows, nigga, like, it's nothing but protection. Meaning, bro, like, these niggas ain't dumb enough to slide, bro. Like, bro.
Now, I do think that Flakko may have to be concerned for his life because some of the statements that he's made about some other people, like, we know Flakko not built like that. He definitely isn't like street conscious, you know what I'm saying? So he makes a lot of weird ass statements that are definitely on some terms taken very offensively. He has made himself a target in certain situations. Now, the person that they're talking about right now is another YouTuber or whatever. He, weighs in on shit. Clearly doesn't like Flakko. Clearly they got into it, but Flakko had to come up here and state that the man said he was going to kill him, child.
Niggas who been inside of No Jumper knows, nigga, like, it's nothing but protection. Meaning, bro, like, these niggas ain't dumb enough to slide, bro. Like, bro.
Bro, again, niggas gonna die, right? But though, my thing is this though, when it comes to like that.
Hey, I'm Chosen. How you doing?
Guy. Listen, bro, I've been trying to get you arrested, bro, but I don't know your full name, nigga, right? I'm looking. Make a threat against me again, nigga. I'm gonna record myself calling it Fez. It's really that simple.
So you had a Fez number is what you trying to say?
Wait, pause. Like, we all know the Fez number, though. Man, come on, bro.
Wait, I don't know the Fez number.
Man.
How many people in the chat know the Fed's number off the top of their heads? Flakko does, though. Watch this.
Bullshit, Steady. Cut it out, my nigga.
I know 911. I know that number. I don't know no Fed's number.
Bullshit, nah, Steady, but we had conversations about this shit, nigga. Stop it, bro.
We ain't never had no conversations about me knowing the Fed's number.
There's a literal hotline for the FBI, nigga.
What's the hotline number?
It's 1-800-225-5324.
What's the hotline number? It's 1-800-225-5324.
What's the hotline number?
It's 1-800-225-5324.
Now, he remembered that number like it was his mama's birthday or something. I know 911, right? Said he's stupid for saying that part. But he just stated the number like it was his mama's birthday or something.
You know the hotline.
I've called the hotlines.
And I feel like you just made that up. Say it again.
The only number I know is 911.
1-800-255-5324.
1-800.
Are you calling it?
255 what?
No, 225-5324. Call it right now and see what it says.
I'm just gonna search it up.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's Tampa though. That is a number. Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit's memorized, y'all. That's
It's
That's
an
crazy.
FBI hotline number. Meaning, if a street nigga come online and threaten you, or hey, if you see a street nigga on a podcast doing something, hey.
Yo, what if Flakko gets on the stand during this RICO case, child? I'm gonna be on the floor, fam.
Bro, you call that number, nigga. Hey, bro.
But you said, Chris G, I'm not a tough guy. But you just said out your mouth that a couple of things. You got shot at the Beverly Center.
Yeah.
So why ain't nobody get arrested? What the police say?
So my husband had said that, then he's a snitch and he's telling.
So my husband had said that, then he's a snitch and he's telling.
No, your husband, your fake husband, tell a whole bunch of lies and also come up here and incriminate other people as well. That's what he do. He ain't come up here and said so-and-so wanted to kill him. That ain't all of what he said.
See how these double standards be going on here?
Y'all see how these double standards be going on here?
You can tell your story now, right?
Facts. Hey.
Flakko not from the street stuff.
And like, here's the thing though. Luce.
Right. If they call him up to the stand, Flakko gonna knock everything off the judge's desk or whatever. Anything near him with them thighs, child. I'm just trying to tell y'all, that nigga's thighs, he is literally probably 5'3", you know what I'm saying? Like 500 pounds. You know what I mean? Like, dude is built like somebody baby mama that done had 13 kids or something. He is pretty round about the body. I'm just saying, and if anybody is running after him, God forbid, with a gun or trying to fight him or whatever, Flakko's gonna fuck himself up you know, trying to get around, you know what I mean? Then his thighs are probably all chafed and shit. Like, it's just a bad look. He really just need to sit down and stop playing with niggas.
Cannon is not gonna tell.
And like, here's the thing though,
real.
Luce Cannon is not gonna tell.
And like, here's the thing though, Luce Cannon is not gonna tell.
If the feds come to get me, nigga, I'm telling on every nigga. Right? Listen, bro, it's really
Yeah, but Flakko took a book out of Flakko took a page out of Academic's book where Academic zooms in so he looks smaller. Bro, when I didn't know that Flakko was as big as he was until I saw him on No Jumper sitting there and them thighs were just out there, child. It was wild.
really that simple. So, bro, I can speak openly and freely about crimes because, you know, when, you know, it comes to really, you know, to really sit down, nigga, bro, you know, I'm telling, right? But though, here's what can't happen though. You can't talk freely and on
The Squad Father.
podcast, and then when the feds pull up, you don't want to talk freely.
Oh.
Nah.
The Quad Father. He need to do some squats, child.
No. Let me stop you right there.
Yeah.
Okay? Because you can talk freely when you don't feel there's an open case. When you're talking about things that don't matter.
No, you could talk freely about a case that you've already served time for. That's what you could talk freely about. That's it. It's not that it's okay if it's this or that. No, if you've already served time for it, they cannot retry you. That would be double jeopardy. You could talk about it then. Talk your fucking ass off, you know, about the shit. But no, like, he's not talking about the times where he beat somebody that was a woman and shit. He talking about trying to make himself sound tough and shit.
You can talk freely when you don't feel there's an open case. When you're talking about things that don't matter.
You can talk freely when you don't feel there's an open case. When you're talking about things that don't matter.
Right? But when there's an actual open case, that's the problem. But when there's an actual open case, that's the problem.
But when there's an actual open case, that's the problem.
That's a big
No, cases don't become open until they find out about the information. So again, don't talk about something that you have not been put in jail for. So if you come up here and talk about if you sold drugs, you know what I'm saying? You like, oh, I sold drugs, whoop-de-woo, but you weren't charged for it and you didn't serve time for it or nothing, then that's dumb. You're snitching on yourself and anybody else that you involve in it. Like, is she dumb?
big problem. So you need to understand that, because then, shoot, hearsay is hearsay, allegedly is allegedly. You don't know. These podcasts are for entertainment purposes. These podcasts.
Well, let me tell you something. The feds is not putting this case out because of just hearsay. They have proof to prove what they're saying in that paperwork. And for her to act like the feds don't come fully equipped and ready to do what they do, yes, sometimes cases go to the left or whatever, right? They don't go as the way that they was supposed to go as far as the feds is saying. But that's very, very rare. Most people take plea deals. You know what I'm saying? The feds have over 90% success rate as far as convictions. But she think that her man and Brick Baby just gonna walk up out the damn federal facility and shit, and nothing's gonna happen. They're gonna drop this charge, and that's crazy.
For entertainment purposes.
These charges
is for entertainment purposes.
Just like y'all going on running all kinds of content that maybe not even true, but people will run with it, right?
True.
Tell that to the feds when they talking about niggas' lyrics in a song and how that's incriminating and they can actually pin it to a crime. Tell that to them, because it's essentially the same thing. A nigga going up on a podcast and talking about shit that he ain't been convicted for and incriminating other people is the same as a nigga doing it in a song.
Okay.
Wait, hold on though. Now, if you watch the last episode of No Jumper, some things were discussed there between Brick and Luce Cannon, and Brick and Luce Cannon stated that the feds put up on them like twice already. So niggas knew there was an open case.
No, there was open case on other something else. Had nothing to do with what's going on right now.
No, that's true.
That's not an open case though. That's different from an investigation. An investigation and an open case are two different things, brother.
Oh, got the open case. Yeah. True.
Open cases, you've been arrested and arraigned. You might get bail, you might not get bail. That's an open case.
An open case could definitely be that, but a case being open could also be them looking into it because they have to connect the dots. So
investigated something like YW Melly's lawyer. She's been investigated for over 1.5 years about her stuff. She has not been arrested or anything like that, but it's still an investigation. So yeah, man, there's
yeah, like if like you have to get busted for there to be an open case.
Wait, true, but if you know there's an investigation, then
that's an open investigation. That's where you put open right there. Open investigation. You just you switch it. That's all.
Okay, yeah, so, and that's what Brick Baby was tripping about. That's why he didn't want his shit talked about, because it was an open investigation.
Brick said, wait, pause, but Brick said on a podcast, I got more murders than you got hacked. No, sorry, I got more murders than you got squabbled.
First of all, there you go again.
Now watch how these niggas is gonna try to deflect, y'all. Let's run in.
First of all,
he said skeletons.
Yeah, he said skulls. First of all, there you go, misquoting. That can mean
skulls, or he said body.
He said, I got more skulls than you got squabbled.
Yeah, he said I got more skulls than you got squabbled.
So Luce Cannon, you try to get everybody out the building. Just imagine having to sit across from him every Tuesday.
You don't think Luce is a good podcast?
Luce sucks. But bro,
he is funny. I'm evil. I want to see people die. I want to see bodies drop.
You ain't never killed shit, bitch. You from fucking IE somewhere, man. Let's be real. You did not grow up in a set. You didn't do none of that, and you are living off of your bitch. He gets an allowance from his bitch. You're not even breaking on that bitch. Like, dude, you can never tell me nothing. You're a bitch made, and you're a bitch's maid. Wow. The bitch makes all the calls. Do you hear the podcast? She was at academics telling them, no, that's not what it. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Like, man.
Now, right quick, at this point in time, you know, because allegedly Brick Baby and Luce, the fake Luce Cannon, are cellmates in this federal holding facility in Los Angeles, right? So now, after he didn't disrespected this woman, right? He already up on a live stream or whatever where he talking about how this nigga is true enough living off his bitch because he don't have no money. Now, she is like one of them fake ass reality stars type of shit on Baddies or whatever, some shit like that, right? But she's a really bad actress, in my opinion. And so is Luce Cannon, if he, you know, he did claim to be an entertainer or whatever, which, you know, take that with a grain of salt. I don't really like reality shows. They're scripted, they're fake. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. But after he has said this, now, because he's cool with Luce Cannon, now, you know, they're cool too. Him and the Brick Baby and the fake wife.
Man, bitch, I'm on the podcast. So shut the fuck up.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bitch made and a bitch's maid is insane.
Bitch made, he turned it.
And in true form and fashion, Lush is in there kind of instigating the way that he does.
So a bitch is made. Ask him who was involved with his put on. Can he give us any names from his put on? Can he give us what block he got put on? Let's get to the bottom of it.
You want to call him that now?
Yes. Because I've never seen him at Hyde Park at a meeting. I've never seen you at 54th Street.
Pretty sure
I've never seen you at Horace Man at a meeting.
Adam, what's up?
Hey, Luce Cannon, I'm here live on the No Drama Show with Brick Baby and Lush. Brick Baby is requesting some information regarding your put on.
Hey, can you give us like at least 2 names from your put on and what block? I ain't never seen you at no meeting at Hyde Park, Horace Man, or at 54th. When did you get put on?
When did
you get put on? I got put on in 2002. I got put out in 2002, nigga, on Eileen Street at June House, nigga. You know what's up, nigga. Yeah, dead homie. So when you get put on?
No, you haven't, bro. You been in
man, cuz nigga, Hillbilly was a part of my put on, nigga. Killer Dave was a part of my put on, nigga. Oh, the dead homies. My first name was Baby Wild Bill, nigga. On the dead homies, and Izzy turned East Coast. That was the third nigga I squabbled. Who did you squabble, gang?
Nigga, I squabbled everybody.
Who? You didn't squabble everybody, bitch ass nigga. How? Yeah, you would have went home fucked up.
Shut your buster ass.
When Brick Baby said how, you would have went home fucked up. That shit was funny as hell to me. I don't know why.
You didn't get put on, bitch. Hey, shut your bitch ass up. How you come up here with 30 niggas and none of them was from 60s, nigga? Hey, how many of them niggas was from 60s, though?
You ain't like that, nigga.
I'm hood, bitch. Shut up, bitch. You in Vegas, nigga. Pull up. We'll see you at the 10, cuz. We'll see you at the 10, or will we?
No, Adam, make sure you were safe.
I agree, observing.
Dead homies, I got more shots than that in my car. You had 30 niggas, nigga. You was still 20 short, nigga. West side rolling, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Nigga, man, come on, cuz. Don't get your shit punky-headed, bitch. On the dead homies.
Shut up, you's a hoe.
When did you get put on? We was just asking the question. What day, what block? You hoe ass nigga?
Shut your buster ass up.
You a big you put on, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You was paying the big homie. Shut up, bitch. Yeah, you was paying. That's why you mad, nigga. Dead homies, you was paying to come around, nigga. On the hood, just like you got Conrad, nigga, apartment when he got out, bitch, and he don't fuck with you. Just like you still playing Byron's baby, nigga. On the dead homies. Hey, go drop that check off to my little homie, nigga. On hood for shit get bad for you. Before shit get bad for you, go drop that check off, nigga. Before we do something to you, nigga. On hood. Back hood crib. Bet we do something to you.
Matter of fact, nigga, I'ma kick your
hey, yeah, nigga, I bet you ain't Bitch. Hey, listen, cuz what hood are you from? You ain't from 63rd. You ain't from Hyde Park. You ain't from 71st. Bitch, what street you from? You ain't from Arlington. What street do you bang? Ah, you still ain't put your put on. Who put you on? All right, thank you, Luce. We love you, sweetheart. You take the L out of player, and that you get loose coochie. Dead homies. Why your cannon loose, hood? Why your cannon loose though? Why you wanna have a loose cannon? Listen, you stand up. Why you wanna have a loose cannon, baby? Shut your buster broke ass up.
Facts, Leonard. I kind of touched on that last time I was live.
Oh, hood, you live off of, you're a bitch's maid. You live off the bitch, nigga. On the hood, your bitch got the...
Not you want to slide into Luce's chick's DMs. That's crazy, because that's all I see over there. If they not calling her out for her fakeness, is niggas that are trying to, you know, fuck her and shit like that. Which y'all probably get a turn soon, because she probably gonna be tired, you know, of waiting for this nigga after a minute, you know. I'm just saying.
Bag, nigga.
She already getting tired.
Let's go bank account for bank account right now. Nigga, I'ma log in the Navy Federal, nigga. Hey, Luce Coochie, what day you get put on, ganger? Nigga, when did you get put on? Hey, nigga, I got more murders than you got squabbles, bitch. In the hood, nigga. Hey, nigga, I got more murders than you got squabbles, bitch. In the hood, nigga.
Hey, nigga, I got more murders
Not the episode of the Boondocks.
than you got squabbles, bitch. In the hood, nigga.
Dead homies, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Nigga got more skulls than you got squabbles in the set, bitch. Yeah, nigga. Nigga got more skulls than you got squabbles in the set, bitch.
Yeah, nigga. Nigga got more skulls than you got squabbles in the set, bitch.
On the hood, nigga. Before, hey, I got more skulls than you got squabbles. That's on my 4 babies, nigga. That's on my 4 babies, nigga.
I got more skulls than you got squabbles. That's on my 4 babies, nigga. That's on my 4 babies, nigga.
I got more skulls than you got squabbles. That's on my 4 babies, nigga. That's on my 4 babies, nigga.
That's on my 4 babies. You ain't never got put on my hood, bitch. On the hood, you paid your way on like Lovejoy. That's why you hoes crying together, nigga. On hood, 2 bitch niggas crying, nigga. About getting extorted, ho.
On hood, 2 bitch niggas crying, nigga. About getting extorted, ho.
On hood,
The very thing there that the RICO has in it is extortion. Why is he alluding to extortion?
bitch niggas crying, nigga. About getting extorted, ho.
On the hood, shut up. Come around the gangland, you gotta pay, nigga. Shut up. On the hood, I don't need nothing in this world, nigga.
I get super AIDS, Leonard. I'm dead.
But on 6
If anybody hit that, you better strap up. Shit.
It's quick thing. It's niggas like you out here, nigga. I keep blicks for niggas like you. You too sweet, nigga. We take shit from niggas like you, nigga.
I don't need nothing in this world, nigga. But on 6 it's quick thing. It's niggas like you out here, nigga. I keep bricks for niggas like you. You too sweet, nigga. We take shit from niggas like you, nigga.
On hood, I don't need nothing in this world, nigga. But on 6 it's quite thing. It's niggas like you out here, nigga. I keep blicks for niggas like you. You too sweet, nigga. We take shit from niggas like you, nigga.
I don't need nothing but this blick. I'ma be up, nigga. West side.
You can't do nothing, nigga.
Man, hey, man.
Real house husbands on the rolling 60s. I'm dead.
At this point, you know where I'm at.
Like you, nigga. You's a
We're going. Yeah, check my resume. Every time I got arrested, I went to 77th Street, nigga. You never
Facts. They watching eating popcorn. Like, look at these niggas just tell on themselves.
been there.
That motherfucker's empty, nigga.
Come on, bro. You got IE cases. What are we talking about? When have you ever got activated in LA County jail, gang? Cause your daddy's a snitch, your mama's a bitch. On 6 your daddy's a snitch, nigga. Shut up. Your daddy's a snitch. That's why you was up here snitching.
Your mama's a snitch.
Yeah.
I have no clue, Ray. I really just do not.
Yeah, all right. Prove it. Prove it.
Slap your baby mama.
Yeah, prove it. Nigga, my mama's a millionaire, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Yeah. Nigga still rich off cocaine, bitch.
So he said that his mama's a millionaire and she's still rich off cocaine, bitch. Child, I know his mama was like, nigga, if you don't shut the fuck up.
On the hood, nigga, fuck is you niggas talk about?
That was crazy. No
Great
cap.
for content. You wanted content, Luce? You're not nothing like me. You couldn't sit here on Tuesday, bitch.
What did you mean when you said that I got more skulls than you got squabbles? What is
He's
that?
saying you know what he meant. Listen, I done boogied down more times than he fought in my hood. What are we talking about?
He's saying in GTA.
I don't think he meant everybody, but yeah.
He's saying when he's playing
fuck
GTA.
Let the people figure it out, nigga.
Yeah.
On the hood, nigga.
Yeah.
Said what I said, nigga.
Yeah, there you go.
Said what I said.
There's demonic energy in this room. I don't.
So he just clarified what he meant. And we gonna go back to how Luce Cannon's fake wife and them are trying to minimize what was said.
I don't know if I want to be in this line of work anymore.
And motherfucker got good luck trying to figure out. We don't leave niggas around. Good luck trying to figure out what's going on, nigga. Dead homies, I could keep popping it, nigga, on the hood. Easiest case to beat is that, nigga, when it ain't nobody to talk. What is we talk about?
Brick said, wait, pause, bro. Brick said on a podcast, I got more murders than you got hats. No, sorry, I got more murders than you got squabbles.
First of all, there you go. First of all,
he said skeletons.
yeah, he said skulls. First of all, there you go, misquoting. That can mean.
Skulls, or he said body?
He said, I got more skulls than you got squabbles.
Yeah, he said I got more skulls than you got squabbles.
Hey, nigga, I got more murders than you got squabbles, bitch. In the hood, nigga.
Hey, nigga, I got more murders than you got squabbles, bitch. In the hood, nigga.
Hey, nigga, I got more murders than you got squabbles, bitch. In the hood, nigga.
Dead homies, nigga. Yeah, yeah, nigga. Nigga got more skulls than you got squabbles in the set, bitch.
Yeah, nigga, nigga got more skulls than you got squabbles in the set, bitch.
Yeah, nigga. Nigga got more skulls than you got squabbles in the set, bitch.
Brick said, wait, pause, bro. Brick said on a podcast, I got more murders than you got hats. No, sorry, I got more murders than you got squabbles.
First of all, there you go. First of all,
he said skeletons.
yeah, he said skulls. First of all, there you go, misquoting.
She talk about some. He said skeletons. Like, girl, if you don't shut the.
That can mean.
Skulls, or he said body?
He said, I got more skulls than you got squabbles.
Yeah, he said I got more skulls than you got squabbles.
On the hood, nigga.
And the feds aren't dumb about what that means. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, I got more skulls than you got squabbles. That's on my four babies, nigga.
Brick said, wait, pause, bro. Brick said on a podcast,
Just like a true informant, he wanted him to clarify what he meant. Yes.
I got more murders than you got hats. No, sorry, I got more murders than you got squabbles.
First of all, there you go. First of all,
he said skeletons.
yeah, he said skulls. First of all, there you go, misquoting. That can mean.
Skulls, or he said body?
He said, I got more skulls than you got.
Are we gonna look at the real wife? Yeah, he's been married like 3-4 times, you know? So in reality, they're not really even married, this girl and him, because if they are, it's a polygamous, whatever type of shit, and it's just not real. Like,
yeah, he said I got more
bigamy or whatever.
than you got squabbles.
What did you mean when you said that I got more skulls than you got squabbles? What
He's
that?
saying you know what he meant.
Listen, I done boogied down more times than he fought in my hood. What are we talking about?
He's saying in GTA. He's saying when he's playing
fuck
GTA.
Let the people figure it out, nigga.
Yeah.
On the hood, nigga.
Yeah.
Said what I said, nigga.
Yeah.
With that being said,
No, hey, I'm just not gonna allow it. It's crazy to even highlight that. And like, Flakko, you know, I know you don't mean bad, and you know that's
Like what? Wait.
Wait, I don't even, we don't even gotta wait for Flakko to get done stuttering, child. How is Lush gonna say that it's crazy for him to highlight that when it was highlighted and that was the actual clip that's up on YouTube already? What?
Wait, pause.
Like, and then I don't like Lush because he's making it seem like I'm taking up for Flakko.
You think I'm highlighting it?
Well, yeah,
You just said it.
Listen, you think at this point the feds need our help to find the clip they're looking for?
No, I don't. But still,
It's not highlighted, but the feds already got it.
I mean, yeah. You know, at this point, yeah, you're right. But I do
That part, yes. Adam's wife does do pornography, and I guess so does Adam as well.
think, and this is what I said on the show the other day, there's a lot of things that, and I think we're learning as a media space how to deal with it. You know what I mean? Because this is the first time, like we might not have implicated anybody, but we did have conversations. There were conversations had on No Jumper and interviews had, which led to breadcrumbs, which could have been used in investigations or open investigations, or like CHARISSE and Luce have been.
Yes. So really quick, thank you for actually bringing that up. So this ain't no joke and no game. Adam's last name is Grand Mason. The only thing that's missing out of that is Master, okay? And it's not spelled like, you know, the regular way of spelling Mason, but it's M-A some shit, but it's got an I in it anyway, right? So it's like M-A-I-S-O-N, right? But his fucking legit name, his last name is Grand Mason. His dad had connections to the Clintons. So yeah, I agree. I agree with that statement.
Saying this whole time, Luce's entire case apparently is mainly contingent upon shit from podcasts.
Exactly. And let's clear the air, right? A lot of y'all talking about why is he doing these interviews? Why is he dropping content? He is giving you what's already public knowledge. He's giving you what's already pre-recorded.
He is giving you what's already public knowledge. He's giving you what's already pre-recorded.
It don't matter if it was pre-recorded or not, or public knowledge or not. He's still speaking up on it and incriminating himself in a case that the feds already been looking at. This case goes back a long time. Like, what? Did he think he was safe?
First of all, they're already listening to the call. So what difference does it make if I post it on the internet? First of all, they're already listening to the call. So what difference does it make if I post it on the internet?
First of all, they're already listening to the call. So what difference does it make if I post it on the internet?
It's already recorded. Second of all,
but that's the point. You shouldn't be up there talking about some of the shit that you talking about. Now I could have went and put them some of them calls in here, but it's pointless. You know what you're doing. They know what you're doing, right?
the interviews, what has he said that has not already been said in the media? Has he said, I did it? No, he didn't. He is speaking his truth, and what he's defending himself because all y'all.
I never heard in the media prior to Luce Cannon saying it that they allegedly robbed Meek Mills and, you know, basically extorted Rick Ross.
MFers would have never been saying all the things you have said if he's out here. And what he's defending himself because all y'all MFers would have never been saying all the things you have said if he's out here.
And what he's defending.
Honestly, I didn't even look into Vlad yet. You know what I'm saying? Far as like who he got ties to, that information that I just stated about Adam kind of just came up in a video that I watched. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. Nuh-uh. So I looked it up, and yes, right on the front, the first page was all this information about his dad being connected to the Clintons and his last name and all that. And I was like, wow. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if with Vlad too.
Defending himself because all y'all MFers would have never been saying all the things you've said if he's out here.
Best believe that. Half of y'all YouTubers that was.
Girl, ain't nobody scared of your man, girl. Like, your man is not nobody in reality. If he didn't have that gun, he wouldn't have got the ups on dude in them. And you don't get no credit for beating on 50-year-old men. Nigga, you talk all this shit. He up here talking all this shit like he cracked skulls and shit. And you over here beating on older men. Beat on somebody that's younger than you, that got more stamina than you.
On dick.
Even though there's a twist to that whole situation about the jumping at no jumper, we'll get to that. But still, the man was 50 years old, at least one of the men. I believe the other man was probably about 52. Like, that's not cool, bro.
Supporting him is now flipping the script, and that's what I got to talk about. Especially you, Flakko, because you said some shit that I really do not like.
What would I say?
I'm with you because you're supposed to be his man, and you over here talking about this, that, and coming from me. Like, first of all, y'all want me to call in. Y'all want him to be on the phone.
He's talking too much.
I appreciate that.
Flakko, when you say talking, what he's saying that's too much. I mean,
He's talking too much.
I don't think Cannon has said anything that can get him in trouble.
He's not talking too much.
But I'm not in the feds.
On the internet.
But I'm not in the feds. I can say that.
Yeah, I looked, if you go to the Department of Prisons, you know what I'm saying, the federal inmate lookup, even though he hasn't been sentenced yet, he's still in that system. And if you look up Tremaine Williams, Ashley Williams, there's two Tremaines that pop up. You gotta look for the one that says Ashley. That nigga is 42 years old, bruh.
Flakko, what has Cannon said that can get him in trouble with the feds?
Huh?
Like what has Cannon said over that phone to where anybody can
Shorty is clicking the fuck out. What is other? And I just gotta say this because in editing this video was so fucking irritating, right? Because her audio is shitty as fuck. She claims that her and the fake Luce Cannon own all these businesses and all this and that, Airbnbs, nail shops and shit, but her laptop is defective as fuck, or it's probably, you know what I'm saying, as old as, bro, I don't even know. The shit is old as fuck. Her camera footage, like the camera that she's using is trash. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? The quality trash. I'm just saying. So why don't you put some of that money behind getting you a real computer? Then these niggas let her come up here in one of the videos. I don't think we used a little bit of it in this, but bruh, she did like, girl, like I just could not. Like, bro, trying to edit what she was saying, I'm constantly having an upper volume. It was going in and out, in and out. Then she came up here to do a video, do a live and shit. She didn't even know how to share the screen. So these niggas claim that they care about you so much. Let me tell you like this. Cedric Seti Naz or whatever, right? Nash, he want to fuck old girl. And you'll see that in this video because she get up purposely so that she could put her BBL body in the camera frame, right? And, you know, he almost loses his shit, gets to almost nutting all down his leg and shit. I just found that really creepish because would you do that if Luce Cannon was out? But he knows just as well as I think all of us know that these niggas are getting body slammed. But I'm just saying, if they care about you so much, they should teach you how to go live and share, you know, your screen. I'm just saying.
He will get in trouble.
Listen,
No, you listen to me. If Cannon is your man, come back and don't talk shit about him after the fact.
No, listen,
nigga.
I'm not talking shit.
And then she acts like she's like doesn't know that Flakko is all about the quote unquote content, that he really don't care about Luce Cannon, and most of these people don't, for real.
I'm giving him some good advice, meaning this.
No, it ain't no good advice.
What's good, Apex?
You know he know how to defend him, nigga. I see y'all in the comments too. All right?
Listen, I'm his lawyer.
Here in fucking Nevada, his lawyer is in Los Angeles. So stop with the chat right now.
But here, now listen, here's the thing though.
Stop talking shit about my husband like I don't see the shit. And I'm about to sit here and do this because you know what? When he come out, and best believe he will. And I'm about to sit here and do this because you know what? When he come out, and best believe he will.
I'm sure Flakko did. I'm sure that Lush probably did. Shit, said he probably did. This dude up here. Some of them probably, you know, went to school, got they shit, but it's just crazy.
Here and do this because you know what? When he come out, and best believe he will.
I want no smoke. I want no smoke. Listen, we talking about I want no smoke. Listen. No. Listen, I'm telling some more. Listen, let's make it clear, bro. If Luce Cannon gets out and get on my ass, bro. Listen, if Luce gets out and get on my ass,
that's right.
I promise that. But listen, here's the thing though, right? The truth can never be seen as disrespect, right? Again, when he says like here, right? Here, like this, right? When, for example, in Big U's paperwork, they said, listen, Big U was trying to intimidate witnesses for even speaking about people telling. So when Luce Cannon goes on various podcasts and say, yo, this person told, hey, bro, if they free right now, they're telling, that's witness intimidation. You even speaking on this.
That is not considered intimidation because everybody else said it. Everybody else said it anyway. What difference does it make?
It's already public knowledge.
All right. They're not a part of the case, right?
Look. Hey, I don't want to.
And who's not? At this point, it's just speculation. All y'all think y'all got a lawyer, a legal degree. All y'all think y'all lawyers in the street. All y'all think y'all know it all. Y'all don't know shit but what you read on the internet. That's all you know. And even the complaint, it's just a complaint. Half the stuff that was in the complaint is not even in the indictment, if you notice.
I did notice that as well, actually. And
he did, Bill Gates? Damn.
I think a lot of people don't know what like the difference between a criminal complaint and an indictment is, which is like, it's all new terminology to a lot of people, right? But look, like...
he took the stand to testify against his brother?
I don't think Flakko, look, you guys, I really don't think Flakko has negative intentions in trying to warn Luce not to speak extra much, but Luce made it clear on the last call that we had that when we were on the No Jumper show, Luce said, I'm doing this on purpose.
Luce made it clear on the last call that we had that when we were on the No Jumper show, Luce said, I'm doing this on purpose.
Nigga, what? Why would anybody say that I'm doing this on purpose? I'm up here making these statements on purpose. To purposely indict himself? Like what?
Luce made it clear on the last call that we had that when we were on the No Jumper show, Luce said, I'm doing this on purpose.
Now, y'all could correct me if I'm wrong, you feel me? But that's what I heard him say. Like, I'm doing this on purpose. I'm speaking because I have nothing to hide. And everything that I'm saying is already ran through my legal team.
But that's what I heard.
And that's why you know, because the fake wife is claiming that she paid for him a lawyer, and you could tell that she don't have a lawyer, and neither does he. Because for him to allegedly have told Lush this or whatever stream this was on or whatever, I am aware that he and Brick Baby did call in a couple of times, at least possibly to the No Jumper. I did hear one of each, but then I was sent another video where both of them were in there, but I really didn't sit down to see if they were the same phone call or whatever. But clearly he's calling in, right? But no attorney is going to tell you to do that. No attorney is going to say, yeah, even while you're in the feds, continue to incriminate yourself. And also in the last live stream, I had stated that there was a fight in there that Luce Cannon, Brick Baby, and Big U allegedly, right? Because she says it, that they were all in there fighting. Apparently, they were not all in there fighting. That's some fake shit they came up so that the fake wife could have content, so they could keep this going. So take it with a grain of salt whether they did or did not. If they did, that was very stupid of them to have an open case and you're fighting on the same side of the people that are your co-defendants. Like, that is not going to look good at all. You should really just sit your dumb ass down in there.
On purpose. I'm speaking because I have nothing to hide, and everything that I'm saying is already ran through my legal team.
But that's what I heard him say. Like, I'm doing this on purpose. I'm speaking because.
Oh, I definitely will, because that's news to me. I mean, I don't really know of Seti Nash. I think he used one of my videos. I gotta go look. But I had a screenshot somebody had sent me where him and Captain Tazariak had used like a portion of my video in the Brother Polite situation. But I don't know if like he took it down or if it wasn't him.
Because I have nothing to hide, and everything that I'm saying is already ran through my legal team.
Is that accurate?
Bro, he need new lawyers then, right? Listen, bro. Yo, if your legal team is giving you like the go ahead to talk about an open case, meaning, bro, listen, bro, when it comes to the feds, bro, cases being open, my nigga, yo, you should say, listen, okay, look, okay, right, look, for example, right? Big, you filed a cease and desist, and Big.
All right, thank you for coming by.
He was saying, listen, bro, everything Luce Cannon said and on that podcast about us is false. Luce Cannon came on No Jumper and said, no, wait, pause. If it was a lie, then why would he need to send us? No, it should be a lie because they're including that in the indictment. It's shit like that saying no. What I said on the podcast was the truth. It's shit like that we say, hold up now, bro. That's maybe going a little too far.
But to be fair, that doesn't necessarily implicate him. You know what I'm saying? Like whether or not I agree with him.
Wait, he said that he robbed Meek Mill for $50,000.
Wait, he said that he robbed Meek Mill for $50,000.
Wait, he said that he robbed Meek Mill for $50,000.
He said, kidnapped Meek Mill. And he said, right?
Nah, I don't think he said kidnap.
Yeah, he never said kidnapped Meek Mill.
He said he didn't even say he robbed him. He said he walked up and Meek Mill.
Yeah, they said they got him on it.
He said he didn't even say he robbed him. He said he walked up and Meek Mill. Yeah, they said they got him on it.
He said he didn't even say he robbed him. He said he walked up and Meek Mill.
Yeah, they said they got him on
But
it.
Cuz is actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police shit. I seen a nigga get like 20 guns, and when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why you writing down the serial numbers?
I seen a nigga get like 20 guns, and when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why you writing down the serial numbers?
I seen the nigga get like 20 guns, and when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers?
He was doing like shit like that, and I didn't catch on. So it was like, I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because
I'm high-tech shit.
I'm his right-hand man. You get what I'm saying?
I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm high-tech shit. I'm his right-hand man. You get what I'm saying?
I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because
I'm high-tech shit.
I'm his right-hand man. You get what I'm saying?
So when it came down to like dirt and stuff like that, I'm gonna get it. One day,
you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was gonna make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course. He did that to when I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
He did that to when I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
He did that to when I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
What'd you do to them?
So
the club when you sweated him in the club?
Yeah.
Dude, and Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you at him.
No, yeah, they sent that because I called Ross. I'm like, Ross,
boy, this shit getting crazy.
Drop off the 50,000.
Right, he lying. He been caught on. He had to have. And like I said last live stream, I'm wondering if them guns that Brick Baby got caught with do they match serial numbers that Big U gave to the feds? I'm just wondering.
And we're gonna let Meek live.
Drop off the 50,000 and we're gonna let Meek live.
Drop off the 50,000 and we're gonna let Meek live.
On Crib. So Ross dropped off the 50,000, and so me and the homies we go back. He stopped answering the phone. He stopped picking up and shit like that. And we were like, "What you doing?" Like 2 days later, he called me. He was like, "Oh nephew, where you at?" And I'm like, "Nigga, where my money at?" And he was like, "Oh, I needed it for bills. I needed it for."
2 days later, he called me. He was like, "Oh nephew, where you at?" I'm like, "Nigga, where my money at?" And he was like, "Oh, I needed it for bills. I needed it for."
2 days later, he called me. He was like, "Oh nephew, where you at?" And I'm like, "Nigga, where my money at?" And he was like, "Oh, I needed it for bills. I needed it for."
He brought that money. He brought it fast. And when he brought it, I hit Big Useless and said we on our way. Gave Meek Mills his stuff back and left. And then I called Big Useless, like, we need 25. You take 25 or whatever. He said, nephew, listen, my house is going into foreclosure. I had no food in the refrigerator. I have bills stacked on bills and stacked on bills. I spent it all. I'm like, it's only been 45 minutes. He was like, nephew, I need to do this favor.
And then I called Big Useless, like, we need 25.
So was it 2 days or 45 minutes, Luce Cannon?
You take 25 or whatever. He said, nephew, listen, my house is going into foreclosure. I have no food in the refrigerator. I have bills stacked on bills and stacked on bills. I spent it all. I'm like, it's only been 45 minutes. He was like, nephew, I need to do this favor.
And then I called Big Useless, like, we need 25. You take 25 or whatever. He said, nephew, listen, my house is going into foreclosure. I have no food in the refrigerator. I have bills stacked on bills and stacked on bills. I spent it all. I'm like, it's only been 45 minutes. He was like, nephew, I need to do this favor.
2 days later, he called me. He was like, oh, nephew, where you at? And I'm like, nigga, where my money at? And he was like, oh, I needed it for bills. I'm like, what? Like, cuz that's some weird shit. And then he stopped answering the phone. Because
he didn't even say he robbed me. He said he walked up and Meek Mill.
Yeah, they said they got him on it.
He said, he didn't even say he robbed him. He said he walked up and Meek Mill. Yeah, they said they got him on it.
He said he didn't even say he robbed him. He said he walked up and Meek Mill. Yeah, they said they got him on it.
They said they called Rick Ross and said, you want Meek Mill to live, give me 50,000.
They called Rick Ross and said, you want Meek Mill to live, give me 50,000.
They got him on it. You want Meek Mill to live, give me 50,000.
sit there because I called Ross. I'm like, Ross,
Boy, this shit get crazy.
drop off the 50,000 and we're gonna let Meek live.
Drop off the 50,000 and we're gonna let Meek live.
Drop off the 50,000 and we're gonna let Meek live.
And Chris.
What? Okay, look, wait. Look, let's bet $100 right now that Luce Cannon said when we called Ross, we told
What's good, MK?
Ross, if you want Meek to live, we need 50,000.
Well, what I will bet you $100 on right now is, did Meek deny that being true?
Yes.
Okay, so there's really nothing to talk about then.
But what I will bet you $100 on right now is, did Meek deny that being true? Yes. Okay, so there's really nothing to talk about then.
But
Why would Meek Mills admit that he got robbed in the first place?
we'll bet you $100 on right now is, did Meek deny that being true? Yes. Okay. So there's really nothing to talk about then.
But no, but again, no. Okay, but
Damn, it's like I should be his lawyer.
Damn, it's like I should be his lawyer.
Damn, it's like I should be his lawyer.
No, again, no, and that's my point though. If you were saying it's not true, and Meek saying it's not true, then don't come on the podcast and say, man, if it wasn't true, then why would he need a cease and desist? I wasn't capping. Yeah.
Well, cease and desist doesn't mean you're actually right. It just means that what you're saying can be detrimental to my business and the public. What you're saying has done irreparable harm to my image. Make people not want to hang out with me, spend money with me, have me get money, all of this stuff. That's what that could mean. It doesn't necessarily mean that what you're saying is true. What it's saying is that what you're saying is damaging. That's it.
Yeah. And well, hold on, Flakko also said he obviously is right, but on top of that, Flakko, that's not the part of like for what they wanted Adam to get the release or whatever. That had nothing to do with what you're talking about.
That's
you know what I mean?
No. That's y'all assuming what they want the cease and desist for. Big U sent a cease and desist for everything that was said on that episode of that podcast, right? Which is why he asked to again take down that podcast, right? Because again, Luce Cannon said what? We would rob people and then bring them to the house and give them half the shit back, the Meek stuff, the Nipsey stuff, right? So the cease and desist was for all of that.
Yeah, but it's not that it's true. Hold on, big dog. It's not that it's true. If what you're saying is flat out wrong, it is hurting it's hurting my brand. I have the right to set a cease and desist.
And that's my point.
It doesn't matter what any of this part. The part is that it's in the indictment papers. Like, what part of that don't y'all understand? They over here trying to minimize what Luce Cannon said. Like, that's how the feds are gonna look at it.
Well, wait to study. Yes, you're right. That's my point, though. So hence, Luce is on the podcast saying that he didn't lie in the podcast, and that's my point of, bro. You should be saying,
yeah, but again, like Flakko. Let's say that I tell you that I killed Adam 22 on a podcast, right? Sure. I say I killed Adam's dead.
Got picked up by the feds. Y'all can stop with this ridiculousness right here.
Yeah, but so let's say I told you that I killed Adam 22, but then they go and investigate it. They say he's not alive, right? My words on that podcast are then irrelevant. It doesn't matter. It's already Meek, and Meek already spoke up and said that what is being alleged never happened. So whatever Luce said on that pod doesn't matter.
Meek already spoke up and said that what is being alleged never happened. So whatever Luce said on that pod doesn't matter.
Meek already spoke up and said that what is being alleged never happened. So whatever Luce said on that pod doesn't matter.
And now you're saying that he's
It clearly matters.
referring to that being true, when the whole reason why everybody, and including the feds, are tripping on that is all the shit about Nipsey. And that's what Adam even said himself. So what the fuck does this? Why is the meat thing even being brought up? I understand it's on the same episode, but that don't make sense, brother. I just don't get it.
Listen though, again, the feds.
Bro, I know the feds is watching this shit laughing like a motherfucker. Because they definitely watching old girl's page. They have wiretaps on wiretaps on wiretaps and proof upon proof. Bro, this shit over.
Never told Adam or anybody, hey, bro, we want the cease and desist because of Nipsey Hussle. No, again, no.
Yeah, I don't believe that part at all. I ain't gonna hold you. I believe 100% they want the full unedited version of that whole entire podcast flat out. That's what they want. Because that's the only thing that makes sense.
Okay, but
I saw the unedited version and I got it from off of Adam's page. So I don't know if after the arrests were made, Adam just made the original version public, but yeah.
Like when there's other evidence on there, what they're looking for, it can't be substantiated, right? Like I get what you're saying, Seti. Right, like for example, the meat thing, then it's obvious what they're really looking for, right? Because if a lot of the shit on there is dead ends, whether it's true or not, you feel me? It's dead ends, there's no evidence.
So if it's not true, then that nigga went up there and lied. And regardless, these niggas still hold Luce Cannon to some higher regard, allegedly on this panel. It's going to happen a little bit later where they're like, oh yeah, but Luce, mainly Lush. He up here like basically saying that nigga's sincere and he's real and shit. No, he's not.
Because of a lot of the shit on there is dead ends. Whether it's true or not, you feel me? It's dead ends, there's no evidence.
Because of a lot of the shit on there is dead ends. Whether it's true or not, you feel me? Dead ends. There's no evidence.
But to specify that it's about a murder, as far as Nip go, let's understand something. There would be no reason for the person who did it to have any allegiance to anybody after that, with the ability to try to get out. Because if you look at it in its totality, he got punched out by SA in jail, and wasn't no riot kicking off after that, which means you officially disowned. So with no loyalty that he has from anybody, and he can't show loyalty towards nobody, why not just start throwing people under the bus? And that was never alleged in the indictment. It was never alleged at all. There was no anything that shown any of that. I just think people know how to get under people's skin. I think how that was orchestrated was just to get under a particular person's skin, just because they knew they could do it.
Right.
And I'm going to tell you, they think that my husband's going to fold and tell on Big U just because of these podcasts. But he will never do that. He's not going to go and put someone in jail.
But he already did. I think Brick Baby put himself in jail, basically. But Luce Cannon definitely helped to put Big U in jail and himself. So what is she talking about?
That's not what, he would rather fight you before doing something like that. That's my husband likes to do. He likes to fight. And I'm going to tell you, they think that my husband's going to fold and tell on Big U just because of these podcasts. But he will never do that. He's not going to go and put someone in jail. That's not what, he would rather fight you before doing something like that. That's my husband likes to do. He likes to fight.
And I'm going to tell you, they think that my husband's going to fold and tell on Big U just because of these podcasts. But he will never do that. He's not going to go and put someone in jail. That's not what, he would rather fight you before doing something like that. That's my husband likes to do. He likes to fight.
But in jail, nah. Okay, not at all.
But I do agree with
things in the past. He would never call the police on nobody. For me, I'll definitely call the police. I'm not from the street. I'll tell you that right now. I'm not one person. I can restrain order on crazy ex bitches, all that. My husband live in my household, so everybody that's in the household get protected. Let's clear that up. He never. He never did any of that. He's just protected under my household because we live in the same household.
Now, I do agree with Flakko to a certain degree about getting on all these podcasts and then talking and all that, because to be fair, you do have to craft your message of pure innocence, but without divulging certain things, because you may mix up on a word and then there goes obstruction of justice right then and there. With pure intent, you still may get bad intentions. Like they say, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. So in a sense, jumping on all these podcasts, to be fair, the only place that he need to speak is on his channel, and it just need to be essentially on I'm innocent and that's that and everything like that, because just by corroborating a story,
it's too late for that.
to say somebody did this and did that, you're going down a bad path by doing that, because you're not supposed to do that. All you're supposed to say, come out, man, all this is some BS. I'm an innocent person, man, and that's what it is. That's basically it. Now, if you talk about, you know, how you grew up and all this stuff, as long as it's not illicit conversation that's happening, then cool. But other than that, there is credence to say it's too much to get on, especially when you just got out of the feds, because, well, when you just got hit by the feds, because we don't know, and the curiosity gonna spark out. If that curiosity sparks out, we don't know what's actual factual and what's not, because what is true is this investigation is not over.
Right.
It's a continuing investigation up until that gavel hits.
RICOs, you know, I'm gonna add on to that. RICO charges are meant and intended for our society to break down. They want to attack our Black communities with these long football years like charges that if it wasn't a RICO, it would be 3 to 5 years. If that. That's like, even let's say for say, you know, a robbery or murder. Look at these other folks that have more than that, and they're getting way less charges. It's because it's under this new Hobbs Act that they're trying to do, and anybody, whether you made a phone call with them or whatever, can be tied into them as long as you've done a crime.
RICO charges are meant and intended for our society to break down. They want to attack our Black communities with these long football years like charges that if it wasn't a RICO, it would be 3 to 5 years. If that. That's like, even let's say for say, you know, a robbery or murder. Look at these other folks that have more than that, and they're getting way less charges. It's because it's under this new Hobbs Act that they're trying to do, and anybody, whether you made a phone call with them or whatever, can be tied into them as long as you've done a crime.
RICO charges are meant and intended for our society to break down.
And then another thing I want to point out is why you had all these niggas up here, but nobody could tell you that somebody's shit was echoing. Like, I know they heard it, but you got too many niggas up here, including yourself, without any headphones in. So it's going to be an echo. So you not trying to like care about that? Don't nobody want to hear all that echoing, girl.
They want to attack
well, watch
our
this.
Black communities.
Because now she's super Black, and you know, that's not on her skin complexion. I'm very light myself, but what she's saying is not real. They're not just trying to take down our communities, our Black communities, and the Black man and this, that, and the other. Nigga, the man and them had broke the law.
With these
like,
long
what the fuck?
football years like charges that if
you tripping, MK.
If it wasn't a RICO, it would be 3 to 5 years. If that. That's like, even let's say for say, you know, a robbery or murder. Look at these other folks that have more than that, and they're getting way less charges. It's because it's under this new Hobbs Act that they're trying to do, and anybody, whether you made a phone call to them or whatever, can be tied into them as long as you've done a crime. That's
just minimizing shit.
A specific type of crime is grabbing headlines as prosecutors look to take down entire groups all at once.
The acronym is becoming well known. What is the RICO Act, and how does it impact organized crime?
From gangs on city streets.
This is historic for this state and for the work that we do.
To potential interference with election results.
The defendants engaged in a criminal racketeering enterprise.
Federal and state prosecutors are leaning on a law that marked a turning point in how criminal enterprises are dismantled.
I think it caused a reorganization of organized crime.
Jeff Grell is a University of Minnesota adjunct professor who teaches a class on RICO. What is the RICO Act?
Technically, it stands for the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act. So it's a very handy law to address large groups of people all at once under one count, and it makes it far more likely that all of those people can be tried together in one trial.
Created in 1970, RICO targeted the mafia, ensuring the leaders of these syndicates could be held responsible for up to 35 crimes, including murder, gambling, extortion, robbery, drug dealing, and money laundering.
Created in 1970, RICO targeted the mafia, ensuring the leaders of these syndicates could be held responsible for up to 35 crimes, including murder, gambling, extortion, robbery, drug dealing, and money laundering.
So what RICO did is it allowed prosecutors to prosecute people who didn't get their hands bloody in the crime, but were operating and managing an enterprise, knowing that that enterprise was engaged in criminal conduct.
In Minneapolis, nearly 60 gang members are now charged in one RICO case. The massive undertaking requires collaboration between local, state, and federal agencies.
War room, sort of, like prosecutors did years ago, prosecuting the Gambino family.
In Georgia, former President Donald Trump and 18 others face RICO charges, alleging they tried to overturn the 2020 election results.
The Catholic Church has been a RICO defendant. Every major Fortune 500 company has been RICO defendants.
What are the penalties under the RICO Act?
The minimum sentence is 5 years, and then it can go up to 20 years.
RICO also has the power to freeze a defendant's assets before the case even gets to trial.
So that obviously assets can't be moved overseas, money can't be spent, money can't be transferred.
RICO charges are meant and intended for our society to break down. They want to attack our Black communities with these long football years to life charges that if it wasn't a RICO, it would be 3 to 5 years. If that. That's like even let's say per se, a robbery or murder. Look at these other folks that have more than that, and they're getting way less charges. It's because it's under this new Hobbs Act that they're trying to do, and anybody, whether you made a phone call to them or whatever, can be tied into them as long as you've done a crime. That
RICO charges are meant and intended for our society to break down. They want to attack our Black communities with these long football years to life.
Now watch this. Watch this.
Charges that if it wasn't a RICO, it would be 5 years. If that. Like even let's say to say, a robbery.
Remember, she said our people, right?
Or murder. Look at these other folks that have more than that, and they're getting way less charges. It's because it's under this new Hobbs Act that they're trying to do, and anybody, whether you made a phone call to them or whatever, can be tied into them as long as you've done a crime.
RICO charges are meant and intended for our society to break down. They want to attack our Black communities with these long football years to life charges that if it wasn't a RICO, it would be 3 to 5 years. If that. That's like even like let's say per se, a robbery or murder. Look at these other folks that have more than that, and they're getting way less charges. It's because it's under this new Hobbs Act that they're trying to do, and anybody, whether you made a phone call to them or whatever, can be tied into them as long as you've done a crime like that.
We unsealed an indictment charging 68 members and associates of the Peckerwoods gang, a white supremacist criminal organization.
We unsealed an indictment charging 68 members and associates of the Peckerwoods gang, a white supremacist criminal organization.
We unsealed an indictment charging 68 members and associates of the Peckerwoods gang, a white supremacist criminal organization.
The Peckerwoods are involved in a wide variety of criminal activity, everything from drug trafficking to fraud offenses to firearms offenses, violence, and identity theft.
The Peckerwoods are involved in a wide variety of criminal activity, everything from drug trafficking to fraud offenses to firearms offenses, violence, and identity theft.
The
only thing that's missing out of there is murder.
Peckerwoods are involved in a wide variety of criminal activity, everything from drug trafficking to fraud offenses to firearms offenses, violence, and identity theft.
But what truly distinguishes them, what defines them, is their hate and their animus towards racial, ethnic, and religious minorities. The indictment we unsealed this morning charges a racketeering or RICO conspiracy. This is against the leadership of the Peckerwoods. The allegations in the indictment are that these leaders would collect large amounts of dangerous drugs, including fentanyl, including methamphetamine, including heroin.
These leaders would collect large amounts of dangerous drugs, including fentanyl, including methamphetamine, including heroin.
These leaders would collect large amounts of dangerous drugs, including fentanyl, including methamphetamine, including heroin.
And they would sell those drugs throughout the streets of Southern California and elsewhere. There are counts involving firearms trafficking, trafficking in firearms, possessing firearms illegally.
There are counts involving firearms trafficking, trafficking in firearms, possessing firearms illegally.
There are counts involving firearms trafficking, trafficking in firearms, possessing firearms illegally.
And there are counts involving financial fraud, as I mentioned, identity theft and bank fraud, even COVID fraud.
There are counts involving financial fraud, as I mentioned, identity theft and bank fraud, even COVID fraud.
There are counts involving financial fraud as...
Yo, when I found this shit, I fell on the fucking floor. Literally. I was like, ooh, this gonna sound real good when I loop it. Cause the words that he's using, child, right? But true indeed. She's sitting up here acting like, right, the fake wife, that they coming after them because they Black and all this and that, but they doing this literally right in the same area as the current RICO fires Operation Drawdown. And Big U and Luce Cannon and Brick Baby are named in there. So you can't say that this is basically, some race shit and they're trying to just destroy our communities when clearly they're going after these white people for the shit that they doing, which is comparable to what is going on in this RICO. And then also the fact that they don't fuck with them because they racist, just like they don't fuck with motherfuckers because they promote violence type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Stop trying to play the race card and everything. That's my point. Like,
They mentioned identity theft and bank fraud, even COVID fraud.
No, it's 100% like a targeted thing against disenfranchised communities, not to get too preachy, but like, I think it's also, but one thing I noticed about Luce is he's such a candid person and so honest.
But one thing I noticed about Luce is he's such...
But we had just heard earlier where y'all was saying that, you know, what he was saying wasn't true. And, you know, Meek Mills had stated that it wasn't true and all that. So that would make him a liar. And now you're calling him a candid individual.
Such a candid person and so honest.
Well, one thing I noticed about Luce is he's such a candid person and so honest.
I think it's like really difficult for him to not be just really upfront about what he thinks and about his truth about any situation. I respect the...
No, what he's upfront about is, I believe that some of this shit did happen. You know what I'm saying? But I believe also that Luce Cannon does it for views, just like this chick right here. She does it all for views, including helping incriminate her, you know, fake husband.
Fuck out of him for that. I think that the feds and people like that might try to exploit that, and that's why Flakko is saying, like I said, I don't think Flakko's coming from a bad perspective.
I do want to clarify though, Lush. No, hey, listen up. I do want to clarify because I wouldn't be me if I didn't. When I hear that the RICOs, now again, I think Luce Cannon is innocent, so free Luce Cannon.
I think Luce Cannon is innocent, so free Luce Cannon.
I think Luce Cannon is innocent, so free Luce Cannon.
But when I hear the RICOs is being used to target the disenfranchised, hell nah, the RICOs is being used to save the disenfranchised. The RICOs is being used to save the black community. Meaning this, bruh, these niggas don't get to sit at the top with their money, use black men to do their bidding, cause so much destruction, you know, cause chaos, cause deaths in the community, and then they go scot-free because they're only using their money to send pounds. Nah, bruh.
Okay, here's a...
Flakko, do you know why the RICO was created?
The RICO is...
You need a MAGA hat at this point, Flakko.
Yeah!
Do you know why the RICO was created at all?
Mob.
Specifically, why?
Because the mafia bosses was so great at not talking on the phone. Again, these niggas...
What you talking about?
No. Look though, the mafia bosses at the top is so great.
Look,
the feds couldn't make them for shit. So again, the RICOs had to be here. Why? Because again, we charging you with everybody that's under you. But I'm saying is this, bro. Here's why the RICOs is important. The niggas at the top who's causing destruction, if we don't take them out, then once we take away their understudies, they'll just find new understudies.
Okay, hold on. That's a good point, and it's true. It definitely is protecting the community in certain ways, right? But what about the effects it has on the community? You're not aware of this, and you keep arguing and pushing back every time. You haven't been affected by it. You don't have a lot of homies that are from these areas. You haven't seen what it does to families. You're from North Dakota, bro.
First of all, Flakko ain't from North Dakota. He from Pennsylvania somewhere. Second of all, what the fuck? Okay, of course, right? It's no secret. My baby daddy is serving almost 20-year sentence. You know what I'm saying, right? For M1. But let's be real here, because she's always over there acting like, oh, you know, nobody feels where I'm coming from. You know, there's women out here that their baby daddy went to prison when they were pregnant with their baby or shortly after, right? My son is now 15. He's already served almost 16, you know what I'm saying? Like 15 years in prison and shit. So it is what it is. I understand where she's coming from, where she want to be, you know, there for him and support him. But I'm going to tell you like this. My baby daddy told me, he said, I would be a fool to expect you to wait on me, and I would be selfish. Because at the end of the day, that would be me causing you to put your life on pause. And that ain't what real men do, right? Now, there's a lot of people that are stating that she probably ain't going to be around much longer. And I'll joke about that as well. But she probably won't. In reality, if she's smart, she won't. Because he's right. Why wait for somebody if they're going to get a large amount of time and shit? You could just still have, you know, communication with them, connection. That don't mean that she should have to put her life on fucking hold. But the fact that she acting like she gonna be this thoroughbred, that she's already, it's questionable that, you know, she's in her upper 40s, right? That's the real information that I found, that she's like 47 and shit. But if you just Google her, it's gonna say 37. But I think that when Nepal, you know, she basically said it best. When you're in the industry like that, they lie about their age and shit, right? We covered a couple of lives where she had talked about some things, and I do believe to some degree she was involved in some parts of the industry, not exactly, you know, the stories that she came up here and told necessarily, but this woman is doing the same. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I could see, I was thinking that she was about that, you know, age range. So if she puts her life on hold, let's say he gets 10 years even, that's a long ass time. She recently just had her first child with this man about 6 months ago. They've been together since 2022. Most of what he did, you know, he did a lot of talking on podcasts, but in my opinion, what he did as far as the RICO case and what he's being called on happened before they got together. So I don't necessarily feel like she would be fake if she didn't wait for him. But it's that, like, you're going to put your life on hold for this nigga, that is weird to me. And in reality, and I see a lot of people saying like, you know, is she a real one? She gonna wait. That don't make her a real one if she waits. That makes her stupid, in my opinion. I'm just gonna be real.
You know what I mean? You haven't been affected by it. You don't have a lot of homies that are from these areas. You haven't seen what it does to families. You're from North Dakota, bro. You know what I mean?
You haven't
Is that a real question? You saw her bathwater out
been
there.
affected by it. You don't have a lot of homies that are from these areas. You haven't seen what it does to families. You're from North Dakota, bro. You know what I mean?
So, and also, Luce is saying that basically, like, Flakko don't understand what's going on, this, that, and the fifth, because he don't have the homies. True enough, right? Flakko is definitely not a hood nigga, right? But at the same time, Luce lived kind of like, from what I'm hearing, a cushy life and shit like that. But the point that he's making is, nobody stops and thinks about basically like the harm that it causes on the community of the loved ones that have been locked up. True. But at the same time, what about the family's loved ones, right? What about the community that was, you know what I'm saying, put in jeopardizing situations? What about SKG? What about, you know what I'm saying, the victim, that football player kid? You know what I mean? What about all these situations that we're hearing about in the paperwork too? You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, I hate when people try to just come out and sugarcoat shit or minimize it into a way to where it's like, oh, this person did nothing and these people are attacking them, the government and all this and that. They did what they did, fam.
So you haven't been around. You don't know what it does, all the different residual effects of the families, all the adjacent people.
That's nasty as hell. What the fuck? She gonna take that shit down before I get off stream.
It really tears an asshole through
I'm just playing.
Community on both sides. Now, I'm not saying that crime should be tolerated and criminal enterprises and fucking kingpins should be allowed to run the streets without any repercussions. But the way that innocent people or people that are being dragged into situations and given trumped up charges just to take other people down, that's when it becomes fucked up.
I agree. Or people that are...
So he said they're giving trumped up charges to take other niggas down? Is that what he really thinks it is?
Being dragged into situations and given trumped up charges just to take other people down, that's when it becomes fucked up. I agree.
How is he being dragged into a situation when he placed himself in the situation? I didn't see Big U going up there and saying Luce Cannon did this and that with him. You know what I'm saying? No, Luce Cannon placed himself in those situations.
People that are being dragged into situations and given trumped up charges just to take other people down, that's when it becomes fucked up.
I agree.
Just to shorten it, everybody in the RICO is not literally, I BS you not, they're not actually a part of any organization.
Literally.
What the fuck?
I BS you not. They're not actually a part of any organization.
Literally, I BS you not. They're not actually a part of any organization.
Right now at 11, a big announcement from federal authorities about the Rollin' 60s neighborhood Crips gang in South LA.
The Rollin' 60s neighborhood Crips gang in South LA.
The Rollin' 60s neighborhood Crips gang in South South LA.
Behind me, we have FBI agents and members.
So they're not in any organization, huh?
Of those members of the Department of Justice here. This is where some of the members, the gang members from the Crips were brought to be processed.
This is where some of the members, the gang members from the Crips were brought to be processed.
This is where some of the members, the gang members from the Crips were brought to be processed.
We just saw likely one of them being driven away, who will likely be in court this afternoon. This is a big day.
4 of the 19 defendants were already in custody, and 10 defendants were taken into custody in the last 24 hours.
Big U, the Crip leader turned gang interventionist who ran mafia-like enterprises, according to the feds. Developing Options was his nonprofit charity that was touted as helping gang members get out of the gang life. As we look live here, again, this is the federal building. You see the tents, you see the agents.
Just to shorten it, everybody in the RICO is not literally, I BS you not, they're not actually a part of any organization.
Literally, I BS you not. They're not actually a part of any organization.
Literally, I BS you not. They're not actually a part of any organization.
That's part of the strategy here. And RICO has been used at the federal level and at the state level to go after groups of people. Sometimes that's a mob family. Sometimes that's gangs.
That's part of the strategy here. And RICO has been used at the federal level and at the state level to go after groups of people. Sometimes that's a mob family. Sometimes that's gangs.
That's part of the strategy here. And RICO has been used at the federal level and at the state level to go after groups of people. Sometimes that's a mob family. Sometimes that's gangs.
You have experience prosecuting these cases. What kind of RICO cases have you brought? Can you tell us a story about one of the RICO charges? You have particular experience with gangs, right?
Yes, but in the District of Massachusetts, we've also used historically the RICO statute for mobsters. For example, Whitey Bulger was charged with and convicted of RICO. But since that time, we've used the RICO statute for everything from street gangs, local street gangs in Boston, to national gangs like the Latin Kings and international gangs such as MS-13. We've brought in the District of Mass the largest Latin King and the largest MS-13 indictments in the country and successfully prosecuted them.
Yeah, you talk about the largest cases here in the country. She's looking at 19 co-defendants. Is it typical to see that many people in a RICO case? That seems like a lot of defendants.
It's a lot to deal with the evidence against each one of the 19 defendants. The two cases I mentioned were in excess of 60 defendants of both of the gang cases, though, so it is not uncommon.
The two cases I mentioned were in excess of 60 defendants of both of the gang cases, though, so it is not uncommon.
The two cases I mentioned were in excess of 60 defendants of both of the gang cases, though, so...
Now, this one had, what, about 20, right? But think of the energy and the manpower that it takes to have an indictment of 60 people, and it's your job to bring the evidence against them. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Not uncommon.
Just curious, with the cases with 60 or even fewer than that, how long do those take to go to trial?
It's a long road. It's very
Alicia.
Challenging to defend these cases because not only the multiple types of evidence that are admissible, but also there's multiple defendants in this case, and there's going to be an effort to try to flip them to test.
Now, I want to make it clear he's not talking about this case, but just, you know, because he's an expert and he knows about the shit.
To fight against them, and that would develop evidence of the entire conspiracy and the entire enterprise, which would be challenging.
Challenging indeed. Attorney and legal expert, RICO expert, Glenn McKinley, thank you so much for joining us.
If you go with the YSL RICO, there were literally 7 people in there who never even met Young Thug, never talked to him, didn't know him, hadn't met him, ain't conversed with him in any type of capacity. So what they do is they literally create this big old web that is trumped with conspiracies. That's all it is. It is literally nothing but conspiracies.
Say, yeah, I saw him do that, which they may have not even seen it, just to help themselves, because they're expecting people to talk, just to help themselves, which is sad. And for y'all who don't know, Setting Ass, used to manage Young Thug. You know what I'm saying? He works with YSL right now, especially with that 20 versus 1 thing. They just got this great Netflix deal, so congrats to that.
Why she come out and just lie on this man? And if you look at his reaction when she did it, he was looking like, what? Why? I don't know if he told her that behind the scenes or what, but he ain't managed nobody like that.
So why he not locked up?
But y'all don't know, Setting Ass used to manage Young Thug. You know what I'm saying? He works with YSLE right now, especially with that 20 versus 1 thing. They just got this great Netflix deal, so congrats to that. So why he not locked up?
For y'all who don't know, Sadie Nash, used to manage Young Thug. You know what I'm saying? He works with YSLE right now, especially with that 20 versus 1 thing. They just got this great Netflix deal, so congrats to that. So he's speaking.
Why he not locked up?
Seriously? Are you
In real what, bro? Like you locked in with
What are you right now with his rap clock shoot right now?
Don't put that up first.
I'm being real.
Listen.
He been around
You gonna kill your lobster. You can't do that.
He not locked up with them too? I don't know. It ain't looking right, my nigga.
First off,
stupid, bro.
I'm from California. That's number one. Number two, I am California. So no.
So why you didn't say anything about what she just said? Where did she get that from?
Anything I do is automatically out in public.
CHARISSE, how do you feel about the rumors that Luce Cannon is apparently not even really locked up? What do you say to that, to the people that are saying that?
Are you for real right now? Do you not see on the news? Do you not see, this is not just a social media thing. So are you saying all the news stations are lying?
No, I know he's locked up, but what do you think about those rumors and the people that are saying that shit?
Well, I think about it the same way I think about all the other things that's being said on the internet. It's all alleged. Y'all need to stop believing in stuff. Just like how they said Brick Baby was stabbed, they ran with that whole thing. Just like they said Adam was locked up in the Fed. Like, people just go and say the darndest things on the internet, and it spreads like wildfire.
You mean like Luce Cannon, the fake Luce Cannon?
People just go and say the darndest things on the internet, and it spreads like wildfire.
Like, people just go and say the darndest things on the internet, and it spreads like wildfire.
Well, here, to be fair, Whack 100 is the one who posted Adam has
Happy birthday, Alicia.
been arrested. So
now you snitching on Whack too.
What does it play?
yeah, listen, it was a play. So the Adam thing is a little different. Yeah, hey, look, what I would say, man, is this though. We can't lose sight, meaning this, though. Yes, Ricos can destroy some families, but if niggas weren't doing crimes, their families wouldn't be destroyed, right? So again,
But no, that's the whole point. Like, there's other people that get dragged into the shit. This is what the feds do, bro. This is what the feds do. They put people in the middle of things like this that they think that they can lean on in order to get whoever they're going after. Because there's always a primary target in a RICO. Yeah, they want to take down the organization, but it's always the boss. Like
the feds can't shoot 100%. Listen, bro. Again, I'm satisfied with them batting 90% because they bat 90%, and sometimes some dudes may be getting involved who may not have too much to do with it. I don't feel like that's enough excuse to let criminals.
Well, hold on, but that's my bad, real quick. But do you understand that that's an indication of how just unfair it is when you're dealing with the feds? That conviction rate is very misleading. That conviction rate is so high because most people can't afford to fight their cases against the feds. You feel me?
Listen.
Yes, it is, bro. That's a big part of it.
But do you understand how dirty the feds play? Flakko, do you understand how dirty the feds play? The feds will literally, let's say, Flakko, you got picked up by the feds. If you gave a couple of things that, let's say you was transporting something illegal, the feds will literally say, if you gave your mama or your grandma some boxes and they had no knowledge, they will say, we're going to arrest your mother and your grandma and charge them as well.
They gotta go.
You do realize that, right?
They gotta
go.
Do this all the time. Listen, bro.
Flakko, you love your mom. Come on, bro.
Flakko would probably tell on his own mama and family and shit. I'm just saying. He know the Fed number by heart. That nigga said that number quick as hell.
It's crazy.
Listen, the feds and their methods work. Listen, bro, I've been serious.
I don't know what family you been raised around, Flakko. But for you to say you want your grandma and your mama to go to jail is crazy.
No, not mine.
Wait, what?
No,
I didn't hear that.
He did just say that.
No, not mine.
That's what you just said?
Absolutely. He just said that.
Oh, I got a headache editing this shit. I definitely did. After I was done, I felt dizzy and shit. Like, damn.
No, nothing. You guys always have your family back. What you mean?
No, again, not mine. Don't lock up my family because we don't commit crime.
Okay, listen.
But
the example I just gave you is one that always happens.
Hey, listen. Sure, but I don't feel like the remedy is let's not do RICOs no more. That's dumb, right? Like, again, RICOs, for example, right? Bro, regular cops arrest innocent people in all the time too. But we don't say, hey, because cops get it wrong sometimes, bro, let's not do arrest. Let's let criminals just roam free. Now, again.
Facts, Emmanuel.
No, okay, but where do you draw the line? Because because what you're saying is literally a lot of people's argument against the death penalty, right there. What you're just saying. Yeah. So it's like, so if they get it wrong,
the death penalty though.
You don't believe in the death penalty.
No, I do. No.
Okay, you do. You don't.
Yeah, I do.
So someone or killed someone, you deserve it. Other than that,
so you said if anybody kills somebody, they deserve the death penalty. Are you saying that if Big U gets found guilty, he should get the death penalty? Huh? Because right?
If he's found guilty, yes.
Ooh, hey man, hey, listen.
Interesting
man.
hot take by.
But she wouldn't have that same feeling if Luce Cannon was in there for murder?
Families. You gotta think about the mother of that child. Hell yes.
Okay, look, wait. All right, cool. And do you think that he's guilty? Do you think that he did it?
I'm not speaking for Luce right now.
No, you. Do you think that he's guilty?
I can say that. I wasn't there. Were you there?
Based on what you read, though, do you feel like
they know what they reading and know what's law? No, you don't know. That's why there's a jury and that's why there's a courthouse.
Based on what you read, though.
Everything you read don't mean you did it.
No matter what you read.
And when it comes to street niggas, man.
Look.
Guilty.
I won't say. I'll definitely not say that I think he's guilty or not. But what I will say is this. I'll say right now, it looks like that they're so hell bent on taking this guy down. I don't see, and I don't wish this upon him, but I don't see him walking away from this without a lengthy sentence.
Wait, the question said it. You are a Rolling 60 member. Are you like kind of scared?
Wait, the question said it. You are.
Look, Seti is looking at old girl's ass, right? And he about to be all fucked up like he can't even concentrate.
Are a Rolling 60 member. Are you like kind of scared?
Wait, the question said it. You are a Rolling 60 member. Are you like kind of scared?
Are you kind of?
I don't even know what the Rolling 60s are. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you kind of?
Now that is a damn lie, because he got a song called Crip Anthem that he made 12 years ago. Now, at first I was like, that ain't him. Like, it looked like him, right? But it looked like a little brother of him, but his dreads was way shorter. So why would he be up here lying?
I don't even know what the Rolling 60s are. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you kind of? I don't even know what the Rolling 60s are. I don't know what you talking about.
Bro, you big 6'0". Like what? Like, are you not 6'0"?
Bro, you big 6'0". Like, are you not 6'0"?
Bro, you big 6'0". Like, what? Like, are you not 6'0"?
I don't know what a 6'0 is. What are you talking about?
Are you a part of Rolling 60 Crip?
I don't even know what that is. What is a Rolling 60 Crip?
Hey, cuz, where you from? Who are you talking to?
Who are you talking to?
Hey, where you from, cuz?
Flakko on timeout. He on timeout. Stop it.
I don't know what he's talking about. Y'all help me out.
No, but like
I don't know what the hell you talking about, bro.
So can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all feel like y'all should have that same energy towards Brick? You know, Brick is starting to lean towards, you know, what Cannon is doing. I think he did it for like the 3rd time yesterday. You feel me? So
well, okay, to be fair, Brick has been significantly less vocal than Luce. It's not even close.
Yeah, nah.
I mean, Luce got bashed the first one. It was
and I'm not saying, look, and I've been talking to Luce this whole time. I'm obviously a supporter of Luce. I ain't gotta fucking qualify that with y'all. But I'm just saying objectively, Brick, like you said, Brick's been on camera talking, like you said, twice, I believe. And then there's 3 times total for Brick. And Luce probably, I don't know, 15 or 20.
I'm cool with Brick's wife. All right, so I'm not here about to bash Brick and what he did and did.
I wonder if she talking about the Brick's wife that is in the paperwork, and what the feds are talking about that he did to her, which we'll be talking about soon too.
And do whatever, okay? What I'm about is, what's fair is fair. Y'all gonna bash my husband for doing interviews. It goes for everybody else, every man job, even those who are free, talking about this.
We should keep the same energy for everybody, and I think that's been yeah.
Obviously, I don't think my man is doing anything wrong for the record. Okay, he's just speaking what's already public, and the calls are already recorded.
I would assume that all these dudes are trying to get bond right now and got bond hearings coming up. Now, can their bond hearings and the status of their bond be affected by whatever they say in this interim period? The answer, I believe, is yes.
Yes, that's very true. But it would come with restrictions automatically. Like
See right there, now he looking at her booty. But watch this though. Right here. Seti Nash, whatever the fuck his name is. Crip Anthem. Come on, bro. Like, what? Why do niggas lie like this? Then in the video down, it's right there. It's another one. Come on, fam.
Yeah.
But watch.
Let's stay focused. Shit. Basically, it's just like how Dirk and them, they can't take their paperwork back to themselves. You get what I'm saying? They cannot speak on it. Their paperwork will remain sealed, even if they come, like, God forbid, let's say Dirk loses his case. Even on an appeal, he's still not going to be able to divulge any information about it as far as his case goes until it is fully over. You get what I mean? So, and it's in the best interest to not, because they would be fearful of people confirmation of people that have allegedly cooperated with law enforcement. So that's the part right there where it would be beneficial for nobody to say anything. If it was just a simple gun charge or something like that, and it was fed, you can get.
Yeah, I couldn't find it either. Not that I was trying to look, but I wanted to see if the water was dirty. That's it.
Fine on that one. Without, you know what I mean? Without doing certain things.
But that's not the only thing that determines it, though, right? Like if you.
Yeah, I was talking through it, but did y'all see how you reacted to it? Which is cool. You know what I mean? She is beautiful, but my thing is I thought Luce was supposed to be your boy or whatever. That's just wow.
Like, so whatever you saying and doing right now has a bearing on that bond hearing, correct?
Yeah.
I want to support them however I can. I'm putting money on Brick's books. I'm buying Luce's merch. You feel me? Like, I'm pretty sure any of us would give any advantage or money that we've gotten from. I haven't gotten a dime from this personally, more than I usually do. But I'm sure all the content creators would give their money back to get the homies back home.
I'm sure all the content creators would give their money back to get the homies back home.
Watch how Flakko gonna have a problem with this. Period. But the thing is crazy is, why is Lush up here capping? Most of these people that is talking about this are literally just reacting to videos. They're not editing or nothing. So, you know, they doing it for that coinage, in my opinion. You know, which ain't nothing wrong with that. That's how you roll. But come on, they ain't giving nothing back.
The content creators would give their money back to get the homies back home.
In a second, you know what I mean? But
right, Flakko?
Not she look like Lotto in the future. She do though. She do. You're right. You're right.
I'm not giving this money yet. Look at him.
Start asking niggas, like, you talking about what? At least like 100 content creators, probably about, I don't know, $1 million plus in revenue. Like you asking them to give that back free?
No, I'm not. Look, like
he's not talking about randoms. He's talking about people in actual relationships.
Oh, me? Oh, yeah. If I could give it up to free Break Baby and Loose Cannon, yeah, of course. I mean, man,
that's what I was saying. That's
so
what
you got something on the legal team.
Huh?
You got something on the legal team. You gonna hold you to it.
I said if I could give it.
No, that's their baby that they got together. Her and Loose Cannon, the fake Loose Cannon. But yeah. So she purposely getting up. She done been drinking on them bottles. She know that Seti Nash like her. In my opinion, they've been talking behind the scenes. Ain't no telling who else she been talking to behind the scenes, child. But yes, you know, so that she keep getting up, and now she done grabbed the baby and shit, y'all.
That's your if right there. We got your if right there.
No,
your if is the command right there.
I'm talking
what a generous
about
guy.
And they walking free. I'm not talking about, hey, bro.
That's a stout defense team right there. You can make it happen.
I don't gamble.
You heard him make a wish, right?
I don't gamble, bro.
We heard him make a wish, right?
Bro.
This isn't gambling.
Listen, what? You give at the 50-50, they may beat the case. No, hell no. Listen, bro, I ain't gambling, buddy.
So you won't give anything? I thought these was your bros and stuff. What happened? Where the brotherhood go?
So this is proof right here that Jala likes to only do it for, you know, the content. He don't want to really give up no money or whatever towards no defense team or nothing. And from the looks of it, Adam ain't gave up no money either. Allegedly, now this allegedly, Brick Baby still hasn't even been paid for a couple of episodes, allegedly. So that's interesting.
The camaraderie, teamwork, championship, no jumper.
First off, Loose Cannon is rich and don't need money. Brick Baby is rich and don't need money.
Loose Cannon is
what?
Rich and don't need money. Brick Baby is rich and don't need money.
Loose Cannon is rich and don't need money. Brick Baby is rich and don't need money.
I mean, I don't even call it rich. I mean, if you live on a certain budget, if you live on a $10,000 budget a month, and that's still lifestyle, and you got to forfeit a $5K of that out of nowhere, that puts a dent in your program.
Exactly. And we're not talking about no 5K. You feel me? Like, obviously, like, so even if
he didn't come through with the baby, like what the hell?
Even if your overhead is $100K a month, you damn near spending that overhead on your defense for a case of this magnitude.
I don't talk about finances on live.
I don't talk about finances on live.
I don't talk about finances.
Really, Flakko?
Y'all listen.
No, but we just need you to help the fight. That's all that is. Just a little fireball.
I don't discuss finances online, right?
All right, K-Town Bully said Flakko having motion, y'all hating. Now, Flakko definitely having big motion. That nigga just hit 200,000 subscribers.
It's 220 now within 6 days, which is
crazy.
Hey, shout out to
Is that because you shifted your content back to covering street politics?
No.
Is that because you shifted your content back to covering street politics? No.
Is that because you shifted your content back to covering street politics? No.
Yeah, no, bro, listen. Apparently, once you have momentum and you don't stop, it just keep going. Yeah, so now I realize, that I don't have to work hard. You feel me?
All right, Jay-Z said Flakko talking about loyalty when he throw all of you under the bus for content. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him. Love the rest of you. Great job, guys. Free Brick Baby.
And that's a girl saying
Free the Brick.
Huh? That's a girl saying that.
All right,
Yeah, it's Jay-Z and it's a girl.
Yeah, all jokes aside though, Flakko definitely has been killing on his channel. Like, if y'all haven't been seeing, he's like giving you daily up-to-date shit, updates on what's going on with the RICO shit.
I don't talk about finances on live.
I don't talk about finances on live.
I don't talk about finances on live.
Y'all is
No, but we just need you to help the fight. That's all that is. Just a little fireball.
I don't discuss finances online,
Like,
right?
bro, like, and like, I didn't know that. Like, I guess I didn't know like the earning potential that could come from just talking about like niggas like bad circumstances.
But like, and like, I didn't know that. Like, I guess I didn't know like the earning potential that could come from just talking about like niggas like bad circumstances.
Bro, like, and like, I didn't know I guess I didn't know like the earning potential that could come from just talking about like niggas like bad circumstances.
Like now that I realize that, okay, like y'all don't want like nothing positive.
Like now that I realize that, okay, like y'all don't want like nothing positive.
Like now,
what was positive on Flakko's channel? I literally the other day went there and looked, and I don't see shit positive. It's just all clickbaity ass shit about drama of this magnitude.
that I realized that, okay, like y'all don't want like nothing positive.
Look at his thighs too, bro. Like they are humongous. And this is a little ass sweatshirt, you know, but he about to get 42 bands. So let's see if Flakko steps up his, you know, gear or whatever. Is he still gonna be on here looking like he shop at Walmart? I mean, this outfit don't even look good together.
Are you gonna use any of that money to put on Brick's books?
Wait.
Whoa. The money that you're using to talk about
Brick.
you said people's bad circumstances.
What do you mean
Please
you didn't know?
understand.
Because this
Wait,
started
pause.
from the war in Iraq.
Pause. Please understand that I was gonna do for my brother like what I was gonna do.
Regardless, right?
Yeah, right?
Same way, I feel that.
Me talking about him. Now listen though. I will be real though. Brick has helped me make. Now don't say this number, but that's way more than 40,000, right?
Oh yeah, Flakko going crazy.
Brick has helped me make. Now don't say this number, but that's way more than 40,000, right? Oh yeah, Flakko going crazy.
Now, remember he said he don't talk about how much money he makes on live streams, right? Why is he doing it right here? And he gonna go a little bit further with it too.
That's helped me make. Now don't say this number, but that's way more than 40,000, right? Oh yeah, Flakko going crazy.
Right?
Flakko going crazy that's just for the month. Hold on.
Yeah.
That's just for the month,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, look, last 28 days.
Oh yeah, Flakko going crazy.
I can't see.
Oh shit, my bad, bro.
So he shows somebody else.
Good. Oh wow, yeah.
So my nigga my boy
Right.
Brick.
So-
Brick need a cool 5-piece off that.
You
for
wild.
sure.
And he don't even want to come out his pocket 5 racks for Brick Baby thing. I'm not saying he should, but I'm just saying like, damn, culture vulture much? Because he is from another country, like the nigga from Liberia or some shit, right? So he's showing, right, these dudes what he making. They talking about he making over 42K. And this was about, I say probably like 7 days ago. So Flakko looking like a target out here. Period.
You is
You need a cool
you
5-piece on
is
that.
wildin', bruh.
Maybe,
I don't think
not Taco Bell farts.
bro, listen, bro. Like, I don't think there's a nigga on earth that I will ever give 5,000 to. Just cause?
So how much money you think you should give Brick on his books?
Bro, listen, bro. Like, I don't think there's a nigga on earth that I will ever give 5,000 to. Just cause? So how much money you think you should give Brick on his books?
Bro.
Not just cause you've been doing content on him, though.
Listen, bro, like I don't think there's a nigga on earth that I will ever give 5,000 to. Just cause? So how much money you think you should give Brick on his books?
10%. I'm not discussing that. Like, I'm gonna talk to Brick for me when I talk to Brick, you know?
I feel it.
But bro, listen, for $5,000 or even $1,000 is crazy.
Bro,
Like,
what you just showed me what you made and how much money you spent Birkins and shit. You gave that old girl 100,000. You got
Nah,
that?
bro.
He gave like
Damn, Flakko a trick too, y'all.
100K.
you got somebody.
Yeah, over time. It was like that.
Dirk just dropped his album, right?
Right, the same dude that claimed he was shot at. Fact.
So
No, but we just need you to help the fight. That's all that is. Just a little fireball.
I don't discuss finances online, right?
You don't
And then
have to
two,
discuss
listen up.
finances online. I'll do it for you.
And then two, if I do give it, it's gonna be on some, here's the money. Bro, I'm not telling the feds, bro, I'm helping fund legal defenses. Bro, you niggas out of your mind, bro.
These the bros, though. You just said it.
I'm gonna get the money under the table if I do give it. I'm not telling the feds on no live stream, I'm helping fund niggas legal defenses, bro.
It's not, you can't go to jail for giving money to a lawyer. That doesn't make sense.
This nigga said under the table, bro. I'm done. What's good, D-Ham?
I'm not tempting the feds, my nigga. I'm straight, nigga.
Why would you have to tell the feds?
Telling it on a live stream is telling the feds, bro.
Oh, you're saying
What are you
you're not
telling
gonna,
me
like,
exactly? So are you saying that you make illicit, illegal money?
I'm
Flakko,
saying-
are you a mafia boss or something?
I'm saying I'm not.
You talking about under the table? That's illegal. You do nothing. You have to report that to Texas. Are you getting paid money under the table?
I'm saying I'm not even gonna give the feds a reason to start looking at you.
So I'm asking you, Flakko, are you always doing right? Because it sounds like you're doing some illegal activities.
Listen, I don't do nothing illegal, but when it comes to the feds, these niggas will find some shit if they want to find some shit. I'm not even gonna tempt a nigga by saying.
But you don't do anything illegal, so what does it matter?
Well,
I just teach you listen, bro.
A lot of innocent men go to jail.
Listen, bro.
What, girl?
Men go to jail.
A lot of innocent men go to jail.
Not according to Flakko.
Previous crimes they've done. So let's get that straight. Okay, there are people who've already done the time, and they're still getting judged for what they've already been charged and done with.
So when did Luce Cannon, the fake Luce Cannon, go to jail for what he's being accused of in that paperwork?
That's not fair. That's not fair. Previous crimes they've done. So let's get that straight. Okay, there are people who've already done the time, and they're still getting judged for what they've already been charged and done with. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Previous crimes they've done. So let's get that straight. Okay, there are people who've already done the time, and they're still getting judged for what they've already been charged and done with. That's not fair. That's not fair.
And they get psychologically ruined. Like there's a story recently that came out. Some dude did over 20 years for a crime he was wrongly accused of, and then he wound up getting out and smoking somebody within a few months. Because why? Because he's so institutionalized now. He's fucked up. He's unable.
Oh, you're talking about in Houston? Yeah.
And they get psychologically ruined. Like there's a story recently that came out. Some dude did over 20 years for a crime he was wrongly accused.
Y'all see, look. So why I don't know if she used one of them little halo things to curl her hair, whatever, right? The little heatless things, but she curling one side wrong. It's going towards her face. It's supposed to be going away from her face so that it can look like the side that's closer to them on the panel. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's telling on her, but allegedly this is her hair. Allegedly I did, somebody had sent me a short of her saying some shit or whatever, but she was at some, like, I think it was a Chinese lady doing her hair or whatever. So I don't know. And I didn't see no like lace line or nothing like that.
Accused of, and then he wound up getting out and smoking somebody within a few months. Because why? Because he's so institutionalized now. He's fucked up. He's unable.
Oh, you're talking about in Houston? Yeah.
And they get psychologically ruined. Like there's a story recently that came out. Some dude did over 20 years for a crime he was wrongly accused of, and then he wound up getting out and smoking somebody within a few months. Because why? Because he's so institutionalized now. He's fucked up. He's unable.
Oh, you're talking about in Houston? Yeah.
But why don't we talk about the people that did, you know what I'm saying, do the crime or whatever? It's far more that people did the crime that they're accused for rather than they didn't. You see what I'm saying? So that's weird that he would even bring it up. Like now Lush is like some type of expert on how niggas are institutionalized, which is weird because he's never been a nigga in his life. So I'm
correct. They got that whole shooting on camera. It's crazy. So it's like, that was road rage.
Yeah, but that's the whole point though, Seti. He's unable to coexist in society now because whatever occurred when he was locked up completely altered his psyche, and now he's fucked. How did you and Luce first meet? What's the story? What's the origin story of y'all love?
All right, we're almost done with this part, but I just thought it was interesting why Lush would be so interested in how they met. Like it really matters.
And
like
we met actually at a network dinner. I was supposed to do a love show, and I was gonna do a show looking for love. We met at this network dinner. The network dinner was
okay. I got you.
They did something with Moniz and some other person that was supposed to be their first show, and from that moment, we just connected. We were inseparable. You know what I'm saying?
Was he spitting game?
At the time, he was single at the time. He previously was dating Black China, as a lot of y'all know the mess. There you have it. You know, our love is there.
And what's
going on? That he's still married by some this, that. I don't give a shit. If he's still married, go get a divorce deal. Leave him alone. Leave me alone. I am not checking for you. Stop going on a world tour. Stop going on a world tour. Shut the hell up. Go get what you gotta get and leave us alone. Period. I don't care about all the other mess. Go on somewhere.
Yeah, he's whatever the legal status of the marriage is or not, he's clearly moved on and is fucking with you now. So, like,
a marriage is not paper. It's how you are, what you're doing in the house, and who you taking care of, who you loving on. We do everything together. My business is his business is my business. That's how we do it over here. One bank account, one everything. And best believe I got a big bank just like he do. He's not even 1 year old, and he got more than all in his chat right now.
Damn.
The network owners, they were meeting up at this penthouse suite to pregame before they went to the club. I already had plans. I was going to Delilah. This is here in Vegas, right? So I stopped in. I was like, yo, the owner of the network was like, yo, Charisse, pass by real quick. I want you to meet some people. I was like, I'll stop by on my way. I already got plans, so I'm not going there. So I stopped by the suite. It was, there was a bunch of people there, and this dude playing craps on the floor. I'm like, what the ghetto motherfuckers playing craps in the damn hotel room? Luce Cannon was one of them, right? So I'm sitting at the table.
So now instantly she's turned on by some dudes playing craps on the floor when she thought it was ghetto a minute ago. Now, before Luce Cannon, allegedly, she was going to go on some talk show, some dating shit where she was looking for love and shit. And I really just think that this girl is thirsty. And when she met Luce Cannon, she just thought he was the one. She previously had 3 IVFs, and we'll be talking about IVFs just a little bit because that's about to come up in the real wife of Luce, the fake Luce Cannon, talking about how he really is as a person. And I really found it interesting. So clearly I, edited it, but yeah, it's just interesting. We'll get to there. We'll get to there.
Rush, the owner of the network, was like, hey, here's I want you to meet Luce Cannon. I said, what kind of stupid ass name is Luce Cannon?
Right, I'm ready too. I'm waiting for it.
I was just joking with him. He's like, what you mean, baby? He's like, listen, you good, you're beautiful, blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, thank you. Because I kind of like brushed him off at first, right? Because I'm like, you over here.
I agree with that, Belle. She's looking for excitement in her life. Facts. Again, she's upper 40s, bro.
That's in the middle of the hotel, not my type.
She need to calm down.
I'm getting ready to go to Delilah with my friend Elise. She was with me, and he's like, "Let me take you. I don't want you taking an Uber." I was like, "You sure?" So he's like, "I'm gonna give you a ride." I left my sunglasses in the car.
Not you pulled the bus over.
Part of my gift, it was like cute little sunglasses.
But girls do that shit on purpose. You left your glasses on purpose because you wanted to.
I was like, "Listen, can you please put around? I forgot my shade." From that moment, we had a little connection where when he handed me the shade, I kind of felt butterflies. He touched me, and I was like, "Ooh." So then he's like,
God left the shades. God did.
Number. So I gave him my number, and as I'm at Delilah chilling, he's like, Are you coming? Please come to the club. I'd love to see you there. So I took a look at my girl, Lisa. I was like, girl, this is kind of boring, right? She's like, yes, too, a little too bougie for her. I was like, all right, let's go to the club. So we went. I text, everybody's like, all right, I'm pulling up. He came to the door and made sure I got in smoothly. He just was just being that. Now, I love me a man. Like, he was treating me like a straight stallion. Like, he really was like, listen, whatever you need, I'm here for you. He was treating me like a straight stallion. Like, he really was like...
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, waiting to exhale type of shit.
Listen, whatever you need, I'm here for you.
What? For real? Damn. My bad, MK. That's crazy.
He was treating me like a straight stallion. Like, he really...
I'll take your word for it, though, because I know you wouldn't be sending me nothing and you would get it. You know what I mean? If period. You get what I'm saying, but I'm just tripping off this shit.
Listen, whatever
that's
you
crazy.
Need,
my bad, bro.
I was like, okay. And he's like, you hungry? I'm like, I can eat. Mind you, I really wasn't hungry, but I just didn't want to let him go. He took me to Denny's.
Whoa! Let's go, Luce! Let's fucking go!
Why would that make him happy?
You guys for tuning in. He's hungry.
Streets and Scholars, you tapped in.
All right, now, y'all, this is the real wife, right? Shout out to Street TV. We about to get into it. So we about to hear from the real wife of the fake Luce Cannon. And I thought that her story was definitely worth you guys, hearing and shit like that. Not like Luce Cannon is this, that, and the fifth, but there's a lot of like people out here running around like Luce Cannon is that guy, and he's a punk bitch, coward, child abuser, deadbeat, and I could go on for days. So let's take a look at this.
I'm with Alex Alonso, and I'm here with a special guest, GiGi, and we're gonna get right into a couple of topics. First and foremost, how you been doing?
I'm hanging in there.
Okay.
Despite, all the stuff that's going around. But...
Now, I can imagine you've been going through a lot of things mentally because things are being said about your name that are 1,000% untrue.
Absolutely.
And we're going to get into all of that.
Yeah.
And it's primarily over a person that is considered your husband, currently your husband right now.
He is currently my legal husband.
All right, so let's tell all the people out there that are tapped in, that are listening to Streets and Scholars, who are you currently married to right now?
I'm currently married to Tremaine Ashley Williams, a.k.a. Luce Cannon.
And how long have you been married to him?
We got married July 17th, 2020.
Okay, so we're going on 4 years of marriage. But is it fair to say that as of now, you have an estranged relationship with him?
Absolutely.
Okay, and you are in the process of getting divorced?
Absolutely, yes.
All right, so take me back to the beginning. When did you first meet Tremaine? I'm gonna call him Tremaine. It's very difficult for me to call this dude Luce Cannon. And the reason why is because I grew up with a dude named Luce Cannon.
Correct.
And over the years, and you know a little bit about this too, this guy, Termaine, has taken on the identity to a certain degree of the real Luce Cannon.
Yes, I found that out. I actually spoke to the real Luce Cannon, so I actually found out about the real Luce Cannon.
Okay.
When I filed for divorce, yes.
So right now, I'm going to refer to him as Termaine or the fake Luce Cannon.
Right.
Take me back to the beginning. When did you even first meet this dude?
So I met Termaine in 2018. I met him in Riverside, California. He was doing like house parties, and one of my friends, Radio Bass, I was friends with his girlfriend at the time, Lauren. We went to the house party that he had at the Riverside house. So that's how I had met him. He was throwing parties, and I had like a mobile strip club with strippers. So we decided to collab on a party together. So he was going to throw a party at the house, and I was going to bring the dancers, and we were going to collab on a party. That's how everything started.
Okay, so in 2018, if we do the timeline right, and you probably didn't know at the time, but he's still married to his second wife?
Yes.
Because that divorce didn't happen until 2019.
Correct.
Tell the people what's the name of his second wife that he was married to at that time?
So his second wife is Carnica Robinson, which we call her. Her name is Nikki. Her nickname is Nikki, but it's Carnica Robinson. She was his second wife. He was married to her for, I believe, 10 years.
Oh, okay. I think 2010 to 2019.
2010 to 2019.
That's not.
Well, they were together 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah, together 10 years.
So when you met him in 2018, how long did it take before you found out that this guy was actually married to another woman?
So I met him in 2018. I didn't find out he was still married probably until, I want to say, like 4 or 5 months later, something like that. I found out he was married.
And how did that develop?
He still was lying about it. I mean, it was the same thing, kind of like what's going on now, except for I did my due diligence and I called the court, and the court told me. And he said the clerk was misinformed, that they never went through the ceremony, they never did this. And then I Googled it and I went online and found the papers. And then, I mean, he filed for divorce once I found out that he was legally married. He filed for divorce.
Against
Nikki.
Carnica.
Correct.
Okay. So he was basically denying his marriage to Nikki.
Yes.
Miss Robinson, when he first met you.
Correct.
And I guess initially you must have believed it because it sounded believable.
Well, Nikki was in St. Louis. Her brother had died, so she had went to, I think it was her brother, her grandfather, so she wasn't in the state at the time. So he was able to play the role because she was in St. Louis, so she wasn't around. He was with me, all the time. So that was the only reason why he was kind of able to play that, because she wasn't in the same state. She was grieving her brother's or grandfather's death at the time. So he was able to get away with a little bit more trickery than normal.
So basically what he was doing and saying to you at the time about his marriage to Nikki is what he's currently doing now with the girl he's dating.
Correct.
Regarding his marriage to you.
Yes.
How does that feel?
It doesn't bother me at all, actually. I left Luce Cannon, the fake Luce Cannon. I filed for divorce. This is not the first time he's, had an affair or cheated or been with another woman. So by the time CHARISSE came into the picture, me and Cannon weren't even together. We weren't in a relationship. We were still married, but we weren't, sleeping with each other. We weren't together. We were living together only because I had just had our daughter, and I had a C-section, so I really had nowhere to go. So we were sleeping in separate rooms. We were just living in the same house, but we weren't. The marriage was done. I just wanted to divorce, and he was refusing to give me a divorce. So I was just making my escape plan at that point. Like, how do I get out of this? I just had a newborn baby. I hadn't been working, obviously. I stopped working when I was like 7 months pregnant. And by this time, you got to think, by the time CHARISSE came into the picture, he had spent all of our savings on another woman prior to her. So it was kind of like I was starting all over because he had spent all the money, tricking on some other female. So, I mean, it was kind of like I was trying to make my escape plan. Like, what am I going to do? So CHARISSE coming around, I mean, it wasn't like, oh my God, he's cheating. We were already done by that. Marriage was already over.
Okay, so you're referring to him, Termaine, messing around with Blac Chyna.
Correct.
All right, we'll talk a little bit about that, but let's rewind a little bit. Okay. You meet him in 2018. You find out he's married 6 months later, but you guys continue this relationship.
Yes.
So talk about what it was like prior to getting married and what made you make the decision to marry this guy.
What's so funny is I think about that all the time, and me and actually the previous wives, we've actually talked and asked ourselves, what made us stay? What made us continue to be with this person that's been lying, deceitful, physically abusive, mentally abusive? And the only thing I could think of, with me, I think it's just I didn't grow up with a mother or father, so I think that, I didn't know my worth. I don't think I loved myself during that time. I don't think I knew the value of myself. So very naive, kind of just fell for anything. And I think that, Termaine is very good at playing on people. He definitely gets to know kind of like your weaknesses and, your innermost secrets, whether you're insecure or, you come from a broken home or you have father issues. And with Termaine, he kind of gets you into a place. I mean, it's real intense. When he first meets you, as you guys can all see, I'm sure from the interviews that everybody has seen, the lies are outlandish, and he's very good at, when he's outed for the lies, he'll come up with an even bigger lie.
That bathwater dirty as hell. I just seen that shit. That bathwater dirty as hell. So MK was not lying. The fake wife's bathwater was dirty as hell. Period. what the fuck?
And then he's got, little minions around him to support the lies. And then, next thing you know, you don't know what to believe, even though you have the proof in front of your face.
Okay, all right. How about Nas?
No, Nas is cool.
Okay,
Yeah,
what was it like when you were working with him?
Shit.
What's good, Dev Chef?
It was just like, cuz was gifted a whole nother level. So it was like a different vibe. It was like out of here. It's like a different atmosphere.
What did you do with him?
Produce for him.
Oh, what did you produce?
The song with.
No, she knew him first. The darker complected girl that was just talking, she knew him first. She didn't know this CHARISSE girl, but he started dating her while they were still married.
Him and what's that fat bitch name? I produced so many records I be forgetting the damn names. I produced so many records I be forgetting the damn names. Cause I be forgetting the damn names.
But I think that was kind of,
and not that he was talking about that he produced some songs first. What's that fat bitch name? Like, what do you think that would, if it was the truth though? Do you think that would have brought him more clientele if he's gonna disrespect his clients like that?
kind of the reason why I stayed, because the fake Tremaine didn't have, it's not like
I can't show you it, bro, because it's got nudity in it. But yeah, MK got it. So.
He had tons of money or anything when I met him. So I think it was more so about myself. It was just me.
When you look back at it, was there anything about him that you actually liked?
He was very persistent. He was very persistent. He was showered you right away with just like flowers, very persistent and, taking you out, kind of just treating you like, like a lady. He never pressured you for sex or anything like that.
He came to the door and made sure I got in smoothly, escorted me. He just treated me like a queen. You know what I'm saying? He made sure my champagne glass was filled. He protected me. People wanted, take photos, whatever. He just was just being that, I love me a man. Like, he was treating me like a straight stallion. Like, he really was like, listen, whatever you need, I'm here for you.
He was just very persistent, kind of came off as a gentleman. And then, of course, he's, telling you these lavish stories. I own Subways, I own GameStops, I have my life together type thing and stuff like that. And I have my own businesses too. So it was kind of like he makes you feel like you've met your match.
And then y'all have the nerve to call me slow. How is this somebody slow that got 33 million records sold and produced, own 2 Subways, 63 Airbnbs, $17 million in property, real estate? How is that?
Who actually believes that this dude has any of those things that he just stated?
That's slow.
How can a guy like me, y'all say I'm slow, I'm a bozo, I'm all this, but I can have 50, 60, 80 people pull up and follow my orders every single time? No, I'm a general. Y'all try to paint a picture. Y'all try to make it seem like it's something wrong with me. No, there's nothing wrong with me. I'm just too smart for y'all. I'm intelligent. I'm a self-made millionaire. Y'all don't understand that. I have $17 million in property, right? I own 2 Subways, 2 nail shops, 63 Airbnbs. It's different.
Once that happens, I think he alienates you from everybody. So I'd say like 30 days, 60 days in, next thing you know, it's just you and him. So you really have nobody else because it goes that quick.
Okay, so take me back to the decision of marriage. How did the decision, you want to marry him, he wants to marry you, how did that?
No, that was a different girlfriend at the time. So she's like, I think essentially the third wife that this happened to. You're going to hear from the wife before her, which she was talking about, and her name is Nikki. There's always a Nikki in every story. That shit's crazy. But the wife before the woman that's talking to this man, her name is Nikki, and she came out and spoke on Loose Cannon as well. So we gonna hear from that today too.
All materialized.
We didn't get married until 2 years later. I think the marriage came, I think we only got married because the abuse had gotten really bad to a point. And by that time, he had alienated from me he had turned like friends and family against me with a lot of lying and a lot of craziness. And just like how it is right now, a lot of people, didn't know what was truth and what was not. He made it seem like I was the crazy one. And I think now everybody's kind of looking back because I've gotten phone calls, apologizing. But I think at that time, I just felt like really alone. I kind of felt trapped. I had nowhere to go at that point. I had no family was talking to me. No friends were talking to me. He had kind of turned everybody against me. So it was kind of like, what are you going to do?
Okay, so when you met him in 2018, up to when you decided to marry him in 2020, the drama had already unfolded.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
When did the abuse start?
I'd say probably maybe within like 6 months. 6 months was probably, it didn't start drastically. It was kind of like a slap, and then it was kind of like, a choke, things like that. It started off small, little thing, but he kind of had a way of making it feel like it was you, so like it was your fault. And I never thought, a lot of people, know me in LA, just because I've been, in LA for so long, and I never thought I would, I thought I was strong. I thought I would never be in an abusive relationship. But like I said, I think that he gets you to a place where, you don't know which way is up and which way is down. because his manipulation, his lying game is so fierce. So by time then, I didn't even know who I was anymore. He had flipped my whole life just that quick. So
then he divorces Nikki while he's dating you.
Yes.
And then at some point he proves to you, look, I'm divorced from this girl.
Yes.
And that must have been another way to pull you in.
Absolutely. And then, you know, God came into play. He started talking about going to church, and we were going to church every Sunday, and he was paying tithes, and he really played on God a lot, you know, and he really played on, I mean, just like he's telling these elaborate lies now, this is nothing new. He told me he was molested as a child. Things like that. Told me.
I'm wondering if that is true. You know what I mean? It was just weird that came up in there. But if he wasn't, why would he say that? But I wouldn't be surprised if that was a lie. Now, shout out to Street TV, the one that's doing this interview with GiGi Adams. That's the woman that's sitting right here. He also did an interview with Luce Cannon's twin brother. Just when I thought that this whole situation couldn't get any deeper, I found that video. And he exposed a lot about his brother. Recently in court, though, I guess they brought up some charges that either Luce Cannon had or his brother had. And they were saying that they were Luce Cannon's, you know, the fake Luce Cannon's charges. But Luce Cannon made it a point to address it in court and say that they were his brothers. So some people are saying that he just snitched on his brother. I don't know. But it's interesting. But let's get back into it.
Me that, you know, his father's on death row. So he kind of played on the whole abandonment issues. So, you know, every time something would happen, it's like, you know, all I have is you, don't leave. You know, so a lot of that too played a part in me staying, and just, you know, I didn't know. So I'm thinking everything he's telling me is true.
Now you mentioned his father's on death row. I just want to clear up any sort of mistakes or errors that people may have. His father is George Williams, not Darren Williams.
No, his father's name is George.
Which are two different guys from the same neighborhood that are, well, actually Darren Williams was on death row, but that's a different thing that's going on the internet. People are confusing who Termaine's dad is, but it's George Williams.
Termaine's dad is George Williams.
Not Darren Williams, y'all.
I don't know Darren Williams, so no.
Okay.
I don't know who that is.
So get that correct, y'all. It's not C-Dub, Darren Williams. It is George Williams. That's the father of Termaine. Right. Have you ever met his father? Did they ever go visit him?
No. Okay. No, not when we were together. I've talked to his father, though. Me and his father had a good relationship. I've talked to him.
All right, so you marry him. When do you realize he doesn't have the stock, he doesn't own these businesses, he doesn't have the things that he said that he told you he had?
So I don't think that I realized, every lie didn't get exposed at one time. It kind of was over time. Like I said, we were really alienated. So it was mainly just us and his like little posse he would have around. It'd be like a different posse every year, every 6 months he'd change posses, but we never were around like, you know, his family like that besides his twin brother. So it wasn't like there was tons of people to warn me or say anything, and then, you know, homies have codes, so they're not gonna come and tell me. But it was just like little things I would find out. Like I found out he didn't own the Subways, he didn't own the GameStops and things like that. And, you know, his thing is, oh, I was just saying that to impress you. I didn't want you to think, you know, little lies like that. So it just came over time.
So how were the bills getting paid when you guys were, when did you guys start to live together before the marriage?
Before, yeah.
And then, and where were you guys living and how were the bills getting paid?
I worked. I worked. I paid the bills. He moved in with me.
And where were you guys living and how were the bills getting paid? I worked. I worked. I paid the bills.
See, and that's why I believe that the fake wife is also footing the bill for Luce Cannon, that he's not bringing in $1, but, you know, she taking care of him.
And where were you guys living and how were the bills getting paid?
I worked. I worked. I paid the bills. He moved in with me.
So you were the breadwinner most of the time?
Most of the time, yes.
Every once in a while, though, he would pick up a bag here and there and contribute to the family.
Yes.
But it was inconsistent.
It was very inconsistent. We've been homeless. We've been sleeping in the car. We slept in hotels. Like I said, it was very inconsistent. So by the time we got together, like later, when he moved in with me and, you know, I was paying the bills and working, like I said, once he got like a bag one time, then we moved into a house together. And then it would be inconsistent, then I'd have to start working in it because he didn't want me to work for some odd reason. I don't know why.
And where did you guys live at?
We lived in Riverside, California and Corona, California.
And what was family life like under the roof together?
So I have an older daughter, only one child outside of me and his daughter together. She was a teenager at the time, so I mean, it was was okay. She was, 16, 17, so she wasn't home a lot. She didn't know anything about the abuse or anything like that. Like I said, it has its ups and downs. With Tremaine, it's like a roller coaster. You never know what you're gonna get. You never know what chaos and drama. It was a lot of chaos and drama he created. Falling out with his brother. They were going to war at times.
I haven't seen no marriage certificate. I didn't go to the
observing stuff. You crazy as hell.
wedding. I don't have no. I haven't seen no wedding pictures or nothing like that.
Well, they do got wedding pictures because I believe they shot a wedding probably for the reality show.
Okay, but you know more than I do because I don't follow them.
Well, you don't follow your brother on Instagram?
No.
Why not?
We have differences. That personal reasons why I don't deal with him and his so-called wife.
You were never invited to a wedding?
No, never.
But as a brother, you would have been. You should have been invited, right?
Yeah, I mean, I should have if I respected that situation. I don't respect that situation.
Okay. And from what I understand,
why he go to the interview with his toes all out like that? That's my only thing.
Had GiGi, she was sitting right in the same chair you're sitting in right now, and she presented all kind of paperwork, all kind of receipts that shows that her divorce is not even final yet.
Yeah.
So she can't, your brother can't possibly, well, you can actually, you can go marry as many people as you want, but if he did marry CHARISSE Mills, it's an illegal marriage, if they did. So what do you think was going on between him and that woman?
Like you said, if he did and he didn't handle his business with Jasmine, then at the end of the day, it's illegal. So, I mean, I can't sit there and say that he did. Like I said, I didn't see no marriage at all. I don't know. I didn't see no marriage certificate. I mean, like you said, it could just been all for fake for the reality TV.
Yeah, who knows? But having GiGi here and talking to GiGi multiple times, she's a.
I feel you, Belle. I feel you. That is the big lie to just kind of like not catch on to, you know.
Very sane woman.
Of course.
She's more normal than your brother and his girlfriend combined.
Did you see that? Yeah, you see the shit.
Toes all on the carpet and shit
that they got going on. The interviews and shit. This shit sounds stupid. It sounds ignorant. It sounds like two people that's fighting mental illness. I feel bad about the situation. They're pretending to be something that they're not and saying all type of stuff. Just chasing fame.
Things like that. Just him and the homies. Him making up stories. Oh, I just got shot 10 times and they calling me. It was always some dramatic. It was like being in a movie. You just
not liquor store flip-flops. I'm dead.
Never know which scene was going to be today. So it was always some drama.
So you was aware of these lies he was telling to other people, or like, for example, getting shot 10 times. He can't get away with telling you that because you see his body every time.
Correct. So it was always like, oh no, they were gonna shoot me. It was always that whenever he get caught in a lie, then it just rolls over with another lie. So it was always something to undercut the lie. So it was never like, it was a never ending lie. It was one lie, then you bust him out. Then it's another lie, and then you bust him, and it just kept going. It was always insane.
Now, did he ever make any claims about hip hop, rap, music, and people that he worked with?
Not at that time, no. I knew he did Bringing Back California, like, I don't even remember a year, when he was a teen with Nipsey Hussle and YG. But when I had met him, there was no talks of, he wasn't a rapper. That wasn't something that he was doing at the time when I met him.
So was it, at some point when he was with you, did he talk about this is what he wanted to do?
When I got pregnant, yes.
Okay.
And he decided he wanted to be, he always called himself Luce Cannon, but he wasn't like going to the studios or doing anything like that. But once I got pregnant, he said that, he didn't want to do the, little hustling he was doing, and he wanted to get a rap studio in the house, and he wanted to be a producer and sign artists. So I, like, okay, sure.
So you guys were living together, and you sent me a rental agreement that you guys have, and it looked very official. It's got the names of the property owners, it's got the dates, it's pretty, and it's consistent with the time you were married to him. How do you feel when people, when he disputes even knowing you?
Ken is not a prize to be tied to, and it's not even about me. And like I said, my thing is not really coming out and speaking about him. You can talk about me and lie on me, I don't care. It's the baby. It's when them two started bringing my daughter into it, that's when I draw the line. He can disclaim me, like I said, I don't really care about that. But, when you give your life to bring a life into this world, and then that life is going to grow up and see that the one man who was supposed to love and protect her, is,
Right now, she's a little too young to understand this.
Yeah, thank God.
Okay. He denied having a child with you to the extent to where he said that you guys are supposed to do a DNA test. I believe he told this to Tasha K. And let me just say, that interview that Tasha K gave, it was terrible. Because Tasha K did not ask any of the questions. She did not come back with any rebuttal questions.
Okay.
She didn't do any research.
Okay.
She could have simply just checked to see if your marriage certificate was even authentic by going to the website.
Okay.
But back to the DNA issue. Did you guys ever have a conversation about DNA? Was there ever any sort of...
Yeah, but watch this, y'all.
Question about him being the father of your child?
We went through IVF. We paid to have the baby.
Was there ever any sort of question about him being the father of your child? We went through IVF. We paid to have the baby.
Was there ever any sort of question about him being the father of your child? We went through IVF. We paid to have the baby.
Now, really quick, right? Because old girl, CHARISSE, is acting like she don't believe that that's his child. Now, on the picture that I have on the screen, right? it's a congratulations to CHARISSE for the baby that they just had, that her and the fake Luce Cannon just had. And into it, it says, it has been such a journey for me having PCOS and A negative blood type. First of all, the PCOS would have something to do with her ability to get pregnant possibly, but her being RH negative does not really wear no bearing. You just have to have a ROGAM shot. I'm B negative, and so I know, right? But she states multiple miscarriages and 2 rounds of IVF. So I thought it was 3, but it's 2. So at the same time, she knows very well that this woman is stating that she had IVF done. And we're going to hear about what IVF is, right? So there's no misunderstanding that there's like 99.9% surety that he's the father of this child, right? With this woman that we're hearing from in this interview, right? But then she goes on to state, you know, that the doctors and all this and that, like basically that it was love at first sight, right? And how she felt about him and all this and that. Like, it's just weird. Like it was a miracle or whatever. She stated that she didn't have an IVF with this baby, you know, basically I'm just paraphrasing or whatever, right? But let's look at what IVF is, right? As her, CHARISSE being one of the ones that already had IVF twice, she would know what it is. And then we're going to also see proof that this woman really had this baby through IVF, which cost a bag, right? So the fact that he would just lie and try to lie on this woman's name really irritates me. So let's take a look at what IVF is.
Making a baby isn't always easy. Fortunately, there are many ways to parenthood. In vitro fertilization, or IVF, brings the miracle of conception into a laboratory. It has led to the birth of nearly 10 million babies since the first successful fertilization procedure in 1978. So how does it work? Let's take a closer, step-by-step look at the process. Step 1. Preparation. The IVF treatment process begins long before any egg removal and fertilization takes place. You'll need a thorough medical history before treatment begins, plus fertility tests and analysis for you and your partner. As the procedure gets closer, you may be prescribed birth control pills or estrogen to control the timing of your menstrual cycle and maximize the number of mature eggs available for retrieval. Step 2. Ovarian stimulation. During a typical ovarian cycle, only one egg becomes mature enough to ovulate. IVF treatment uses injectable hormone medication to bring a group of eggs to maturity to increase the odds of a successful pregnancy. The type, dosage, and frequency of the medication will be tailored specifically to you for optimal results. Monitoring of the eggs may occur daily or every few days during this time to determine when they mature. A final trigger shot is given exactly 36 hours before the scheduled egg retrieval to finalize the maturation process. Step 3. Egg retrieval. Once the eggs are mature, it's time for egg retrieval. During this step, a suction device connected to a long, thin needle is inserted through your vagina. This will puncture ovarian follicles and pull the mature eggs out. Removed eggs are placed in a petri dish containing a special solution and then placed in an incubator for a short period of time. Since this procedure is mildly invasive, medication and sedation are used. Step 4. Fertilization. Fertilization of the eggs takes place within a day. During a procedure known as an intracytoplasmic sperm injection, a single sperm is introduced into each mature egg. On average, about 70% of mature eggs will successfully fertilize. Step 5. Embryo development. Now comes the growing and waiting. Fertilized eggs are monitored and left to develop over the next several days, with cells actively dividing. About half of fertilized embryos will progress to the blastocyst stage when they are suitable for transfer into a uterus. Embryos that are suitable for transfer can either be used right away or frozen for future transfer. Step 6. Embryo transfer. Within a week after fertilization, it's time to transfer the embryos. This is a short procedure that only takes about 10 minutes and feels very similar to a pelvic exam or a pap smear. A speculum is placed within the vagina, and a thin catheter is inserted through the cervix into the uterus. An embryo or embryos are then injected through the catheter into the uterus. After an embryo transfer, you may experience symptoms such as mild bloating and cramping, breast tenderness from high estrogen levels, spotting, and constipation. Step 7. Pregnancy. Within 14 days after the embryo transfer, a blood test will be done to determine if you're pregnant. If the pregnancy test is positive, you begin the journey of prenatal care. Pregnancy success rates per embryo transfer vary depending on the age of the woman at the time of egg retrieval. If the pregnancy test is negative, you can try another embryo transfer if you have additional embryos frozen from the first IVF cycle. If you do not have remaining embryos, you can try IVF again. IVF has been used successfully for more than 4 decades.
So when there's no way that he don't know if he the father, bro.
So when I was younger, in college, I got pregnant and I had an ectopic pregnancy. So it damaged my fallopian tubes. So I can carry children. I just can't have them through intercourse. So we went through IVF. So we went through a reproduction fertility clinic and they took the sperm from his balls and put them in my uterus.
Okay.
And we made a child.
I'm laughing because that just means it's impossible for any other man to have gotten you pregnant.
Exactly. I mean, I think I sent you the videos of us and that's why I said, like, that's the reason why I'm like, what I told you, before I do this, I wanted people to really, look at the truth. Don't go take my word for it. I mean, he's in the video and it says on the screen, reproduction fertility clinic. And I have 2 videos, one before when they seen how many eggs were fertilized.
Okay, so from peak to peak, we're the same place, both times. There, and then set. Excellent, 133 print twice. Wow. 2 times, 1 for me, 1 for patient.
Oh, is that good?
Perfect. We want anything over 120.
And then the second one, when we first went back 30 days later and found out I was pregnant.
Okay. Oh my goodness, you got an 18.
Oh my god, I have an 18. That's you, baby. Look at this is what mommy's doing and daddy's doing to have you. Going through a lot.
Awesome.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. And this is your beautiful doctor who's helping us have you. She's the most amazing doctor ever.
And we're all wearing masks.
And we're all wearing masks so you can be healthy because it's COVID. It's 2021. February 26th. Oh my god! I'm gonna cry! Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm so happy. Oh my god.
You're right about the child thing. Even though your child's too young to understand it now, as she gets older and as these videos are gonna exist forever.
Exactly.
And she's gonna see them.
Exactly.
And you have 1 child with him.
I have 1 child with him.
But what's sad is we got on a phone call with Nikki Carnikia.
Correct.
Who has 2 biological children. Correct me if I'm wrong. 2 biological children. She was pregnant when they got married and he adopted that child.
No, the child was already born. He was in Pampers. I believe he was like 1 or 2 when they met.
Oh, he's gonna hate me. This Nikki talking. I'm the only one that was still talking to him and allowing him to talk to the kids and all that. He never ever would think that I would have went against him or any of that. This is a shock. That's why he hung up on us the other day. You can't just be sitting up.
She probably was talking a little different,
Lying on people, especially not nobody that's dead, and talking about some damn, like, you going too far. It's going too far. And then he said he didn't know me. So if you don't know me, I'm the most consistent thing in your whole goddamn life. So if you didn't know me and we was married 10 years, then that means you don't know my kids either. Like, he should have brought me in and then had the nerve to block me like I call you. Fuck wrong with you? Then the bitch hung up in my face when I did call, trying to see what the fuck is why is you doing these interviews and shit. She hung up in my face.
Nikki, when y'all was together, y'all had financials up and down. Y'all was up and down.
Yeah, it was definitely up and down, like with any financial situation. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers about go up, then you'll go down. Shit happen. He'd make a lot of bad decisions. He'd blow a bag. Like I said, somebody call him if y'all was smart. One of y'all inbox him and tell him you got a fire promo for him. I bet you gonna send you the money. With me, I ain't gonna lie, I love the nigga. And it was up and down. I love my girl. The nigga, he was a sweet ass person. The motherfuckers that was around him, you can't lie and just say that he was all bad. It ain't all bad. I would have kids with the motherfucker. Exactly. Like I said, he's a kind-hearted ass person. He'll give you the last that was on his, you know what I'm saying, the shirt off his back.
So in essence, he took on the obligation of being a father to that child.
Yeah, his name is Mike. He did not know Tremaine was not his father. He thought Tremaine was his father because, like I said, when Nikki had...
Right, that part, Belle, that's crazy. And then also think about the money that it costs for IVF. That's a bag in itself. You know what I'm saying? But think about the people that are trying to have children and he's out here just disowning children left and right. And in my opinion, CHARISSE is stupid if she believes that he won't eventually do that to her if he gets out. We know that people talk real slick in jail. Like, oh, baby, you the only one forever and ever and all this and that. And then he get out and get to treating her a year or 2 down the road. You know what I mean? And then she'll be wife number 4 or 5? Come on, fam.
Had met him, Mike was in Pampers.
And Nikki would be the second wife.
Correct, that's Carnica.
If y'all keeping score out there,
so then she would be the fake third wife. Because if they married her and the fake loose cannon, it's not a real marriage. Because he's still married to this woman who wants an active divorce. Like, I get it. She may have not known what she knows now, as far as that this nigga ain't shit, she may have ignored red flags and shit, right? That are definitely important, right? But looking back, this isn't like something of now. She just stated it was what, 2021 or whatever, when they was getting ready to have a baby. So I'm just saying. But the crazy thing is that CHARISSE don't like this woman, and she got a lot to say about this woman, and don't like the fact that the woman is speaking out and shit like that, which is weird to me, because this woman was involved in his life before she was. So how's she mad about the baby that they got, that they went to IVF for? Now, CHARISSE claims that they didn't go to IVF. They just, had sex the old fashioned way and had a baby. But she admitted, right? Remember, CHARISSE had admitted that she previously twice had 2 IVFs. So when Luce Cannon say that that's not his baby, and she see the proof, she may have not known this proof at the time. I don't know when she found out, but when she found out, she got to start leaning off of GiGi Adams, which is the real wife of the fake Luce Cannon, right? Because she know what you got to go through. You don't just grab some sperm and just bring it up there and all this and that. There's tests that have to be done. It's a bag that's spent. You see what I'm saying? And GiGi was talking about how she was the breadwinner. Again, I feel like GiGi missed red flags, but I feel like people do in life, period. That's how you learn and that's how you grow. But ultimately, CHARISSE is in a more dangerous position at this time, not only because, I'm not saying that somebody gonna pull up and do something to her or whatever, but Luce Cannon is in this situation. The fake Luce Cannon is in this situation where he could serve a considerable amount of fed time. And if she wait for him and he in there for years and then he end up getting out, she waited for him whole time though. And then he just play her to the left like he's done to other women in the past. Cause that seems like how it is. GiGi Adams is going to get into how Black China, the real Black China, got involved with Luce Cannon and how that went. So what makes CHARISSE feel like he would never do that to her? I feel like that's delusional, and I feel like she's setting herself up for failure. No cap, no tea, no shade. I'm just saying.
There are multiple wives that this guy has had, and again, Tasha K let this guy say that this girl that he's currently dating is the first and only wife.
Yes, that's what I heard.
In fact, let's play a quick little clip.
Filming the show for Zeus, the real side chick. So I figured with the sideline, with you,
Side chicks is not even on Zeus.
Okay, all right. You know what? I do have a certificate here.
You know it's
The
penciled
state
in, right?
of Nevada.
You know it's penciled in,
marriage
right?
certificate.
Wait, you know it's penciled in, right?
Do you see?
Do you see it's written in, right?
The certificates are not like that. She is.
You
really
want to stop that?
CHARISSE Mills, you're a liar also.
But it has a stamp. It says you guys were certified.
Do you see it's penciled in?
Oh man.
Yeah, Belle, I hope that works out for you though. You know what I mean? It's sad to me when people that would be great parents where it doesn't work out for them, but I hope that it does for real for y'all. Shout out to your girl, you and your girl.
Okay, so it says you guys were married July 17, 2020. It is written in.
They cannot write it in. It don't go so.
There's a United States seal of America. How she get all these? And then how she get the MC, the fee? There's a fee. 7/20/2020. She got a copy and a
You
receipt.
tried a little bit, Tasha K, but you didn't press it hard enough.
Clark County clerk, state of Nevada, marriage certificate.
Child.
And it's written in.
You ain't gonna go to jail, are you?
How we gonna go to jail? They would have been arrested by now. Let's talk about her running away from the police because she got an arrest warrant for her.
She's a great deflector. Just CHARISSE Mills.
Also, I want to remind you that currently Luce Cannon has a warrant for his arrest in Las Vegas, in Nevada, period, somewhere. Now, I think it's out of Clark County for domestic abuse. Now, again, CHARISSE Mills allegedly lives in Las Vegas, in Clark County, allegedly. I don't know exact, address or nothing like that, but I'm wondering if it was a domestic assault against her. So I really hope that my message is that she takes heed in what this woman went through, whether you like her or not. And honestly, you don't have no right even being mad at her or upset about her presence in his life at any shape, form, or fashion, because she came before you and they have a daughter together, and her daughter matters too, right? I get it. You got a son with him, but their child matters too. Like, her child matters too. Like, fuck him, because he's not even a good dad. And we gonna get into that shit too. Also, I know that he's honing in on Tasha K or whatever. I do salute Tasha K in the Brother Polite situation. She did get that spot on. So these are not my opinions, those are his. But let's continue.
Okay.
So this is
That's
what
why she fled to Texas. So let's keep that a buck.
Okay.
I didn't meet him filming a show. Let's
Okay.
clear the air. I met him way before we started filming that other show that's not coming out for us, right? This girl was stay stalking me from the moment we were together. I don't know how she hacked into his iCloud.
All right, that's enough. I'm assuming you watched this whole interview.
I actually have not.
Oh, you have not? Okay. This is just a little segment, but this interview was just full of lies, full of deceit, full of deception, full of deflection. And one of the reasons why they said that your marriage certificate was not authentic is because it's got handwritten information like signatures and other things of the sort. What's your response to all of that?
It's public record. We got married in Las Vegas. I mean, I think by now everybody knows his name. And I mean, even if they don't, they know my name. You can literally just type in Jasmine Danae Adams and pull up my marriage records. I mean, everybody knows his name, Tremaine Ashley Williams. And for those who don't, he was born November 6, 1982. Go look it up. Nobody has to take my word for it. I mean,
Now, do you believe that they actually did get married?
I don't know.
'Cause some people do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, absolutely. He possibly could have. They did get married in Las Vegas, so it goes by state. So he could have forged, because all they do is ask you, have you ever been married before, and are you, did you get divorced? And he could have just put yes or no.
You said they didn't get married in where?
They didn't get married in Las Vegas, where we were married.
Correct, because you could just look that up.
Correct.
Yeah. But if they did get married, they're practicing a bigamous marriage then.
Absolutely.
Which is illegal in the state of Nevada, by the way.
Absolutely.
And-
It's actually illegal in all 50 states.
Correct.
I looked it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really is an embarrassment. Like, this shit is crazy.
But we don't know for sure.
No, I don't, and nor, like I said, I really don't care.
But if she did get married to him, would she be the fourth wife? Do we know if there's any other wives other than the three, you, Nikki, and another woman that we haven't spoke about yet? Do we know if there's more wives than that?
I do not know. I mean, because you'd
Definitely illegal in the U.S.
have to look in whatever county they got married in, just like we don't know what county they got married in. I don't, because they have their ceremony from what I heard in LA, but that doesn't mean that's where you have.
Now that you said that, I see that all day, that she looks like an older Lotto. For real. You're right.
To file, because you file wherever wherever your ceremony happens. So I really don't know.
Well, if you remember observing, you remember what beige rage is, right? You remember a while ago when we had that saying going on. You're gonna see some beige rage in this video after the real wife is done speaking, and it is out of control. Let's continue though.
No, I don't know what their situation is.
Beige
So
rage.
there could be. I have no idea.
Okay, and also in terms of your marriage to Tremaine, you have a picture at the chapel.
Mhm.
This happened during COVID.
Exactly.
So everybody's wearing masks.
Exactly. Which is why we couldn't have family and friends. At that time, you could only have 2 witnesses there. And it was like a whim thing. So we actually went to Vegas prior to that to get married, and we ended up not doing it.
Beige rage was the shit.
Ended up not having the ceremony.
For
We went and filed the
real.
papers, and then I think we had got an argument or something, and we ended up not going to the chapel. We ended up not just doing our vows and stuff. And then when we went with our friends Christina and her husband Jerry, that was when he was kind of like pressing, like, let's do it, we're here. So we kind of just did it during that time.
Now, have you ever had any communications with his current girlfriend / fake wife, CHARISSE Mills? And if so, how'd that go?
I've never spoke to her directly now.
It is going down, girl. There's so much like that. And I just found out about an unrelated story, but that is crazy. I haven't even looked into it yet. I just found out about that earlier today, and I was like, what the hell? So I haven't even had a chance to really hone in on that. But yeah, we'll definitely, from the sound of it, if I'm being, and I mentioned it to my old man, and he was like, yeah, I heard about that. That's crazy. He was like, you should talk about that too. So I'm definitely going to be looking, but I've been also looking at Brick Baby. And even if I put together just a short live of Brick Baby's paperwork and give my opinion on it or whatever, we will come back to some of these things. I just need to go check and see what the new thing is in another portion, right? Because from the sound of it is crazy and something that we would normally talk about over here. So
there's like only time I had any interaction with her was my daughter had pneumonia. She was in the hospital. This is May 15th of 2022. And Tremaine had decided to come to the hospital. His mother had actually told him, because I hadn't talked to him maybe for like a couple days. He wasn't checking on his daughter or anything like that. Because I had moved, this one I had moved out.
It is, Belle. Did you hear it? Like when they was talking about, and I got a smile on my face. It is not funny, but I was like, what? I was like, what the fuck? Like he went all out, and I definitely got some commentary for that. Cause child, no the fuck he did not do the things that was stated in there. It's over the fucking top. My jaw was dropped. Like I listened to it from KB's, and I think I watched SETI's because somebody had sent that to me. SETI Nash's, the one that we just seen in the video, child. And somebody else's, but it, you know, it's basically the same. I don't know which one I'm gonna use yet, but the shit is wild though. Like I just got my own commentary for it. So I'm just saying, like, I wasn't expecting all of that. Like dude was over the top with it, just reckless. And that's what I'm saying, far as Lush talking about, oh, how it affects people that are on the outs, their friends and family and loved ones and shit. I'm pretty sure whoever that woman is in that paperwork is probably like, I get a break for a second, because this nigga was very abusive to her in front of her child and made very reckless decisions and all that. And they got it on wiretap. They got his mama talking and all that shit. The shit is crazy. So we definitely gonna be talking about that. Like I said, I'm doing mother-daughter with my daughters tomorrow, Mother-Daughter Day. And then I'm going to come back Monday because we have to address the jumping that happened on No Jumper. So we'll be doing that. And then hopefully I'm gonna try to get the editing done, at least for Brick Baby. But I want to delve more into the thing with Brick Baby because I found a number of things wrong. So I do want to spend more, you know, it's only fair, right? Because Luce Cannon got 2 videos. So Brick Baby got to get 2 videos too. You know what I mean? But I do also want to look at the thing that was sent to me earlier. It's a lot of crazy shit going on, y'all.
At a house, and I was staying in hotels and stuff like that. And then with my older daughter who had her own place in Rancho Cucamonga. So
oh, they're gun charges, but they're violent, like very violent.
He decided to bring CHARISSE Mills to the hospital.
That sounds crazy though, gun charges and they're violent, like duh, bitch. Like, but no, for real, like over the top. I wasn't expecting all of that, you know. So it's gonna be you know, very explicit, very like domestic abuse type of content. Like that's going to be a lot of what is talked about in that, but it's about only 30 minutes, you know what I'm saying? Far as paperwork goes, I believe KB's video was about 30 minutes, and I'll probably use him. I like the way that he narrates and stuff, and it's already done. But yeah, it's very violent, like even towards, you know, his baby mama and his child being involved and shit, just very reckless. It's very sad. I was very surprised, like
to where my daughter was with pneumonia. When he tried to bring her into the hospital room, and my older daughter stopped her at the door and was like, you know, this has nothing to do with you. We don't even know who you are. You can't come in. So when my daughter went to kind of, because she's trying to
facts bell
push herself in the room. So my daughter, she's 23 now, but she was like 21 at the time, you know, was like stopped her and kind of pushed her back. CHARISSE went to go hit my daughter. So of course the mama bear, I'm holding the infant, and then I clock CHARISSE with my right hand, and then that's when Cannon sucker punched me.
Is that right? Mm-hmm. So you guys got the squabbing in the hospital?
In the hospital, yes.
And what was the hospital staff doing during all of this?
I think everybody was caught off guard because, again, there was a restraining order in place at that time. I had already told the hospital.
Yes, and so is Luce Cannon. We also going to, in the next video, because an incident popped off where Whack 100 was about to cap Flakko, right? He was about to shoot his ass. He started running towards Flakko, and Point and Shoot did a video on it or whatever about how dangerous, right, that No Jumper building is. And since we're talking about already next video, I already got it in there, but where we gonna talk about the jumping on No Jumper, like, yes, there's a twist to the story as far as who one of the victims is that spoke out, Jay Reed. I got some extra little to put on that, right? But yeah, he beat them dudes within an inch of their life. Like one of the dudes had a whole pumpkin head. Like in Chicago, that's what we call it. Like where you can't see your whole head is swole like a motherfucker. And that is what one of the men had. You know what I'm saying? So it was very crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, and then old girl talking about like, well, it's all public knowledge and blah, blah, blah. Your man is beating another man with a gun and stripping him naked. I want you to remember that. Luce Cannon not only stripped these two dudes naked that we'll be talking about in the next one. We're going to hear from one of them, but we're going to hear about and see the picture of the other after the aftermath. He not only beat them with a gun and had his boys grab the jewelry and all this and that. It equaled like $5,000. He stripped them naked. And then they videotaped the men, at least one of the men. The other dude talking about it wasn't him. They took his jacket and his jewelry off, but they didn't strip him naked. But I heard it was both, right? But at least one of them was naked, flopping around with his dick on the fucking ground because this man done pistol whipped him with a gun. And I'm like, why would you even need to do that? Now, I don't know if y'all know, right? But there's this thing, right, where niggas in jail, 4 Extra came out, right? And I guess he had just recently got out of jail and he was on no jumper. And 4 Extras was up there talking about how he knocked the nigga out, right? In his face, knocked him, clocked him out, right? Dude hit the ground. His homie grabbed a peanut butter packet and put it in dude's butt cheeks. And then like Adam was laughing and everybody thought it was funny or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, it's some weird ass shit going on with peanut butter because that's not the first time I heard of that. But it's almost like if dude did get raped after the peanut butter was in his butt, then this dude just helped the fucking raping happen. Like, it's just very odd and strange or whatever. But like I said, now allegedly Luce Cannon and Brick Baby are cellmates after they've said all this crazy shit to each other. I'm just saying.
Hospital that there was a restraining order, so he wasn't allowed. They had somehow snuck their way up there. They didn't check in. They weren't invited. So I think everybody was caught off guard because even we were caught off guard. We just turned around and they're like, whoop, there they are. So that's the reason why the baby was kind of getting knocked around because I think their reaction was slow. So once we all started fighting, then finally one of the nurses grabbed the baby.
Did the hospital call the police?
Absolutely.
They came?
Absolutely.
What'd they do?
Cannon got arrested.
Is that right?
For violating the domestic violence restraining order, yes.
Okay, what about?
So he already had a domestic violence case and he violated the domestic abuse restraining order. Now, I believe this GiGi lives in Vegas. So, you know, it might be her that actively has a warrant out, you know, for her, a case involving her with, because he has a warrant in Las Vegas. Of course, they're going to deal with the federal first or whatever. They can run it consecutive or concurrent at the end of the day or whatever, but he has that there. You know, they gonna address this first probably though.
For hitting you or assault or anything like that?
I didn't press charges because like I said, I mean, CHARISSE had damage done.
Grilled cheesed? That's crazy. But they use peanut butter though.
Obviously, I mean, I know how to fight. I ain't no punk. So, you know, after I had beat CHARISSE up, because she has scars, she was messed up. At that point, they said that if I press charges, that I could go to jail. She could press charges against me too, because it was mutual combat at that point.
Now, I know we've been talking, but she just stated basically that Luce Cannon and CHARISSE went to the hospital when her daughter was sick with the flu, I believe, right? And there was an altercation, and CHARISSE, you know, overstepped her boundaries and got mollywopped, basically, right? And that she's saying that the police said that if you press charges against her, she could press charges against you.
It was only because she had damage done and I didn't.
It doesn't go by who struck first, and that's the person that gets blamed?
Well, you couldn't see. The cameras in the hospital still was at Loma Linda, so I don't know if anybody's been to Loma Linda in the children's ward, but cameras are only at certain angles, and we were fighting in the room. There's no cameras in the room.
Okay, so it's like your story versus her story?
Correct.
And they just let y'all just
leave
it alone?
Exactly. If we would have fought in the hallway, then everything would have been on camera. So all you see is them coming to the hospital inside, like to the room, but once they come into the room, there's no cameras. Okay. So it was our word against theirs.
And why would she even be up there stressing this woman out right now? Like, she was talking about how her daughter was in the hospital because her daughter was sick. Why would she even be there on that with her? And again, this woman, GiGi, was with the fake Luce Cannon before CHARISSE. So she need to like fall back, bro. Like for real. And what type of nigga is he to allow her to even like what?
What about your daughter was a witness though?
Yeah, she made a statement, and it was them two against us, so it's 2 against 2.
Okay.
Mhm.
So she's clearly aware of your existence if she came to the hospital.
Well, yeah, I think her mom actually. There was a podcast that was done with Wack and Troy Ave, and I think his wife Wolf.
Play the content. Play the content. Hold on.
Yeah, I was calling because I was trying to check the status of my divorce.
Sure. What's the case number?
Okay, the case number is F as in Frank, L as in Larry, R as in Robert, I as in Igloo, 220-2927.
And your name, please?
Jasmine Adams,
And can you verify the father's name and the child's name on the case?
Tremaine Williams, and Williams.
Okay, so what are we looking at for this case?
So I'm trying to find out what's the next step to finalize the divorce. My soon-to-be ex-husband claims that we were already given given a divorce decree in November of last year, and I'm trying to figure out how that's possible when the divorce isn't finalized.
What?
That's what he said. He said that he said that we were officially divorced November last year, that he got a final judgment is automatically given.
No, because first of all, the judgment has not been submitted yet. So I don't know how he will be receiving the decree without filing the judgment. You still need to submit the next set of paperwork, which
We need all the angles, bro. Like for real.
is the judgment packet.
Correct.
If you don't submit those, the divorce will not be finalized, and the judgment will not be signed by the judge. It has to be signed by the judge.
Right.
So the next step will be the judgment packet.
Okay.
So did you submit that already? Or
No, I have not. But I was just calling because she's under the impression that we're not still legally married, and I'm telling her I've talked to the court and we are still legally married, correct?
You are still considered married up until now, because the judgment has not been finalized. You must complete more paperwork, which is called the judgment, which I told you.
So
I don't know where he got that.
Wait, so if Charisse got all this money, why she ain't making sure that her, fake new husband, the fake loose cannons paperwork with her ain't official and good? I'm just trying to see what.
I don't know where he got that from, but he has illegally entered into another marriage. I guess he falsified some marriage certificate saying that he received a divorce decree. So at this point, it's bigamy because now he's married to 2 people, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure there was nothing filed. I just wanted to make sure there was nobody, my name not being forged on documents or anything, because I called the court and they told me that we are still legally married, that it's not complete. So I just wanted to make sure that nothing has been done without my knowledge.
Right. If you want, you can come to the court and get the register of action.
That was the end of the content.
So there you have it. They're not legally married. Well, the marriage is not legally binding.
Hello?
I think instead of coming to New York, clout chasing off of Troy Ave, you need to go find your children because they're posting. That's fine, but you're commenting under people's pages and your children are saying that you're a deadbeat father. You've abandoned all your kids and now they're looking for you on social media. So instead of trying to find Troy Ave, you need to find your kids. Let's start there. Come back up. Who shot him? I want to know why he owes how much I said? $122,000 in child support?
Listen. There you go.
Damn, but I thought he was rich. I thought he owned all these businesses. I thought he owned nail shops, Airbnbs, Subways. He was a producer. What? I thought she was rich. What? Damn.
What up, Luce? What's the word? Hey, Luce.
I'm in New York.
I know. Listen.
Fake stuff that y'all supposed to do all that stuff. I'm in the court.
Where you at in New York?
So your name is not Termaine Williams?
Who?
Right, Angelica.
Your name.
Spell my name.
Your name is not Termaine Williams. Termaine Williams. That's not you.
Whack, I'm gonna send you my ID.
Should I send? I'll send you his ID.
I can PTR your ID.
Let me see.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
He ain't gonna run. We got a conversation with him.
You stay right there.
But you know I'm in New York. But you know I'm in New York right now. You know where I'm at.
Oh, where you at? Where are you at? Like, we don't even have to.
We on the internet. Hey, listen, gang.
Yeah, you on some police shit.
Hold on.
All right, one mic.
Why you say spell my name? Like, Oh, I'm gonna show you it's not me, it's somebody else. Look at that nigga. Boy, stop.
One mic.
You, bitch.
Okay. Hi, Gigi.
Hi. To the death I died, nigga.
Hi, Gigi.
Hello.
Gigi, do you know this man?
Yes, I do. He's my
Who is this
husband.
man? He's your what?
He's my husband.
Okay, so he's saying that his name is not Tremaine Williams. Is he lying?
His name is Tremaine Williams. He can sit up there and play these games and these lies so everybody can believe it. But like I said, at the end of the day, it's public record. He knows his name. He knows his name is Tremaine Williams. He knows we're still legally married. He knows I filed for divorce. He knows that he
GiGi pulled up like square, like hell no, nigga.
abandoned the daughter he had. He knows all that. He can sit there and try to say whatever he wants.
Listen.
Spell my name. Spell my name. How you spell my name?
Got receipts for days.
Listen, let's cut
you have a daughter
Let's
that
cut
you don't take care of. Stop with the bullshit. Stop with the
No, I think this was on Clubhouse, if I'm not mistaken. I hear Whack 100 in the background.
public lies and embarrassment. Just sign the damn papers legally so your daughter can go on with her life. I've been asking you to
Hey,
sign
listen,
the papers.
hold on, Gigi, listen. I'll take care of his daughter, okay? My name is Levels. You can tap in with me up here. I'm a man.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Listen, I told him when I filed for divorce, I didn't ask for no child support.
Listen,
I asked for nothing. I told
when I
him,
see y'all
Tremaine, I
playing
said I will
games, I'm
all
y'all
right.
up. There's no point. It's
What you want to fight for? We're trying to handle a family matter.
Clout chasing.
We're not fighting you.
I'm not married to this bitch. I don't even know this bitch. I don't even know this bitch.
Now he say he don't know her. Boy, bye. I heard in the audio of them being at the doctor's office, I heard his voice in the background.
Like that. This bitch is crazy.
They got pictures together, bruh.
Not you.
Let me send you some more receipts. Let me send you some more receipts of him in the hospital.
Listen, so this is not.
Yo,
So everybody go to Slum Time because I just PTR'd the picture of him holding her stomach,
Thank you.
her pregnant stomach.
Wait a minute. I
Go to
used
Slum
videos
Time.
for days with the same tattoo on his hand that he has now.
Yo, look, I'm a Listen.
I'll get married because the last 6 years, I only see me with Black China.
That's
Oh,
it.
we got married July. We got married July 17, 2021.
Listen, you.
I can't front. He'd have been in my studio 4 or 5 times.
No, GiGi came before Black China. He cheated on her for Black China, just to let y'all know. So Whack don't got his story together.
Black China.
Oh, I know.
Listen,
You think
listen,
Teresa the first
listen,
bitch that he tricked on? He likes tricking
you
on
have to
females. I got those
understand,
receipts too. Do you want those from
You
Black
do
China?
this with every
You want
bitch
those
that I
Yes, we do. Let's get Black China.
But I thought he didn't know her. He said, you do this with every bitch that I be with, but you don't know her though.
In here. Let me get Black China in here. Let me hit up her.
Stop clout chasing.
I'm going to get Black China in here.
Let this husband and wife talk because he's been blocking her and keeping her away from his platform.
When I see him, I'm gonna fuck.
Listen, we gonna get around to that, but we got content going on right now that you gotta handle. We could get to him later. He's in the Bentley dealership, but right now you got content in front of your face. You gotta handle your family matters.
Yeah, shut up, bitch. When I see you, I'ma slide your dumb ass.
That's fine. I'll be waiting.
I'm
But
in
in the
New York
meantime,
right now. We
in
can
the
meet
meantime,
up
I'll be
right now.
waiting.
That's how I know he abusive, because he just threatened the old girl that had nothing to do with it. She just listening to the content, right?
I'll be waiting.
meet
But
up
in
right
the
now if you
meantime,
really
your
in New
wife
York.
is here. Your wife is here asking you to sign the divorce papers. Why are you not signing the divorce papers? Oh, so you fucked her. You fucked her a couple times. Now you fucked her a couple times. I thought you didn't know her.
Yeah, I got him.
Listen, there's a rat that's claiming to be something that's more than she's not. Listen, y'all putting.
So if I drop y'all marriage license right now, then what?
Listen, bitch. Listen, bitch. I don't have time for
Did y'all
this
get
shit.
married in Vegas?
Yes, we did. We got married in Las Vegas along with his two past wives. This nigga got married 3 times. I've been through all
Tell her to produce.
Teach me how to do that.
I'll produce pictures.
He a bad motherfucker if he married CHARISSE again in a Vegas, you know what I'm saying, courthouse area, whatever, because, or got a marriage license, because they ain't looking at their books. Like she had said that, GiGi had said that him and Nikki already, they got a divorce, right? A little bit into their relationship. But like this shit wild, bruh. This shit wild. This nigga a deadbeat though, because right after he had a baby with GiGi, he broke up with her for, he started cheating on her with Black China. Then somewhere CHARISSE come in, like, and CHARISSE don't think that this could happen to her. That's crazy.
Hey, Los Cannon, teach me how you could do that 3 times. I want to know that game. That's some good game. You must be from Africa. I got married in Vegas too. They got paternity pictures together. Me too, beast.
Levels. Levels, listen, I'm
He
talking
filed for
to you.
divorce and he won't sign the divorce
Hold on,
papers
one minute.
because apparently in the West Coast, divorce
Hold on.
papers come with child
Hold on.
support, and he owes $122,000 in child support. He doesn't want to pay any
Hold on,
child
what-
support to the
$122,000 in child, boy.
He wanna, hold on.
Wow.
Hold on. He wanna talk to me, and you know I could meet up with him. I'm in New York. I can see his ID personally. But go ahead, Luce Cannon. I'm gonna give you the floor. Go ahead, player.
Listen,
Why you say New York? That nigga live in Vegas.
period. Why?
Huh?
I'm not gonna play with nobody.
I don't give a fuck.
I get busy. I get real busy. Real busy. So y'all playing this clout chasing thing for content to get y'all a couple thousand likes off the crib. That's
How you
cool.
get busy, but you don't take care of your
Y'all never
kids?
stand on everything that y'all
Hold on,
say.
bro.
Y'all
Another
gotta stand
thought.
on everything y'all say. Period.
Now, I will say this. I don't know about that not take care of the
Nah, I think she trying to take his custody from him because he ain't doing shit anyway. And he was disrespectful in even saying that ain't his child. Like, that's some bogus ass shit. They went through IVF. And the crazy thing to me is that she showed proof. Like, he don't got no proof other than, how you spell my name? What's my name? I don't know her. We only fucked a couple of times, though. Like, what the fuck?
kid shit. The nigga ain't never been broke. He ain't no broke nigga. So I don't know if that's because
Well, then if he's not broke, then guess what? He a deadbeat dad for real. Because not only is he not providing for his children, they saying, but clearly if he got $122K in child support, he ain't providing for his kids. So if he got it, then he just playing around with the funds to make sure that they don't get it, which is bogus as hell. Because he's not pulling up and financially supporting them kids. That's what they saying.
ain't seen out of
The
eye.
nigga's a fucking deadbeat dad, bro.
Luce, do you got a kid by her or you question if that's your
Listen,
kid?
Whack, it's like this. We were supposed to have a kid, right? She went 9 months, right? I mean, she went 6 months. She said she had the baby early, right? When she said she had the baby early, we went to the first doctor visit. The doctor said you went 40 weeks. That's 9 months. That's 3 months shy. So it's
How you gonna say that? And the woman literally is showing proof from the fertility clinic. She showed that she had IVF and all that. He don't think that shit's documented. She could pull up with all them records if she wanted to. She don't have to. And, you know, there's HIPAA and shit like that. But if she put out her own records, then that's that. But she don't need to do that shit. Like, he fucked up when he said that ain't his baby. That made him just look all bad.
no way. This is my baby.
I actually spoke to the mother prior to that hospital incident when I first found out about CHARISSE, because mind you, I told you me and Cannon were still living together.
Spoke to which
I don't like whack.
mother?
CHARISSE's mother,
Okay.
Charmaine Mills. I spoke to her and I told her, you know, your daughter's with my husband. Said totally fine. I said, just make sure he signs the divorce papers and takes care of the child. Because I told you we were already, you know, I wasn't together with him anyway. We were just living together. And
she's right. Old girl's mom's name is Charmaine. And that's how I know that CHARISSE is 47 years old.
said that wasn't her problem, and that was it.
So she has to know that you're married to
She knows.
to Tremaine.
She knows.
All right, so she's deliberately lying to people like Tasha K and whoever else.
Absolutely.
All right, did you ever see the interview she gave with Sharp on No Jumper?
Sharp
Tank on No Jumper.
What guy is that?
One of the co-hosts on No Jumper.
Oh yes, I did see that one.
And in the whole interview, she's talking about my husband this, my husband that, my husband this.
I didn't see the whole interview, but I did see parts of it. Is that where she was talking about she got robbed at the strip club? Is that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen parts of it.
I just thought it was interesting about how often she referred to Tremaine as my husband this and my husband that. It's an interview from 2023.
Facts, Bell. Facts, Emmanuel.
And you're still currently married to the guy.
And this is why I keep my husband home most of the time. When I met my husband, he had a brand called Integrity Before Money. And I was like, yo, I live my life like that too. If my husband didn't stand up. So I tell my husband that all the time. And with my husband, we've been inseparable from day one. My husband's a producer, so he's the one that actually produced Drop a Bag. And he's also featured on it too because he raps. So having a husband that actually produces and writes and does these amazing things, it's destined. It's like Mariah and Tommy Mottola, you know what I'm saying? I needed my king, and I got my king.
I think she's...
Bro, them gave me Napah Shada vibes right there. My husband this, my husband that, my husband. Like, girl, calm down.
Trying to prove a point so bad because I don't think she ever intended for it to get out that he was married. Because like you said, as we can see from Tasha K, most people aren't going to go take the time to look. People like mess and drama at the expense of others because for them it's entertainment. I think she knows that from I mean, I think she did an interview saying that, you know, she's been in this business and the things that she's done to get to where she wants to be. So this is nothing new from according to her interview, because I saw clips of her interview with Whack 100 on No Jumper, and I think she had mentioned something about, you know, doing sexual favors and things to get to where she wants in the industry, and all the men she's married men, not married men. So I mean, it's expected. She said this is what she does. So
yeah, she was saying all that stuff right in front of Termaine, kind of making him look like a punk.
I mean, yeah, like they both are kind of seem like they're after the same thing. So
Yeah.
I honestly think it's a good match. Because clearly both of them are willing. He's willing to sell his kids out and his family and friends and everything else, and she's willing to sell her body. So perfect match.
She told Sharp that she was 35 years old, but to me she looks clear.
She's 40.
Okay, so she lied.
She lied.
So this girl,
From what I've seen, I see something that says, if you look on Google, it says she's 37. But if you look further into it, you'll see something about her being like 43. But if you really look deeper into it, you'll see that she's allegedly 47 years old. So that's crazy.
this girl is just hey, they're a great couple then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're a great couple, right?
Liars.
Yeah,
She's lying about her age and everything.
Correct.
All right, so take me to the point when you decided, I'm done with this marriage, I'm done with this guy, and I'm about to file for divorce.
So I think for me, it was the affair with Blac Chyna.
All right, how did you find out about that, and how the heck did that start?
How did I find out about it? So I knew that he was trying to get her on a song. I knew that. But again, you know, I never caught him like in the act with her at that time. This was around like October 8th or something around there. So, you know, woman's intuition.
Of what year?
2021.
Okay, so you're barely married. You're 1 year into the marriage.
1 year in, and I was 8 months pregnant.
Okay.
So I noticed he was going to the backyard talking a lot, and I put a recording device back there, and I heard the conversation, and that's when I realized he was cheating.
What did you hear?
Just him calling her and them talking about what they're doing sexually, and, you know, gonna come pick you up, and we're gonna go to the studio and have some fun, and then I'm gonna come over and basically just give you some dick. I mean, pretty much. It was a sexual relationship from what I gather from the recording and the text messages.
And did you ever confront Termaine about that?
Yeah, there's a video of me confronting him, actually. There's a video I recorded, actually, after I recorded that phone conversation. I confronted him about it at our home in Riverside.
Okay, and in this video, he's clearly deflecting every question you're asking him. What are you talking about, GiGi?
Right.
What do you mean? You're crazy.
What you doing? Now you leaving? Now you leaving? Yeah, he right here. Here, go ahead.
What are you doing?
Now you leaving?
Leaving where?
You just put your baby down just so she don't see you walking in here in the house with your wife?
What the fuck is you talking
With your
about?
wife and your baby?
You are fucking retarded.
Oh, you don't want her to see you here with your wife and your baby?
You is retarded. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You don't want her to see you here with your wife and your baby? Is that what it is?
You're ignorant.
Is that what it is?
What is the point? What the fuck is you doing?
What do you mean? I'm just trying to figure out. You don't want her to see you with your wife and your baby?
What?
Don't turn off the light. You don't want her to see you at home with your wife and your baby?
Stop. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Nigga, we're married. And you fucking around with another bitch. What are you talking about? You got a newborn baby. What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
No, you're ignorant.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the backyard that he be talking to you in. Yes, with his wife and newborn baby. Yes, with his wife and newborn baby.
Literally, what's wrong with you?
You're not gonna tell her that you're married?
You are no.
No, so now you're not married, Termaine Williams? Huh?
What?
How do you have a conversation with a guy?
So literally on camera, he just put his hands on this woman, which validates the pictures that she showed earlier. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that she documented this, because after the fact, CHARISSE can't be like, oh, I didn't know, and all this and that. This man is a woman beater, bro.
I like that.
I mean, as you can see from the video, you really
like, and then, yeah, he went and turned the lights off because he knew he was going to put hands on her.
Like I said, you know, it was numerous of times, like when I had busted him out about them hearing, you know, that, and he kept saying it's just for music and this and that. But as I explained, you know, when he first met Chyna, I was pregnant. After I had the baby, he was still messing with her. So it was kind of like, I mean, what were you gonna do? Because at that point, it was multiple recordings, so you only heard one. It was not one. Oh, I think I sent you all 4, but it was multiple recordings through the time that he'd only met her in October, and I think they stopped talking some like time at end of February, something like that. that.
Okay, so did he ever come clean? Did he ever say what was going on, or has he denied it the entire time?
He denied it the entire time then, yes.
And even Black China, didn't she deny it as well?
I have her emails too. She denied it. I think she went on the Jasmine brand and made a statement calling me a liar. Or not a liar, but she just basically said it wasn't true. It's just music. Same thing he said, so denying it.
Now, how far did their relationship go, and how much of an impact did it have on you?
Look, I don't know if she already stated it, but allegedly he spent their savings with another woman. Like, this dude is diabolical as fuck when it comes, like, the disrespect that he has for women, fam.
Pregnant
like,
at the time.
what?
I was 8 months pregnant when they first started messing around, so a huge impact. And obviously I was extremely hormonal because of the IVF, which I don't know if most people know about IVF, but it increases your hormones. You're like, even when you're pregnant, it's like to the 10th power. So that was probably the lowest point of my life. You know, you go.
Yeah, she is beautiful. She definitely is. And that's why I was like, wait, what? So you trying to throw her to the side for the light bright. And you know what I'm saying? Like, no, we ain't finna let that ride out. And then I got to listening to her talk about her story and the domestic abuse. And that shit like just touched me and shit. And then when she was just like showing, it was the proof for me overall. Like, it's one thing when you say it and you hear the tone of voice that they have when they say something, right? But when the proof, like, she got it all. She got all the proof. So I don't know.
I'm 40, so you know, it was kind of like you're having this child, and the next thing you know, this man is, you know, taking all your money and spending it on this woman, and now you have no money. You're about to go through this alone. I mean, it's crazy.
Well, can you talk a little bit about that?
Took all their money.
All the money and spending it. What do you mean?
So the time he was messing with China, we had money kind of like saved up. So I noticed that I didn't notice at first that he was taking little by little. I didn't notice until after I got out of the hospital from having the baby. He had completely wiped out the safe when I came back from the hospital, and money was gone.
How much we talking about?
It was like $30,000.
30,000. And where do you believe that 30,000 went to?
I can only go by what Rick Aaron, his manager, I'm not sure what he is, manager, publicist, kept receipts of it. So, I mean, it's, I think the receipts said a lot of the, they had some trips in San Diego. They went, I mean, all different types of places. It was a mix between like our money, because he was, like I said, it was from October to February of, you know, 2022. So, I mean, from that time, our money was from the beginning, and then he had got $25,000 from an NFT deal off of your friend's name, the real Luce Cannon. So between that first money, our money went real quick. I don't even know exactly what they were doing or where they were going, but the $25,000 that he got from the NFT, it was $500 crab legs. He got our gate fixed. I think it was like 1,000 on homies. I don't know. He broke it down very, very well.
So basically, he was tricking on this.
1,000 on the homies. So you steal money from your wife because it was mainly her money anyway. You steal the money from your wife that she could have used on the child that y'all have together. Like, what, nigga?
This
what?
girl.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely. I mean, $500 crab legs. I ain't never got no $500.
And spend it on another chick, fam. What?
A crab leg.
Now, what do you know about this guy?
On some crab legs.
You mentioned Rick Aaron. This is the guy that's sending emails all over the place that wants to book Luce Cannon so he can talk about how Nipsey Hussle was assassinated by people that we've already know have nothing to do with. Have you seen that email?
I don't think so.
Okay. Like, he's literally writing in the email, Luce Cannon wants to go on your show and talk about how Nipsey Hussle was set up.
I mean, I think I've sent you enough information on Rick Aaron. Rick Aaron has been around since I've been, and he kind of facilitated that whole Black China thing. They were trying to get Black China into some contracts and stuff like that, because I think she was trying to do music at the time. She didn't have a manager, so Rick Aaron was sending out same emails to everybody saying, you know, I manage Black China and Luce Cannon, and he wanted to try to get them some contracts and all types of stuff. So this is what he does. I mean, it's normal, which I think I sent you the DMs that he sent me apologizing for the publicity stunt that they're pulling with Black China. He didn't mean for it to go that far and blah, blah, blah.
Now, normally when you decide to start a divorce, if you guys don't have a whole bunch of assets, it shouldn't take that long, maybe 6 months to a year for everything to take place.
Correct.
Why in 2024 you're still currently married to him?
So when I first filed for the divorce, in California, you have to wait 6 months. I didn't want to wait the 6 months. So I was sending him tons of emails. That's why I had called CHARISSE, the mother, to try to expedite it. They refused. So I waited the 6 months out. And then I want to say, with a child, you have to go through, so not only through a divorce, because we have a child together, you also have to go through custody. So you have to figure out, arrangements for custody and things like that. Obviously, as everybody can see, he's not right in the head. He has some mental issues, clearly. So during that time, him and CHARISSE had actually hired a lawyer, a father's rights attorney called Mark Reels Jr., without my knowledge, and I guess planned to try to take the baby from me. So that little sneak attack had me put a halt on the divorce.
So why would he want to steal a baby or get custody of a baby that's not his? In one breath, he's saying that that's not his baby, and in another, he wants to get custody of her so him and CHARISSE can take care of the baby, which is crazy. Like, and I guess at this time, Luce Cannon has a public defender, so she could hire a father's lawyer for the fake Luce Cannon to get custody of their child, but not in this case. Like, that's crazy. This shit wild, because she's supposed to be a millionaire and all this and that.
Because at that point, I wanted all rights terminated.
Wait, so this guy was trying to take the baby, even though he's on interviews like Tasha K denying that he's the father of the child. Yes. All right, continue.
So once that happened, and I found out that he was hiring, because Mark Reels Jr. is some known father's rights attorney. So I only found out because his big mouth told somebody, and the person came back and told me. So I contacted the lawyer, and whatever lavish lies he told him, the lawyer must have found out, because 3 days later I get an email saying we no longer represent Tremaine Williams in this case. So, but once he did that, him and her did that little trick, I decided to put a halt on the divorce until I can get his parental rights terminated.
Okay, so is he challenging the parental rights? Is he trying to get?
No.
Okay, so then what is the holdup at this point?
Money. It costs money for a lawyer, and that's just not a priority for me to, like I said, he doesn't know where I am. He doesn't know where I live. He has no, access to the baby at this point. So I have to terminate his parental rights. You can't do that through divorce. So I would have to terminate his parental rights first before I proceed with the divorce. So let me make this very clear so everybody can understand. The only reason why I haven't proceeded with the divorce is because you have to remember, I never tried to keep the baby for him. The abuse was always towards me. It was never towards the baby. So mind you, I only stopped the divorce after the hospital incident. I put a halt on it after he put the baby in harm's way. That's when I wanted to amend him having access, because I never tried to take away custody or visitations or anything. But after him and CHARISSE pulled the hospital incident, that's when I wanted to amend the custody agreement. And
which I think is a good thing that she's done. It's protecting her and her child and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And adding to it, what the fuck is CHARISSE up there for anyway, doing all this and that? Would she like if the next woman did this to her? You know what I'm saying?
And then I wanted to take away complete parental rights after that point. So that was May 15th of 2020. So from that date, that's why I put a halt on it. So I have to terminate his rights first, and then I can proceed with the divorce. Okay. And that takes money. And my focus right now is not spending money on, this fool. I have a child to take care of who I get no help with. So, not trying to do that.
So you said, let's talk about that. You get no help. When was the last time he's seen the child, and what type of financial assistance has he given you in the past?
He last seen her when she was 6 months old at the hospital when he came and they did that little thing.
That's the last time? Mm-hmm. So was that a year and a half ago?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, about a year and a half ago.
And since that year and a half, does he, slide you some money from time to time for the daughter?
No. Yeah, I mean, you just heard him say that's not his daughter. Didn't he just say I was a jump off and he sent me back to the streets and I came back so
yeah, that's a good idea right there. Angelica is in life insurance policy, because man, look. And yeah, you can't blame her at all, Belle. Facts.
I mean, why would he do that? He doesn't take care of none of his kids. None of them. I mean, not one.
Do you know how many total kids he has?
5.
5 biological.
5 biological kids, and then he has 3 stepkids.
And is
so 5 children that came from his body, his DNA, that he is out here failing. They do not have fathers out here. They do not have a father in their life. But he's going on to make another child with another woman that he's probably going to do the same way if he's not, body slammed in this RICO case, right? Which he gonna get something, right? He gonna get something. They gonna end up slamming him and shit. He acting like this is light and it'll all get worked out. It's just, they got their information tangled up type of shit or whatever, and this, that, and the fifth. No, they know what they doing.
In the life of any of those kids?
No.
Okay.
Not one. CHARISSE knows. I mean, she's had communication with Nikki before, the wife before me. So CHARISSE knows he has 2 sons with her, and he has her convinced that he pays Nikki $9,000 a month in child support.
And what does Nikki actually get from Termaine?
$0 a month for child support.
Now, what about, we haven't talked about the first wife.
Now, remember that because CHARISSE claims that she pays his child support, which is interesting.
What's her name and how many kids does she have with Termaine?
Her name is LaKenya. She's married now, so I think her married name is Haywood, but her prior name was, I think, Bailey. And she has 2 sons with Termaine, and then they're Justin and Jaden. They're adults now.
And have you had a chance to talk to her, meet her, and tell her what's going on with you?
Yeah, all the wives, we all talk.
All 3 of you guys talk?
All 3 of us.
That's incredible.
All 3 of us.
Was it always friendly?
No, of course not. Of course
So
not.
altogether, he got 6 kids then.
So Kenya was the first wife. That was way when they were younger. Me and Nikki, absolutely not. It was very strained, obviously, because of the lies and the basically what's going on right now. So absolutely not, no.
I guess the reason also with Nikki is because the end of her relationship overlaps with the beginning of your relationship with Termaine.
Correct.
So there was probably a lot of tension there at the
There was
time?
a lot of tension. She was extremely...
And why was there probably tension? Because he was going in between both women and telling one thing and the other something else.
Hurt because she was blindsided. She didn't know that I existed, and she didn't know that she was about to be divorced in 2 seconds. And remember, and like she said,
what's good, Mimi 6?
She has 5 kids, and I think, as we talked about, her son is dying of kidney failure. So, and he was never aware that Termaine was not his biological father. So, which I didn't know. Nikki had told us that was the first time I heard that he had actually told the boy that I'm not your dad and I'm not taking care of you. No, I'm done. I'm not taking care of you. So he stopped claiming the boy at that point whenever he had told Nikki that.
Man, this is an incredible, crazy situations with all these wives.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
So, what do you want? What would you like to happen? This guy's parading all over the internet. And first, why do you think we just starting to see this guy in the last month jump on all these interviews?
That's a fact, Angelica.
I mean, like I said, I think people who know him know that he's a liar. I think that because he's, and I don't even know, I've heard of him. I've never met him in person, but Whack 100, I don't know whatever beef he has going on or whatever's happening, but I think he's using Termaine to kind of, I think he sees Termaine and CHARISSE are clout chasers, and they want this fame so bad. And this is not coming from me. This is them doing an interview saying that, he's done this and done that, and she sold her body to get what she... So, I mean, I think he's seen that, and I think that I think they're all using each other to get for different agendas. It's just sad that, Termaine is dragging everybody else into this, like with the Shawnee O'Neal thing, and,
I don't even know. I guess, GiGi Adams, the one that's talking to the guy that's interviewing her, had spoke about Charmaine, I think was her name, the mother's name of CHARISSE. So it appears that the mom may be involved or whatever, but I'm sure that CHARISSE probably isn't giving, real up-to-date information. What she's telling her mom is probably watered down about Luce Cannon, at some point. I wonder, that is a good question though.
Big U and I think it was Drake and Meek Mill, like all these outlets. I don't know how anybody's even believing it.
Because let me state this though, like I don't like the genre of music that she does, but CHARISSE can sing for real. CHARISSE got a voice on her, and allegedly she sings like pop opera or something like that. But it seems like she kind of lived like a cushy life where, her talents and stuff like that were kind of enhanced, or focused on more. You know what I'm saying? And it's just really sad to watch somebody kind of, not saying that she was a big person or whatever, she did reality, I guess, TV. I have never watched the episode that she was in. I don't watch that reality show TV type of shit. That shit's fake as hell. But I guess she played a part in that, and she does sing. I think she has a beautiful voice, but I don't really like the genre of music that she does.
To be honest, I'm really shocked because I just think people with common sense would think, hey, we've never heard of this guy ever before. He's just...
And I guess she's like Trinidadian. So she was allegedly born in Trinidad. I don't know how much I believe that, but she claims that she got her green card and all of this and that. So I don't know. It's just very weird to me because I thought that, I don't know, her parents would have stepped in at some point in time.
Popping out of the blue with 10 insane, crazy stories involving 10 big name people. And a lot of people who he knows aren't going to come out. Like Nipsey Hussle's not here to defend himself. And that's opening old wounds for his family. Why are we speaking about this If you've known him and you've been his friend for so many years and all these lies and all this stuff, why are you just not saying something? It makes absolutely no sense. And I just would think that, but I guess, people, like I said, care more about drama and lies than the truth.
Now, you were with Tremaine on the day that Nipsey Hussle got shot, March 31st, 2019.
Yes.
Where were you guys at on that day?
2980 Garrettson Avenue, Corona, California, in the bed, laying down.
And when...
We were preparing for we were having a pool party at our house that we were staying at currently during that time.
And do you know if he was in communications with Nip at that time?
No. Nip had never been around us. We had never been around Nipsey Hussle. So who we did know was his baby's mother.
So remember when last live stream, Luce Cannon said that he got a call or whatever from Big U stating that Nipsey Hussle was dead. So he said he got off the phone with Big U and he called Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle answered the phone like he just got Nipsey Hussle number, child. I don't know, but allegedly he claims that his cousin is the baby mama of Nipsey Hussle, but I heard somewhere that Big U's cousin or something is the baby mama of Nipsey Hussle. So I don't know if he just claiming shit again, but the nigga's a liar.
That's who we known during that time. But he's never, and like I said, I can only speak for 2018 till now. He has never had any type of relationship with Nipsey Hussle. Never had his phone number. He's never been around us. We never been around him. He's never went to the studio with him. He didn't do any music with him at all during that time.
Now, on the No Jumper interview, he said that he had called... he had spoke to Big U and then he called Nip.
Then he was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, 6-0, I didn't hear that. So I hang up with him. I called Nipsey and I'm like, Nipsey, what's up? He was like, oh, what's up with it?
Nipsey answered.
Nipsey answered. He answered the phone and I was like,
oh, okay. Bell said that he was. Okay.
I love you, cuz, or whatever like that.
Did you tell him to call you?
You don't know how close they were. Okay. He could have just been a backstage nigga that got up front in the camera type shit.
You didn't even mention it.
I didn't mention it. And that's what fucked me up because my cousin is Nipsey.
Yeah, but I guess like allegedly he got a baby before the one with Lauren London.
Baby mama, you get what I'm saying? So it was like I could have probably stopped it or it had it.
Stop what? Fuck you mean? That fuck you talking about?
No, because listen. So after I talked to Nipsey and I was like, yeah, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that. I'll see you later or whatever. So I hung up the phone. I thought Big U gave wrong information. 30 minutes later, the homies blowing me up like they just killed Nipsey.
But then in an interview from a year ago, he said that Nip called him.
No, it was just like I was more into producing and stuff. And then when I figured out, like right before Nip died, he was like, you got a voice. You need to take over and finish what I'm doing. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, girl?
Nip told you that?
Yeah, so it was like 30 minutes before he died.
Well, how did he tell you? Through a text or what happened?
No, phone call. He called me.
Wow, why do you think Nip would have said something like that?
I don't know. I just figured that he knew he was gonna die.
So he called you and said you need to finish off where he left off?
Yeah, he was like, nobody's like you, cuz these niggas.
What is this nigga talking about? Why would Nipsey Hussle have told him anything? Nobody's like you, cuz I want you to finish my journey or whatever the fuck he finna say next. Like, what, nigga?
Is jealous, they envious of you. I love what you're doing. I love you, little bro. And then 30 minutes later, he done.
I was there when he did the first interview with the lie that he said.
Because another time he said, I want you to finish where I left off. He had said some other shit. I was like, what?
About Nip calling him. I just found out about this Big U thing thrown in. That wasn't the original story. The original story was, Nip called me 30 minutes before.
Yes, he does have a baby with Lauren London. Yep, when he was with her when he had passed. Yep.
He died, and he told me, I think his exact words, Nip told him, continue what I'm doing, be great, because people are just jealous of you. I think that was,
yeah.
I mean, if anybody knows Nipsey, I don't think that he would, I don't even know how that sounds like him. That sounds real weird in itself. I mean, let's be serious. Nobody's ever heard of
Right, why would he lift him up and not his brother Black Sam and shit?
Guy,
like,
but
what?
Nip told him, continue my legacy because you're great and people are jealous of you.
It just sounds outlandish.
I mean, come on.
And he's giving two different stories. In one story, Nip called him.
Story, yes.
And in the other story, he called Nip.
Correct. Now, I think now it was Big U called him 30 minutes before Nipsey died, and then Nipsey called like right before he was dying. I don't know, so many lies now. It's gotten so out of control. I can't even keep up. But
well, I can tell you this. 30 minutes before Nip was shot, he was just pulling up into the parking lot. He was in that parking lot for 25 minutes.
I
So
know.
that means he was in his car 30 minutes before he got shot, probably on Slauson somewhere.
I mean, there's tons of videos. I mean, I don't know why anybody. There's videos of the last 25 minutes of his life.
Correct. I'm the one that did that video.
Oh, well, there you go. I mean, it was all over. So, I mean,
Yeah.
again, like I said, there's receipts to show. So I don't understand how that's possible. And then another thing that I don't think anybody thought about, doesn't make sense to me, is how are you timing somebody's death? How would he know? I'm curious. Did he clock, like, okay, Big U called me at this time and Nipsey died at this specific time? I'm just really confused on that. Like, how is he pinpointing exact moments? Is anybody thinking about that? How does he know the exact moment that like, it doesn't make sense? Because you have to think, when somebody gets shot, you have to look at the exact time. So how does he know that time he got a phone, unless he has the exact phone log on his phone to show Nipsey's phone number? That's the only way you're gonna know an exact
Right, he on the stretcher talking about, hold on, cuz I gotta call Luce Canada.
time.
Did he ever show you any phone records
Hell
of
no.
conversations he had with Nip at that time in 2019?
No, because I have the phone records.
You have all the phone records. Yeah.
Like I said, we were planning a party in 2019.
That could be a point, Mimi. Not Luce Cannon, but Big U though.
It was actually on April 6th. And I think he did an interview saying, I want to say he said that that week.
I don't really think. I don't know.
He was kind of like in the hood and this and that. And I mean, I have videos to show he was right there in Corona, California with me.
Okay.
I definitely think that Big U had something to do with Nipsey's death. And originally I didn't know how to feel about it. You know what I'm saying? When Nipsey Hussle's death first happened, of course, I didn't know shit about Big U. But, it was some questionable things that happened the day that Nipsey was shot. I'm still gonna stick with that, but let's continue for the sake of this video.
So what do you want to happen? What do you want this guy to do? Do you have any expectations, any requests, any demands that you would want from either?
He probably does this. He probably lie in his dreams like, yeah, so I'm a president. He think he Trump and shit. In his dream, he just see his face on Trump's body and shit. Like, come on, bro.
Him or
he's
people
a
he's doing
liar.
interviews with?
Oh yeah, do your research. I mean, don't just take somebody's word for it. I think my big thing is that, I just think it's time for, as people, we have to think about, I know these, today it's gossip and drama and it's funny and people think it's cool, but you have to remember there's children behind this. Everybody that he's involving in these lies, they have families, they have children, and he's playing.
No, it wasn't Lou. Oh, I don't know. It was that shitty dude, that shitty blood dude.
Dangerous game.
And why did they put shitty in front of their name? Like when KB Goes Live was reading off the the paperwork and shit, and he got to Brick Baby, and it was like shit roll, shitty whatever, and all that. I was like, what? Like, this nigga got shit associated with his name way too much. Like, who does that? Why would anybody
putting people's name involved in murders and conspiracies and robberies and this and that? That's playing with people's lives. And I don't know how a community can rally or even support a man who has multiple domestic violence charges, multiple marriages, and he is literally on camera saying he's never been married, he has no kids.
It says Jasmine stated that her boyfriend Tremaine Williams had punched her in the face and kicked her in something head after a verbal dispute. Come on, this is domestic DV inquiry to spouse. Come on, fam. What the fuck?
Kids, he's just, and it's public
There's
record.
a woman beater,
do your
bro.
research. Think about this. How can you trust anything or do business with any man who doesn't take care of his children, as a man or a woman? If he can turn on his children, you don't think he's going to turn on you at some point?
Yeah.
And that's a great point right there. The thing that I've been saying this whole time, right? Because CHARISSE, we're going to hear from her again in a minute, right? And this is in chronological order, of course. But she really has a lot of animosity against GiGi Adams, the woman that's sitting right here in this interview that came before her. And again, she should just listen to her story and listen to Nikki's story, right? My bad. Turned into Flakko right quick. Turn it on. But listen to Nikki's story and really like think about how that could be her. Why would you want to be with the man that has already beaten other women that he's been with? So you could just wait for your turn for it to be you. You should listen to her, not take it as she's hating on you. And what business do you have to be mad at this woman about their child that they have together that they went through IVF for? And you know how it is with IVF because, CHARISSE, you've gotten 2 of them. You admitted it. You admitted it. It's right here, baby. It's right here. Like, and what the fuck? Like, do you think that makes him look good? And why would you even want a man that is not taking care of his child, his children?
Yeah, so he has domestic violence allegations with wife number 1.
Right, he's violent, period. It's gonna be, allegedly, he already slapped up Charisse before. Allegedly, I think she finna state that in a minute.
Wife number 2, Karnika, Nikki, and wife number 3, you, Gigi. Hey, Charisse, he's gonna be whipping your ass in due time as well.
Oh, he has a divvy charge with her too.
Oh, is that right?
So even if he do get out, Charisse, are you really gonna risk your life with this fucking liability ass nigga? You got a child. You worked hard to make this child, whether you conceived it during IVF or not. However, I think IVF is great for people that, for some reason or another, cannot produce children, right? I think that every person that would be a good parent, the sad thing is we don't know if they're going to be good or not beforehand, but in most cases, you know, people that want to have a child, they want to have a child because, you know, they really want to see something of their, you know what I'm saying? Like, the feeling of watching your own child, you know, do things in life to make you proud is amazing, right? So she wanted to go through that. So regardless, she have this baby by him, and like, she's paying no regard to the women before her, which tells me that she just don't care about karma, because that could easily become you. Like, come on, she could, oh, I'm a real woman, and wait for this nigga to get out, whether he get 10, 20, whatever years, or do whatever she do, and he get out and he could just treat her. Then you just wasted your whole fucking life for nothing. He get to beating on you and shit like that, and his behavior only gonna get worse.
Okay.
I have the paperwork.
Violence in prison? Are you dumb?
Final thoughts, final words to let the people know.
Man, stop believing these lies. You guys, stop with the stuff. I mean, let's be serious. You got a woman who clearly is 40 years old, and I think she said it best herself. She'll do anything as selling her body, ruining and sleeping with married men, as she's painting out, you know, putting out there herself to get on. So, I mean, you got to stop letting people, whatever demons they're fighting, letting that, you know, control the narrative. Do your.
And if she really did that, I ain't watched the video in question. I got it in a playlist. But if she really went on there and got to talking about how she was sleeping with niggas in the industry just to get put on, and wasn't really put on the way that she should have been to be popping that pussy and all that, like, that's gonna be crazy or whatever. Like that, I'm just saying, like,
the research, things are public record, it's public knowledge. But
and that also just shows me how clout chasey-ish and thirsty she is to be seen.
Also consider the source. You have a woman and a man who are clearly not mentally stable. They're not right in the head. Why would we even entertain these clowns? Come on.
Yeah, and one of the reasons why I've been on top of this situation is because I know the real Luce Cannon.
I know.
And the real Luce Cannon is getting phone calls every day.
Exactly.
In New York.
That's
hey, why'd you
wrong.
say this? Why'd you say that about Big U? That wasn't me. Why'd you say that about such and such? That wasn't me. So he's having to defend his name, a name that he's had for probably 40, longer than this guy's been alive. And, you know, that's my boy. And he's the one that really worked with Nas. He used to manage Nas. He worked with Naughty by Nature, New Edition.
Keisha Cole.
Keisha Cole.
Mary J. Blige.
No, he never worked with Mary J. Okay. Yeah, he never worked with Mary J. He never worked with 50. But he worked with a lot of people in hip-hop.
Oh, so Cannon added that onto his name?
Yeah, he added.
Oh, my
the fake
goodness.
Luce Cannon. Look.
He got that added on?
The fake Luce.
So not only did this dude steal this other man's name, Luce Cannon, and the way that it's spelled, because his brother said that originally he was spelling it the normal way that you spell Luce, right? And then when he found out about this other dude, Luce Cannon, he changed the spelling of the name to that, and even claims that he's on the the video, the song tag or whatever, where it says Cannon. He claims that's him. Like, the nigga is a liar, bro.
Luce Cannon kind of added on to the resume of the real Luce Cannon.
Oh my goodness.
So, you know, and I've been knowing this guy since day one, and he's been going through it with all the calls that he's getting.
But that's exactly what I'm saying. So I just, you know, imply anybody who, I don't know anybody who associates with him, but anybody who does, you know, I would stay far away as possible. And for me, I just ask that he sign over the rights. That's it, to the child that he's claiming is not his. That's all I want.
Well, the last thing I want to say is...
she wants rights, y'all. I feel her, though. He already ain't taking care of the child. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna be sitting his ass in that federal penitentiary soon, because it's over for him. They can get him on a few things, you know what I'm saying? But let's continue. We almost done though. You know, we got about 16 minutes left.
All you guys out there that have these platforms doing interviews, you need to be accountable for the guests that come on your show.
Absolutely.
You need to do your research on these clowns.
Absolutely.
And it's very simple. It's very easy. If someone says they're married or they're not married, just pull it up on the website. Just type in the name and it'll show you whether they're married or not. I went on to the same website that has your marriage in there and I typed in CHARISSE Mill's name and nothing comes up. So like you said,
and I did too, and nothing comes up. So if she was married in Nevada, period, it's gonna come up. It didn't come up nowhere.
Earlier, we know they're not married in the county of Clark.
Correct.
City of Las Vegas.
Definitely
but
not
who knows?
there.
Maybe they got married somewhere else. And if they did, they're practicing a bigamous.
Oh, well, I'm waiting for them to produce the marriage certificate, so I'm going to let it be known right now.
Oh, yeah.
Show the marriage certificate.
Hey,
Because that'll be the day that I'll be, she said that they'll be in jail. That'll be the day I'll be pressing charges, and they will be in jail.
Tremaine, show that marriage certificate that you had with CHARISSE.
Please, give it to me.
Yeah, show us that you're a bigamist as well.
Yes, please. I'd love to have that piece. So if anybody sees that, please send it to me.
Well, I want to thank you for tapping in, GiGi.
I appreciate you.
On another episode of Streets and Scholars.
It looks good on the internet.
All right, now we're gonna head back to the fake wife of the fake Luce Cannon.
But I know it's more than what people see.
It is. I'm not even gonna hold you. Hence the reason why I'm drinking wine at daytime hours. You know, it's very stressful. You know, my better half is gone, and he is my better half. Don't get me twisted. I'm a great positive influence to him, but he knows how to hold it down. He has.
You are not a positive influence to him.
Brainstormed on how to elevate what I have going on to the masses. You know what I'm saying?
She acts like she really got put on after getting with Luce Cannon, the fake Luce Cannon. She did not.
He said, okay, baby, you know, I'm from the street. How can we do this and we make it legal? I was like, okay, let's do this.
Isn't that what he told old girl, the other wife? GiGi.
He said, okay, cool. And he's elevated it to a whole nother level to where now we have multiple properties out here doing what we got to do. I don't have to worry about, okay, do I need to make another album? Do I need to go do another TV show? I really don't. If I do it, I'm doing it because I want to do it because I do it for the passion, for the love of it. You know what I'm saying? And people may not get it because I'm real bougie and I talk the way I talk and I walk the way I walk, but that's me. They can't fathom of it. You know, I sound sexy. I do that. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to fake it and I'm not going to change who I am just to please what people think or say, oh, she sounds to this. Honey, that's how I got a husband. And that's how I was able to straighten up a street nigga.
First of all, you haven't even straightened up a street nigga. This nigga in federal holding right now on a racketeering case, okay? And that's not your husband. And that's not how you get a husband.
Honey, that's how I got a husband.
That's why I don't believe that she even married, because she got that Nepal energy. Them Nepal vibes are real heavy on this one. I was like, what? I was like, is that really Nepal? She wearing a mask or something to make her face look different. She really talking about Sonetta, not Luce Cannon. Like, I was like, what? Because it's the same vibes. Basic as hell. Basic as a motherfucker. Like, girl, you're just the next one. You're the next victim. You should look at this case as your way out. Especially if he gets slammed. Girl, move on with your life.
And that's how I was able to straighten up a street nigga.
Oh, she sounds to this. Honey, that's how I got a husband. And that's how I was able to straighten up a street nigga.
To be a family man. It takes a real one to do that. And
how is he a family man and he in jail?
I could be bougie, but I could get there too and swing your asses real quick because the old Charisse, you know, I got a couple scars, you know, I do squad actually, I actually got
a little street in you. Yeah, that shit in you.
Girl, who you squabbing with right now? Because nobody pulled up to your house. Like, girl, stop.
I need to get down, I get down.
Yeah, I feel it.
Best believe I get down. I don't know if y'all can see the scar right here. You know, they tried me, but I got good surgeons. Yeah, y'all see that?
I wonder, did that happen at the hospital when she tried to run up on GiGi?
Mark right there, bitches.
Where's that from?
They want to mess up a pretty face. Ain't nobody worried or scared over here. I'm legal, so I got pieces. Come if you want to.
Yeah, you prepared to handle yourself.
Ain't nobody. Now, if she was talking about GiGi pretty, and she don't have this fake bougie ass attitude too. Like, she could say what she wants, CHARISSE, but CHARISSE really has low self-esteem. It's very, I can definitely see that she has very low self-esteem.
scared over here. That's what I'm gonna call the police on your ass. So I'm not like no street. I'll call the popo.
All right, so a few questions before I get up out of here. So, all right, remember that one video where everyone was trying to say it was a skit, not the first initial video where the police came and people were trying to say it was a skit. So, what was that first scenario when it was a few weeks back before they got arrested?
What was on the block?
Yeah.
Oh, that was real.
Oh, so yeah, all right, so that cleared up.
Real.
All right, 100%. Because
100% real. I'm gonna tell you, even a week prior to that, someone called the ambulance to our house. People are just trying it daily. And then before that, they call CPS on us. I'm gonna keep.
Now, people shouldn't be calling CPS to your house. That shit ain't cool. But you do get drunk on live streams and you do have an infant child and apparently nobody else is there. I don't know what the hell, but if people are just calling to be, you know what I'm saying, like malicious or whatever, they shouldn't do that. That ain't cool.
Keep it a buck. Like, people really trying it. But all that, y'all can't do none of that.
Eyebrows thick as hell. Thick as hell, looking like KFC wedges over there, child. They thick.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's ridiculous. So you call the ambulance, CPS, that's what next? So it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's been a lot.
My baby is well taken care of.
Is she saying they called the ambulance because the ambulance really was called when he attacked her one of the times? I'm just saying, right? And if you don't know, if you look up an address, you can find out how it was the ambulance called there and all that shit, like police calls and all that. You know what I mean? For an address. I'm just saying.
Okay, well taken care of. Ain't no issues over here. They need to stop trolling already, because at the end of the day, soon it's gonna backfire, because they're gonna go. If I really wanted to, I could go and say, okay, who's doing this, and go arrest them, because fake calls is illegal.
So on top of all the shit that you're going through with the indictment and shit, you still got the trolls getting to you, and you know it's a lot. I know it's a lot.
I'm a civilian. I'm a tax-paying civilian that's using my right to call the police. That is not being a rat. When you are getting targeted for dumb shit, that don't make you a rat.
Who said you was a rat? This comment saying you was a rat?
You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to stop with this whole rat shit. That's why y'all be janged up and doing all kind of dumb, exercising your rights as an American. Mind you, I'm a Caribbean, but shit, I'm gonna exercise all my American rights shit, because I got my passport and my green card and all that. Listen, y'all need to understand.
Interesting.
If you are going through something, you better exercise your rights as a citizen. Because look at these other motherfuckers that's doing it and getting away with all kinds of dumb shit. Don't be afraid to do that. Because of what? Oh, you call the police, you're a rat. No, you're not a rat. When you are a victim or you're getting targeted for some shit. Fuck that.
I know Luce ain't gonna agree with you.
How's she being targeted? The woman asked you to just stop speaking on her.
Oh, no cops, but you got to.
No, he doesn't, but I don't give a shit. That's weird. Like, you're two different individuals.
Yeah, I feel it.
It is what it is. I put a restraining order on an ex-bitch. I'll do all that shit. I will do that. I put a restraining order on an ex-bitch.
But you come up here and talk Tony tough, though. Like, girl.
I will do that.
I put a restraining order on an ex-bitch. I'll do all that shit. I will do that.
Yeah, what's been going on with his ex? She been doing interviews and all type of shit. I'm saying.
Doing the most. It's like, yo, move on already. Who gives a shit? Like, listen, if you beat your ass, move on. Doing the most. It's like, yo, move on already. Who gives a shit? Like, listen, if you beat your ass, move on.
So she said, move on already. If he beat your ass, he beat your ass. Damn.
Doing the most. It's like, yo, move on already. Who gives a shit? Like, listen, if he beat your ass, he beat your ass. Move on.
If he married you, get a divorce. If you got a baby show, okay, get some fucking child support. I don't give a shit. Bitch, move the fuck on already. Move on.
How long you and Luce been together?
Shit, with 2022.
Oh, so 2022. So
you
still
about 6 months of probation or whatever. Girl, you could have been got a divorce. I don't want to hear the dumb shit. It's a fake marriage. Whether it's real or fake, I don't give a shit. He's not with you. Where he is he's in this household. He's taking care of me, licking this pussy, fucking this ass, all that. Move on.
They ain't doing none of that right now. You over here crashing out about this woman's real husband and you're not married to him.
He's taking care of me, licking this
like that baby ain't gonna keep him in your life.
He's taking care of me, licking this pussy, fucking this ass, all that. Move on.
Like, seriously, she sounds crazy to me right now. Who gives a shit? Who's the real wife? The one in the fucking house that's sucking his dick, bitch. That's who's the real motherfucking wife. Who's the real wife? The one in the fucking house that's sucking his dick, bitch. That's who's the real motherfucking wife.
So every bitch that sucks another nigga's dick, that means that's his. What?
Who's the real wife? The one in the fucking house that's sucking his dick, bitch. That's who's the real motherfucking wife.
The one who's taking care of him and his bills and all that shit. That's who's the real wife. The one that he's taking care of his other child support. That bitch, you still ain't fucking filed for child support.
She just said that she's taking care of his other child supports, but he owes $122K and it's not paid in. But y'all allegedly own all these businesses, which we know they lying, right? Like, come on, girl. Who you lying to, bro? You are a very bad actress.
Some child and you ain't file no child support. You ain't take no paternity test. I don't give a shit how the baby looks. Listen, she's beautiful. I'll be stepmama. I love children. I'll be stepmama. I love.
So why would she even want you around her child? And you just got done saying, I don't give a fuck if he beat your ass, he beat your ass. And apparently, allegedly, he beat your ass too. That's interesting.
Children.
I'll be stepmama. I love children.
Okay? Best believe I will take care of that baby girl. But don't come for nobody if you ain't proved not a goddamn thing. Don't come for nobody if you're not moving the fuck on.
And this is well after that video came out, so she knows about the video, but she didn't see none of the proof. Did she have her eyes open, or was she just listening to the shit?
Nobody if you're not moving the fuck on.
Don't come for nobody if you're not moving the fuck on.
You're fucking divorced already if you fucking married. I'm done with this shit. She's trolling, going on a whole world tour of interviews, talking all this crap. I'm done with this shit. She's trolling, going on a whole world tour of interviews, talking all this crap.
I'm done with this shit. She's trolling, going on a whole world tour of interviews, talking all this crap.
Should have beat your ass.
Yeah, so she's saying that her and Luce are still married, right?
And then she said it again. I don't give a shit if he beat your ass. He beat your ass. Bro, this bitch is trash.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Okay, cool. Move on. Move the fuck on, bitch. I am done. I'm tired of this nonsense. She needs to move the fuck on. It's not making or breaking me. It's not making or breaking him.
I do agree with that, though. Some women do like abusive men, and she does seem like that type. And that's really sad, you know what I mean? Because a lot of women don't like abusive men, right? And abusive people, period, they don't show the real them right away. You see what I'm saying? They wear like a mask or whatever. So it's fucked up when, you know, people run across that. I've been in a domestic abuse relationship, and it's hard for me to believe that he hit GiGi but not her ever, especially how she runs her mouth and gets all loud and is very opinionated and shit. I'm pretty sure he bopped her upside her head, which is sad. But some women do, some people, period, because I've seen it in men as well, really do like very dramatic, complicated, abusive, toxic relationships, and that's wild.
I think the only person making a breaking is you. Move on. Ain't nobody give a shit. And look, she's been doing this before I met my husband. She did it with Black China. She did it with Black China.
She did it with Black China.
Now, she had every right in the world to be upset about Black China fucking her husband. She just found out this man cheated on her. So how you gonna say something, but you mad because she's speaking up? Like, it just don't make sense.
And say, put in Black China, Jasmine, whatever the fuck, Adams, and you will see my husband cheated on me with Black China. She did the same. She's delusional. She needs to go.
Now, I saw in a video, I can't remember which one it was. This was a minute ago when I first got brought on to this whole situation of what's going on over there, right? I seen in a video where she was claiming that all these women on YouTube or on social media want her man and all this and that. Ain't that the same thing you're accusing GiGi of doing, essentially? And you have a problem with that, but not a problem with your own actions? Like, girl, stop.
Looney hospital and go somewhere and leave me the fuck alone. I got a restraining order on her ass because she broke into her for the fucking crib. She broke into.
She's gonna conveniently leave out what happened at the hospital where she attacked the woman while her child was right there.
She keeps hacking all his emails up to this day. She's crazy.
Oh, damn. So there's a lot going on behind the scenes. All right. Well, I got to ask one more, because with you and Luce only being together for 3 years, or about 3 years, how do you feel about the people who, I think even Munchie B said that you going to leave out on them eventually if you get football numbers or whatever? You think you're going to be able to hold Luce down? Like, how strong is y'all love?
Listen, I'm going to hold him down all the way. Listen, I got vibrators. I got toy. I'm good over here. Okay, ain't nobody worried about all that. Okay, my man is going to be my man. This is what is called a real marriage. For
you
better
got a
or
big
worse.
ring on that finger.
For better or motherfucking worse. Y'all see that big rock right there? For better or motherfucking worse.
Why it ain't glistening? I mean, you talking about you got all this money. That shit look like it got some like water residue on it or something. Clean that shit, girl.
Big rock right there?
For better or motherfucking worse. Y'all see that big rock right there?
And she probably paid for that shit herself. The wedding is included. Like, come on, girl.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I'm sure she do now. Look, so Compton Rick Rock, and this dude named, I think his name is Money. They did a live stream, right? Where they went over CHARISSE on the phone with the fake Luce Cannon, and they were talking, you know, while he was in jail and shit, right? And in the background, you could hear like somebody was fucking her right? Somebody was fucking her while she was on the phone, and she was low-key moaning and shit. And the whole like interaction was wild. They did an hour like long video basically on the 4-minute phone call. But it was interesting because at first I thought they was tripping, but then after listening to it a couple of times, you know, they were giving commentary or whatever, so I couldn't get the real feel for it, but I didn't want to go to her page and get it, right? So I heard it and I was like, wait, they right. It do sound like she was taking it from the back. So she probably already doing all type of shit. You know what I mean? Like,
How much that rock cost right there? Come on, that looks something crazy right there.
I'm not about to get robbed now. It's insured though. Try me if you want to.
Yeah, nah, I feel it.
Good morning, Puka Butts.
All right, we about to close out, but here's just a little bit of information really quick.
This is who we're gonna start off with. I'm a snitch. I work with the police. And you literally was setting people up. You literally was getting on the internet telling. You was literally acting like you was big and bad, and you pull up and people can't come here, can't go there, or anything like that. But look, you always talking about other people, but you very zesty. But this one guy is connected to Big Uterus. Break baby, listen. Remember, this is where y'all get caught at. Big U trying to go in the shadows. Sugar Plum, you thought you was smart. You thought that you could silence me with a cease and desist. You's a rat. You's a snitch. You telling on everybody? Oh, it's a cold piece of work. It don't make sense for you to play these type of games. You talking about I'm not banging no more. I'ma still be on you. You know why? Because you the person that's talking about I got more skulls than you got squabbles, right? Man, never let that go. You
right, that puka butt shit, that shit be out like, what the hell? This is a grown ass man talking like that, y'all.
Is on a public platform talking about that you got bodies. Where? The only thing you did was get shot and ran to Atlanta. You was listening to Big Useless and he should have told you. Nobody's watches you but on No Jumper and Cam Capone and DJ Vlad. You have to go to big platforms to get seen. Don't you got a channel? So Big Uterus.
Not peanut butter butt.
Forgot. And you stopped putting money on Eric Holden's books for over a year. What? You didn't think that we would find out? You getting $2 million from you telling, and I don't think nothing's going to happen to you because you got LAPD in your back pocket. They need you on the streets. They need you to keep informing. They need you. The crime is down. I'm not even saying nothing. The crime is down because of you and the GRAD program, because all y'all doing is just snitching. You tell them people, you get them in certain positions, and then you snitch on them. You write serial numbers down off the guns, and you give it to the homies. You snitching on them. You telling. Everything that you do, you telling. And you acting like people is not supposed to say anything to you. People supposed to be thinking you, like, what have you ever done? Sugar Plum, you haven't did anything, sweetheart. All you do is just ride off of something and take people's credit. And it's cool to take my credit. You did it, yeah. But me and you know the truth is like, I'm the boogeyman. What do a killer look like? Y'all should ask yourselves. Because it's like, all the time y'all gonna say, dang, he didn't look like that type of person. All the time, we see it all the time. On the YouTube thing, y'all be saying like, yeah, he don't look like that because the way he look. Well, what do a killer look like? What do somebody that actually
yeah, that's what they're saying, that he had a relationship with Big U's son, yup.
Pressure and get people up out of here. What do y'all not understand? I stand on everything I say. Y'all got his sister from the hood saying it. Y'all got countless of my homies saying it. Y'all got famous security guards that's saying it. Y'all got all these people that speak about Luce Cannon. But y'all ignore the fact because you got one person, Puka Butts, on No Jumper that yells out my name and do false allegations.
Man, nigga, play with your butt.
Man, nigga, play with your butt.
Man, nigga, play with your butt.
Nigga, fuck is you talk about? Nigga, play with everything about your weird ass. Nigga on hood, come around. Nigga on hood, nigga on 6-0. Nigga, do you old school.
Now, really quick, I want to let y'all know that he's beefing with Luce Cannon. He's on the phone with Luce Cannon. And allegedly, him and Luce Cannon are now cellmates.
Nigga talk about nigga ain't gonna play with your name. Nigga play with your butt, nigga.
Nigga, play with your butt, nigga.
Nigga, play with your butt, nigga.
Shut up, nigga. For a nigga put a finger in your booty, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Shut up, nigga. For a nigga put a finger in your booty, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Shut up, nigga. for a nigga put a finger in your booty, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
On the dead homies. On the dead homies. Yeah. Nigga, fuck is you talk about? Nigga violate. Shut up, nigga.
Luce Cannon and Brick Baby got into a fight in their cell, and one of them had to roll it up and leave.
That's funny.
Luce Cannon and Brick Baby got into a fight in their cell, and one of them had to roll it up and leave.
That's funny.
Luce Cannon and Brick Baby got into a fight in their cell, and one of them had to roll it up and leave.
That's funny.
Very close. Very close.
Very close. Very close.
Very close. Very close.
They both did get into a fight, but other people was involved in the fight too.
Oh, really?
Wait, hold up. They jumped Big U?
She lying like a motherfucker.
Oh, cuh.
No, they didn't jump Big U, but best believe Big U was also involved.
Big U was in the fight too?
But best believe Big U was also involved.
Big U was in the fight too?
But best believe Big U was also involved.
Big U was in the fight too?
You hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I like that.
Because I'm very disappointed in you.
Okay, well, baby, don't.
No, I'm very disappointed in you right now.
Oh, baby, please. Have to understand.
I don't have to understand shit. Fuck the street code. Fuck all that shit. You need to think about you and your family right now. Like, I'm so serious. This is nonsense. You got me over here sacrificing and doing all this stuff, and then you're in there doing dumb shit.
Hey, Brick, but you gotta calm down, though, cuz. Hello? Yes, I know.
You ain't nobody's father either. Don't be trying to tell people to calm down either. Like, mind your business.
Look, I understand why.
No, I don't think you do. I don't think you do. The feds is having a field day with this shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
But they were what? What did I do?
What did you not do? You did not mind your business, and you over there fighting with the people this is the reason why you up in this motherfucker. I don't even understand what's going on right now.
You have to understand that they attacked.
Cannon,
The
did
other
you...
side attacked.
I don't give a shit about no other side, okay? I don't give a shit about no other side right now. All I care about is you.
I know.
Okay? All I care about is you. If Tom, Dick, and Harry want to go fight Mary, Jane, and Joe, mind your business. Do you not know how this looks?
Hey, Brick, say some stuff to the... Hold on, you can hear me? Hey, man, it's not the trick reporting live from South, man, NBC, man. You know what I mean? They try to put a J Reed in the line, man. I mean, we ain't in too deep with no J Reed, man. We right here turned up, feet up, man. It ain't no... Man. You know what I mean? Hey, they say if you fuck around and start stressing, you gonna miss your blessing, man. So we in here cooling, man. It's the Brick, man. Shout out Sis, shout out Luce, you know what I mean? It is what it is, man.
I just can't with y'all right now.
Yeah, you hear, baby? Don't...
No, I'm very disappointed in you right now.
Oh, baby, please. Have to understand.
I don't have to understand shit. Fuck the street code. Fuck all that shit. You need to think about you and your family right now. Like, I'm so serious. This is nonsense. No, I'm very disappointed in you right now.
Oh, baby.
So that's my take on it, y'all. Like, for real, the old girl tripping like a motherfucker, for real. Like, you gonna be the next. He gonna do you in something serious or whatever. At the end of the day, I just think that it's just disgusting how old girl attacked GiGi and all this and that. Like, look, I don't understand how she gonna be mad at GiGi and shit like that. That girl's child deserves a father as well. You know what I mean? And what type of woman would be with a nigga that's not taking care of his kids? Like, and it's not just that child, it's Nikki's children as well. But and the other woman, this dude just has a track record of doing women like this. And I think it's crazy that other women would, you know, like CHARISSE would click onto it. She does seem to be a very much like a clout chaser, you know, and like she's clout chasing the situation. She claims she gonna wait and all that, even though it got pretty steamy, you know, unless she was faking it or whatever. But I think she's a better actress, you know, when she's not on camera. However, I think she do need to like click in or whatever. Far as his case, it's not, they're not playing with him, bro. Like, she talk about he finna get out and all this shit. It's crazy. But I dropped the link if anybody want to come up. I don't really expect it. This is kind of a later live stream or whatever. You know, that's what we do over here, kind of. But I do have a live coming on Monday where we're going to look at the no jumper incident. I don't know why these things, because I feel like if I research into it, that's time spent, right? So regardless, you know, whatever you pull out of it, you know, you better get your times, you know what I'm saying? Like your time's worth out of looking into it or whatever. But I think, oh girl, goofy. So next we gonna move on to the whole jumping at no jumper. You heard Brick Baby talk about Jay Reed. Jay Reed was actually one of the victims in the jumping at No Jumper. And we gonna hear about that. There's actually a twist to that story as well that is very, very interesting. So we'll be talking about that. But ultimately, I just think it's really crazy. And also, oh yeah, Brick Baby's paperwork. I want to try to if I can get some time in, now it's after 12. So today, Sunday, if I can get some time in to at least get that paperwork edited, I may do that as well. The Brick Baby paperwork in the next live when we look at the jumping on No Jumper. I just think it's really crazy that the channel is literally called No Jumper and somebody got jumped up in there. The man, not the Rick or the Jay Reed dude, but there's another dude. He got jumped. He got a whole pumpkin head. He got beat up pretty bad and shit like that. He could have definitely died and that would have been crazy. But that incident is in the paperwork as far as the RICO case, as far as Luce Cannon. So that's interesting. And I already got that video ready. So we'll be back on Monday for that. But yeah, it's crazy. This shit is wild, y'all. This is wild. Jelly. The peanut butter shit is what's crazy to me. Like when Faux Extra said that his homeboy in jail knocked the nigga out, and I mean that his homeboy in jail after he knocked the nigga out, right? So 4 extras knocked the nigga out, and then his homeboy grabbed the peanut butter packet, opened it, and squeezed it in between dude's butt cheeks. And then he kind of like, I think I remember me and my man was talking about that for a second because I was just watching it and he was like playing his Switch and shit like that in the bed. And he was like, what the fuck? And I don't remember what happened after that. But why would a nigga do that? Like, that is wild as hell. That is going too far. Like, I know somebody's buns probably got took and that's not funny. But it's just really crazy, some of the shit that goes on No Jumper. And I'm kind of like, sad to say it, like I'm kind of captivated in a weird way because like literally it's just one thing after another. Like I'm watching shit and seeing like all type of crazy shit that like people on drugs up there and all that. And I ain't talking about just, hitting blunts and shit. I'm talking about drugs, okay? And so that's crazy. I guess also Adam 22 or 16 or whatever was talking about how he ain't doing perks no more. Like, what? So, I don't know. I just been watching a lot of videos and shit and trying to see what's going on with this situation. But another situation got brought to my attention that I do want to also look into. So, we'll be looking at that, and it involves a celebrity as well. I just kind of feel like there's a lot of shit going on. And if I see something, I'm just going to speak on it, Yeah, and he talks to them any type of way. He be like sex playing them. He like talk to them like they little hoe ass niggas sometimes. And they literally back down to this man. Like, that's crazy. But far as it goes up there, like, because some people is like, Adam bogus for having people up there talking about, shit that could get them locked up. But at the same time, like, we're not talking about like teenagers or motherfuckers that, wouldn't know any better. These people should know better. And they're still doing it. So at some point, like, Luce Cannon is like, the fake Luce Cannon, he's 42. Like, so it's like, come on, you got to get it together, bro, and shit like that. But apparently Adam ain't helping with that. He ain't helping with, the fake Luce Cannon's books or whatever. Apparently, also, this is alleged that Brick Baby hasn't been paid for some episodes where he premiered, or, where he was on No Jumper or whatever, and he was supposed to be paid. So no payment has come for that either. So that's interesting. Yeah, that's crazy. People over 35, over in their 30s, like upper 30s, like they know better. You know what I mean? Yeah. I haven't looked yet far as Brick. I did look him up, but I didn't look at his age. I'll do that when I get off though. But yeah, you can literally go to Department of Prison, so BOP, and then just look up them on the internet, just put in their correct name and shit like that, and it will pull them up. So it's interesting. And their date of birth pops up too, Yeah, so that's another thing. So um uh Adam went live and he said that no jumpers broke. He didn't say that that he's going broke. He said that no jumper is broke, as you know, no jumper is a business, right? So I think it's because there's a lot of lawsuits. Also, allegedly, the dude Jay Reed and the other guy that got beat up pretty badly at No Jumper, are pressing charges, as well as the incident was brought up in the RICO case. So, I'm pretty sure that, you know, there's an active lawsuit going and shit. The video that I already got put together, dude claims he makes a statement which is wild as hell, and that's the main reason why we also talking about it, okay? Because I got that in there at the end. But he states that, you know, he basically wants to be compensated for what happened, and I really don't blame them for that part. um it seems like they were beaten almost within an inch of their life. Like, it was crazy when I seen dude's face, the other dude's face. I was like, oh my god, like that shit looked painful. And they were like in their 50s and shit, you know what I'm saying? So um but WAC is definitely involved in that, and we'll be taking a look also at WAC 100, pretty much the No Jumper building itself, and then the incident on No Jumper, the jumping on No Jumper. And I'm sad to say it, but if that man would have died from them injuries, or either one of them would have died, you know, you pistol up somebody in the head, that's very easy that they can have a brain bleed or some type of other brain injury to where it just goes really bad and they could have, you know, died and shit. So that's crazy. Crazy thing is, I didn't know that. I don't know if I said this already, but Munchie B, I didn't know that he was shot in his temple and went blind and shit. Like, I didn't know that. I just thought he was up there wearing glasses and shit, looking like Ray Charles. And then I found out that he was blind, and I was like, damn. So when I heard him like kind of talk about the story, I was like, damn, that shit was deep. So I did want to make mention of that as well. You know, I be watching his little videos sometimes or whatever, recently and shit. Cause when I hear like a story about somebody and like something that happened to them, then I'll be like, oh damn, like, you know, I seen him different than, you know, I'm sure he's done some shit on here or whatever, but I just seen him like in that moment as a real person for a second. You know what I mean? When people share things about themselves. But it's crazy. So yeah, I guess he was shot in the temple, and he obviously was put in the hospital, whatever. They did surgery. So now he's like blind in both eyes. I guess he could see a little bit, but like, yeah. That's sad though. That's really sad. Like, his story was kind of deep and shit. So yeah, I just been a little bit of everywhere as far as this whole thing goes and shit. And if I find a good content creator, like last night I was binge watching Point and Shoot a little bit. Went to bed, you know, way a little bit past when I wanted to. But I like his commentary over there as well. So I definitely was, and a couple of other videos and shit. So yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. That is wild. Like in the temple. Oh my God. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I knew a couple of people that got shot, like, but they got grazed or whatever, or, you know, like they a little bit messed up, like Wooski and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he got shot. He a little bit rattled in the brain and shit. No disrespect to folks, but you know what I'm saying? He, you know, he alive and shit. I know a couple of people that happened to, but not like straight shot in the temple. And it, like, wow. But maybe it like went before like the brain and all that. That's just crazy. What's good, Unseen? What is good?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
They struck Point and Shoot. They did nothing. What's good with
Hell
you?
yeah. They gave me a straight strike.
They got you.
For nudity and shit.
What? I'm sorry, bro. I'm
No,
sorry.
that's on me. I should have known better. I should have been like,
I was the one
cause
that wanted
you
to
know,
look at the dirty bathwater and shit.
yeah, but still, that motherfucker boy. I was finna you know how you motherfucking save the shit, and then I was finna hurry up and go back in your chat and then paste it in the chat, and the
Yeah.
motherfucker, I went to hit the share button to get the link, and the whole video just disappeared. I'm like, what the fuck? So
Uh-uh.
I backed out of it and came back. That motherfucker was gone. I'm looking like, what the fuck? So I'm looking around. I go looking. I was like, man, oh, they took my shit down. So I went YouTube Studio. I was like, bam, nudity. You have been
Damn.
assigned a
Straight.
strike. I
She
was like,
was
damn.
naked though. She was naked. But that
Hell yeah.
backwater was crunchy looking. It was dirty, dusty, musty.
Brian, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how she gonna try to lie and say, oh, it was the bubble bath stuff was turned to water. Nah, that look brown.
Nah.
Nah.
It was brown. It was doo-doo brown. Doo-doo brown. Like I wanna rock looking ass. That shit was real.
Man, what I was saying, was it night before last or whatever before I left? I said it's so many different things to this whole case. I was gonna hold back the majority of what I wanted to say to after you was finished with your last one on it, and then I was gonna let it go because I didn't want to get to talking about nothing ahead of you know what I'm saying ahead of what you already done showed. So I was just gonna hold back on it, wait till your last video, and then on the last video get up there and talk in totality about it. But this shit, man,
You can weigh in
man.
because I don't know. I was really just gonna do the one about the no jumper and then do something on Brick Baby, but then that other information came out about the other person, and that got me wanting to look into that now. So I'm just like, damn.
About the other person.
Yeah. That is not in this situation.
Huh?
Yeah, it's a different situation. I thought I told you, but
But
it's somebody else.
A rapper nigga.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Anyway, but yeah, no, I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna get on the last one. I'm gonna talk about it all in totality, cause it's crazy, man. Listen, when you look at it, I'm gonna talk about a little bit. Fuck it, just a little bit. When you look at it, the whole thing is okay. Listen, I want to jump ahead because I know how you said you wanted to lay it out, but here we go.
Go ahead.
Motherfucking look at Reggie White. Right. Look at him. He's the motherfucker who opened the bottle to all this because he's a motherfucker who brought Whack 100 around to Suge Knight. The
Should I play
whole
that video
thing.
right quick?
No.
Okay. Because I got it up and ready. I was like, what? When you sent me this, I was like, what? Okay,
The
let me shut up
whole
then.
thing is centered around bringing Suge Knight down. And then all this stuff happened after they got on Suge. Them peoples got on Suge. And even with Big U, how does Big U got this Suge connect to Big U? Because Big U got introduced to Suge. By who? See, all this stuff is connected. When I talked about the other day when I came up here and talked about what they was doing with Shaq wife, Whack 100 is the one who introduced Shaq the Big U, and all this stuff run together, and it comes from them trying to figure out a way to bring Suge Knight down. And when you look at it, everywhere this dude Whack go, the feds soon follow. Remember, they hit Suge in them. People don't remember when they raided Death Row and all that.
Right.
They hit the Main Street dudes. Everywhere this dude Whack go, the feds follow. Something happened with the feds. Everything he touched, everything he put his hands on, that's what happened. And then when you get to no, see, I'm just leave it right there. Because there's another part, but I'm gonna hold off.
Right, because I don't know whether to do the video that we was talking about after. So like add on to the next video and put that at the end. Because that's basically, we might as well jump ahead a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Right.
I'm trying to.
Just let it play out. But I'm just saying, let it play out because it's
Okay.
so many dots.
Cause I
You
could
can
make
connect.
100 videos off of this shit. This shit crazy.
Yeah, but the dude Reggie, and when you look at what Reggie was up to, when you look at what he was up to, then that gives you is interesting because people Reggie is a Crip. He Grape Street.
Right.
He was police, a Crip cop from Grape Street. Him and his dad. So
Hold on,
when you,
OT, observing stuff. The video is on Instagram in the group chat. Go in there. It's in there. It should be in there. Go ahead. He
so when
wanted to see the dirty bath water too.
you get did you put the long one there? That way people know it's Munchie. Because I didn't believe it was on YouTube. I couldn't
Copied it
believe.
from, yeah, I just copied it from what I was sent.
Oh, you didn't check your other? I said check your other one. It's a better view. Your email.
Oh, okay. Okay. I could do that. Got you.
Anyway,
Go ahead.
when you look at Reggie and when you look what he was up to, then you start to get the understanding why would he bring the dude whack around?
I didn't get
Why did
another
he
one.
bring him around? Should.
Right.
Okay, I'll resend it. But
Okay.
anyway, because it gives you a better view because you get to see it's a little bit longer because I had to chop it down because I sent it that way. But you get a
Right.
better view and you can see the water more clear and you like, God damn, that water dark than a mother. But anyway, you wonder why did he bring this dude around Should? What the fuck was going on? And remember, Reggie got hit by the feds. So Reggie, in my opinion, when I sent you that one thing, remember that federal agent said, "No, you working." Told him to his face, "You was working, motherfucker." Because he tried to
Yeah,
when he get up
that
here,
shit's wild.
try to play it off like he ain't had nothing to do with the feds, and that dude can't. No, motherfucker.
Hey,
He asked
Jeanette.
him, "You want me
Right.
to say it? You really want me to say it?" And Reggie was like, "Go ahead." Like, nigga, you was working with us. It's documented. My point in all this is, remember a while when I told you it made no sense at all for Keefy D to admit doing that shit, talk about a proffer agreement and all that, and he's talking to a federal agent or whatever, talking to them. They never picked up, the feds never picked up that Tupac case at all. It was always a Nevada case. So why would he talk to them and give them that admission that they did that if they didn't even have control over the case? You dealing with a lot of people in this shit that's not too fucking bright at all. Not
Right.
too bright at all.
Emmanuel, I don't have a ad request from you, I don't think. Otherwise, I would have sent it. But yeah, no, you're right though, bro.
Cause
This shit crazy.
they never picked up that. It's always been a Nevada case. So why would he think he had fucking immunity from the shit if Nevada, the state of Nevada, wasn't in that room telling him, okay, then boom, boom, boom.
Right.
It didn't make no sense. It didn't make no sense at all. Years ago when I first heard it, people used to say I was crazy. That don't make no sense. You a conspiracy theorist. No, I just know how these motherfuckers work. Nevada didn't give him no proffer agreement. They didn't give him immunity. So why would
Right.
he say that? All
Right.
that don't sound, none of that sound right. And when you start looking at that case and you start looking at who said what, it makes no sense at all. But that's why you have people, and to a degree, people call me a conspiracy theorist. Okay, cool. But
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
that's why you have people like Vlad TV and all them out here keep trying to push that case, that narration of what happened because it's so easy. Okay, he jumped on what's his name, they was mad and they shot him.
Right.
But when you look
For
at the stuff,
real.
it makes no sense. None of it makes no sense.
Hey, I'd rather think like that than just go with, you know what I mean, the flock of sheep. What's good, Scarface? Thank you Salute to you.
Right.
I gotta step away for a minute, MK. But go ahead, bro. I gotta step away for a second.
Right.
Be
So
right back.
I saw this video, right, with this lady saying they had all these CIA agents in the room, and they had one regular civilian in the room, sitting in the room, and they took out a piece of cardboard with a triangle drew on it, and they started at one end, and they asked the CIA agent, "What do you see?" And the agent was like, "A square." Now remember, it's a triangle written on the cardboard. He said a square. They went to the next one. What did you see? A square. They went to the next one. What did you see? A square. And they went all the way down the line till they got to the one civilian. Put the cardboard in his face and said, "What do you see?" Now everybody is 19 agents in the room, and then that civilian. Each one of them said a square. So this motherfucker get to looking, and not to be the odd person out, he could clearly see it's a triangle. He says a square. But that just shows you how the media works. How all this is set up to pressure you not to be the oddball and try to fit in with everybody else. It's a real study they did. So you look at it and say it's square too, knowing good and goddamn well it's a triangle. My point is, none of that stuff sound right. And then when you look at it in totality and you see each one of these people who done came to tell the story of what happened, look at the dirt on them. None of these people are straight. All these people at one point or another done work with them peoples. I wouldn't be surprised if we find out Luce Cannon and them done work with them people somewhere down. They said his father did. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Then, although I haven't read the paperwork, and it sounds odd, so I don't know exactly when they talk about brick baby paperwork, and they say in the paperwork, it says, Brick Baby says, "I'm tired of these police telling me what to do or doing what they say or whatever." Now, I haven't looked at the paperwork to see for myself, put eyes on it, but I've seen a lot of different little channels reading the paperwork off. And that's what they say Brick Baby said. He's tired of doing what the police tell him to do.
I heard
So
him
they
say
say,
that. I heard him.
yeah,
I heard them say that. Yeah.
so they say that's proof he's working. So now, when you first hear it, when I first hear them reading the paperwork and hear them say that, I think to myself, okay, give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he was on parole, probation, or something like that. But I don't hear nothing where they say he acknowledges he's on parole, probation, or whatever. From what I hear, you know what I'm saying, he catching cases, getting out, catching cases, getting out. Then he caught the gun case, got out, or whatever. So I don't hear nothing about him being on parole, probation, and nothing. But they get to reading the paperwork and overhear him saying on a wiretap, "I'm tired of doing what the police tell me to do." What else could you take from that? Man, shit is funny. Then what is the I don't know what you call it. Well, his alleged wife, when they did that interview on No Jumper, and they got to talking about the industry, and she got to talking about the people she had to sleep with to get to, get to the top or get where she's at now, whatever. And she was like, "Well, I didn't want to do it, but it's what you got to do. It's the industry. It's a dirty game, this, that, whatever." And she said, she brought up Will Smith and them. You think they wanted to do what they had to do to get to the top? But they did it just to get to the top. And that's me. I'm going to get to the top. She gets to
So
talking
she
about.
really said this? I thought that, they were kind of embellishing what was said.
No. She really said this. Luce Cannon is sitting right across from her. This is on No Jumper. And she's going into the story about this guy she had to sleep with and his wife just to, further herself in her career. And Whack 100 is egging it on. Whack 100 sitting up there asking for details about stuff, and she's telling them. And Luce Cannon is sitting right there looking at them, but they call themselves husband and wife.
Wow.
Who's going to sit up there and listen to his wife talk about all the niggas she had to sleep with to get to the
And
top?
he didn't have nothing to say about Whack 100 asking these, you know, intimate questions. Wow.
When you look at it, you can see Luce Cannon's face. He don't like it. He's disturbed, but he's still sitting there. Whack 100. Ooh, did you sleep with his wife too? What was that like? Asking all these questions. I'm looking like, are they really married? Is this a joke? It's weird than a motherfucker. I was like, how in the hell he's sitting there listening to her talking about who all she slept with, and then talking about she's gonna do whatever it takes to get to the top, and she's gonna get to the top. So she's basically telling him, yeah, I slept with da 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 and his wife and da da to get to the top, and I'll do it again. Whatever I gotta do to get to the top, I'm gonna get to the top. And Luce is just sitting there. I'm like, man.
I seen this video where she had like a full Pooh Shiesty on and like a little hole in it for her ponytail and shit. Like, girl, who the fuck you think you is? A ninja bitch? The fuck? Like, what the hell? Shorty is weird, bro.
Hey, I don't know, man. That's that California shit, I guess. I don't know. I ain't even gonna put that on California. That's
Well,
that Hollywood.
Yeah. Go
Weird
ahead.
shit.
Yup. For
That's
real.
a lot of people, cause you know, if you listen to her talk, she'll get to talking normal, then she'll go into that Jamaican or whatever, that Trinidadian talk, and
Yes.
she switch on and off doing it. And a lot of people were saying she's fake for that, but no, I know some Trinidadian and Jamaican people, second generation, and I guess the ones that came up, they do that. They'll get to talking to you normal, especially like the second generations or the third. Over here, they'll get to talk normal, and you'll think, you know, it's a regular nigga from New York or whatever. But if they get mad or something, or if they deep in explaining something to you, they'll click into that. And they'll get to talking that shit. I just call it the guan guan shit. And they'll do that, and then they'll click back out of it. They don't even know they doing it. So she from somewhere, yeah, because that's how they, especially the kids, like second and third generation, they do that shit a lot. But that shit
That's
weird
wild.
though.
That's wild.
Yeah,
That's
that
wild
shit.
as hell. And I don't know why she would want to be with somebody that ain't taking care of his child. Like, that's crazy.
I think, because I think he did have something to do with the music a while ago. Like, he did something with Nipsey Hussle, like a rap song or whatever. But it was a while ago. I think she saw him as an opportunity because of the people he was around, the people he knew, like Big U and all them.
To
I
maybe
think
open
that's
the
really,
door for her.
yeah,
Yeah.
to open the door for her or whatever.
But since they
And
got
then,
together, it's like her career had really took off. And Jeanette says a lot of people in Cali aren't from Cali. She's actually from, I think, like New Jersey or somewhere on the
right.
So yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's the first. But besides Trinidad, I
Yeah,
guess.
cause you know I know a cat from New York, and he's Trinidadian, and he do the same thing. Like he like, what is it, second generation? Cause his mama came over here.
Fact, let
Then
her tether activity also with Flakko though. Flakko's a tether basically. Shit.
that dude's weird as hell. And then that's another thing. How do you let these weird ass niggas talk about certain situations? Like, and I get it. It's the internet, so you got people from different backgrounds or whatever. But weird niggas like that, like I don't even, man. When it come to street shit, certain motherfuckers need to just shut the fuck up if they don't know about it. Like I'm not finna go in no room full of astrophysicists and get the. But this is what I think.
Right, and
Hell no.
he literally making bands off it.
Yeah. So I wonder, is he gonna donate to them?
No. He gonna be like, I don't want the fans to know, and this, that, and the other. That man ain't for the donate shit.
Where is he from? Because I heard some people say South Dakota. Then I heard some people say other places. I'm like,
somebody said North Dakota, but I was watching, I think it was Point and Shoot. I love that channel. And he had did a few videos on Jala, and he, I guess, is from Pennsylvania. It came out in Point and Shoot's video that Jala is from Pennsylvania. And allegedly he got some interesting charges. I was watching somebody, I forgot dude's name, but it was like 16 shot him or something like that. And he was exposing Jala, and allegedly in Ohio he has some type of case. And when you get to the details about the case, right, the person was from Liberia, which Jala is from Liberia, you know, Flakko. And then also he has a speech impediment that acts up when he gets, you know, I forgot the exact wording, but I was like, that sounds like, you know, him or whatever. So apparently, allegedly, he may have changed his name a couple of times, and now his name is Frederick Jala. And it's some other African sounding names with it. But yeah, he a tether though. And he ain't even from the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess he's trying to act like he's from North Dakota, but to throw people off that he's really from Pennsylvania and shit like that. But yeah, like, he ain't from the streets at all. That's why he's like the way that he is. He's just off. Jala.
Yeah, something.
Right. Weird ass name. Jala. Like, he looked jolly, but Jala, like, I don't know.
Something up with that cat. He sound weird. It just, I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, to me, I think also that whole thing about them going broke, no jumper and all that, I don't believe that. I believe that he's doing that because of them lawsuits that's coming for old boy and them getting whooped like that.
Yeah, and there's also allegedly somebody that used to work for him that's suing him as well.
So yeah, that one dude, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, definitely the two dudes that got whooped over there and shit like that is definitely something going on. You know what I'm saying? Because it for him to just say, you know, during COVID, we did the most we spent, you know, we hired more staff, we spent $4 million or whatever on a building, this, that, and the fifth or whatever. But at the end of the day, like, he's capping some. And I also think he said that so that he could try to distance himself from certain people on his channel, like that are gang members, you know, try to cycle them out, because he said that they had to lay people off. Yeah, okay.
Well, I don't know about him running from the gang member stuff, because remember now, he got a whole new group. Well, I don't know if they're a new group, but it's like he's rotating. Now he's like going into the 4 Extra and the X4 and the I seen this other blood member on there with Diddy oil. You see that? With the dude with the Diddy oil and the peanut butter and all that crazy shit. Yeah, he got a dude, big greasy motherfucker. Dude done oiled himself up with baby oil, brought the baby oil and peanut butter, no shirt on. Yeah, so he's like rotating because like they wasn't making no money with the content he was doing before. But as soon as they started letting that gang stuff come in there, his numbers started going off the charts. So I think, you know, he gonna keep that going because, you know, why? And people have this thing about well, you know, he bear the blame because what they getting up there saying and all that. He shouldn't let them get up there and say that. But that's a debate that's kind of hard to look at. Like, you know, like these aren't young kids. These are dudes in their 40s and all this. 50s. Like, how you gonna take the blame off them? And then another thing, like with this whack dude, how many times is he gonna put himself in a crime and get away with it?
Yeah,
He
he's
done
something else too. We're gonna be
the,
looking at him because Cash Jones is his real name, and there's paperwork out on Cash Jones. And Cash Jones is also a felon. And like I said, he tried to shoot Jala at No Jumper. So if the
remember.
feds is watching, why they ain't hone in on that? The dude literally had a piece. We gonna look at it next time.
And remember, he pulled a gun out on Big U and them. Big U, they overheard it on a wiretap. Big U talking about it,
Where he
and
said, no, draws, no
yeah,
draws. Yeah.
and he been
That's
all
in
over
the
the
RICO.
internet talking about
Yup.
it. Yeah,
Yup.
why they ain't came and got him? Then he put himself in. Okay, the RICO. You
True,
remember
Bell.
now?
Bell said let blew up after he let the porn star hit his wife. What was his name? Like some love.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people did start talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah. That he's a cuck.
Then you got Whack 100 admitting to participating in the damn extortion and all that shit. When he said he ran the play, he talked about how T.I. got down with Big U. When he said we ran up on T.I., meaning the Bloods, and put the squeeze on them. Then he said he called Big U and said, you get up here with the Crips and you come up here and get them like you saving the day. And then damn, that way he's with you under your protection and all that. So he admitted to running this play on T.I. and called Big U and told Big U what to do. Big U comes up there and do it. Now Big U extorting T.I. He admitted he was part of that play.
Right.
Why, you know what I'm saying? What is this dude still
True
doing out
though.
here running
True.
around?
That was a good point right there. Leonard said
Then
No Jumper is like the Royal Rumble cage match of snitches. And it is though,
yeah.
and they've had some dangerous situations from what I'm hearing happen over there where there was an allegedly a scheduling issue where something was overlooked that they had two rivals in the same building. Do you know how dangerous that could be? Like
Yeah.
it could go down. And the first murder that happens there is definitely gonna make Adam's shit look bad. Niggas is already getting whooped out their motherfucking shoes, clothes, everything. The fact that they stripped them niggas naked allegedly, like what? What was
Now,
y'all finna do?
the thing is too, look at it. Luce Cannon said what he said about them robbing the dispensary and the dude coming, you know what I'm saying, to Big U house while they was counting up the loot and all that. So the feds knew, okay, this is true. You know, they corroborated the story through the informant because the guy who came was an informant, right? So the
Right.
feds knew that was true. Dude
Yeah.
gets whooped on camera. They filmed it. Pistol whooped on camera. Luce Cannon said Whack 100 told him, nephew, I think we got to set an example. And Luce Cannon said, and that's what we did when he was talking about pistol whooping old boy. So he implicated Whack 100 in that by saying Whack 100 basically ordered it.
Yeah.
Why they ain't pick this dude? This is, how many
We gonna
times?
see. We gonna see. It may be a reason why they ain't moved yet, but we gonna see. So if nothing shakes with Whack 100 after all he's been on here doing too, then we know what it is. We know that he's an informant. Like
Well,
we already know that, but
yeah, if you look at that whole Main Street case and look at the movie the dude Greg Kading put out about it. Reggie White got mad because Whack did. See, Reggie White's whole thing is to hurry up and get Keefe D convicted so somebody can go to jail for that so it's over. But when Whack was talking about bonding them out, Reggie got mad. And Reggie started dropping breadcrumbs of who Whack really was when he was like, I'm going to say this one time, only two people's name was changed in that movie. He talking about the movie from the book that Greg Kading put out. And he was like, Reggie White name wasn't changed. Only two people. He was basically telling people only the informant's name was
we're
changed.
changed. Right.
And that was Stutterbox and Whack 100. He said Wack got mad when it got back to Wack. Wack got mad and sent him a text saying, "Oh, that's what we doing now." But
Yeah,
I ain't gonna.
that shit crazy. I look at Reggie a different way now too. Like, damn,
Yeah.
it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, it's I don't know. It's wild. I just so
Yeah,
yeah,
but I'm gonna jump
it's going
down
dope.
though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you
Y'all
for
be
coming
good.
up.
Be
I
safe.
appreciate you and appreciate you.
All right. Y'all be
And
good. Be
shit
safe.
like that. I'll see you. All right. Much love. So yeah, y'all, that's what I got for now, child. It is a lot going on. But I also, like I said, want to come back on Monday and go through at least, I'm gonna try to get at least the paperwork of Brick Baby done. But if not, I already have the edit far as the whole situation that happened on No Jumper. That's about an hour and 40 minutes. Also, I want y'all to also notice that there's weird things. Hold on really quick though. There's weird things like this popping up as well. Now, I don't know if this is connected to this situation, but y'all
Let's
listen
go
to
to some
this.
breaking
Listen to this right quick.
news. Several people detained in North Hollywood. KCAL assignment editor Mike Rogers live at the desk. Mike?
Yeah, Pat, lots of people detained. This is all on Lancashire Boulevard, the 6600 block. SkyCal live overhead right now. You can see all of the people lined up against the fence there. That is right outside of a car wash. Now, we are told this is a large operation happening by LAPD's Valley Bureau Vice units and LAPD Valley Bureau gang units that have all of those people in cuffs right there. We'll go to the right because there's got a processing table where they are processing all of these individuals who have been detained. Now, LAPD's North Hollywood watch commander, I just talked to her. She cannot definitively tell me exactly what the circumstances surrounding the operation are, if this is a warrant service, if there's something else going on here. But obviously, Vice gets involved when you have some of these types of things. Gang unit also involved. I want to pan to the left here because we also noticed a noticeable police presence right outside the Star Garden Strip Club. They have some other unmarked units down there. They also have the plainclothes officers that are down there as well, kind of on each corner of the building. The Star Garden Strip Club, Pat, you've heard us talk about that before because that is the strip club that unionized. Those strippers unionized. We've talked about it a lot here on KCAL News. So
now, I'm just saying because this information came out, and I don't know if it's connected or whatever, but it came out April 9th. And when cases like this all of a sudden come out, it just made me kind of wonder because it's from LAP, they're talking about LAPD Vice gang units and shit like that, right? But who just got arrested recently around that area? You know what I'm saying? Them niggas. So I'm just wondering if it's something going on like that. That's kind of all I really saw on that. But I might look more into that. Yeah, Adam is them people. Thank you, Emmanuel. I appreciate it. But yeah, y'all, we gonna continue to look into some of these situations and things like that, y'all. Like I said, next live stream, we're gonna talk more about the jumping at No Jumper. I'm sure some of y'all know about it and shit like that. But I'm continuing to make playlists as I find out about some situations I want to give commentary on. For y'all, I really appreciate y'all showing up though. You know what I'm saying? And chilling with your girl. Yeah, and when we get to Brick Babe, that's why I want to try to piece that together really quick. It shouldn't really take long or whatever. But shout out to KB Goes Live. I love that channel and I love Point and Shoot so far. But yeah, the Brick Baby paperwork is crazy as hell. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Just the shit that his girl had to go through. And CHARISSE is, up there claiming that, she talks to the wife or whatever of Brick Baby, which is I believe the baby mama that all of these things happen to. And I know Quiet as Kept, she probably glad that he locked up. I mean, the way that he did her, if it's the same girl in that paperwork, it's crazy. And if not, she probably just, saved herself from going through this because it seems like Brick Baby is definitely going down, no doubt. So yes, the chronicles continue. Shout out to y'all for riding with me. Like I said again, I've been just totally like captivated by some of these things. Like, what the fuck? So we go just continue to look, and there's another situation involving another celebrity that I'm gonna take a look at or whatever. I'm gonna start tonight a little bit. You know, I got an hour or two before I really gotta go to sleep. Having mother-daughter day with my daughters tomorrow, and I will be back Monday. So with that said, y'all, yes, Cash Jones is you know, Whack 100's real name. So, and it's some crazy shit that he's being accused of. Also, shout out to Scandalous LA TV2 is another channel. They going in on Whack 100 pretty tough. Like, they calling him out, paperwork included. So I don't know. Whack 100 is not off of the, you know, the thing. We might go in on him because I don't like what Whack 100 said about J Diggs' mama. That was totally uncalled for. He just went after that woman for no apparent reason, and it definitely wasn't that serious. So I ride with J Diggs on that. And I just believe that Whack 100 is trash, in my opinion. But y'all, I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm not even gonna play no music. I want to go look into some of the stuff that I was sent. Much love, you guys. I will see you guys soon. Stay you, stay royal, stay uncompromisable, because you will see me or hear my voice in an upcoming edit or live stream. Y'all make sure you set them notifications, hit the bell and all that if you're not getting notifications, because YouTube be tripping sometimes. So reset it, you know, unsubscribe, resubscribe, smash that bell, because I will be live on Monday. Much love, y'all. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Still dodging J Diggs. That's crazy. Much love, y'all. See y'all soon. Bye-bye.